We are live. Hello, everybody. Just before we went live, George's
I'm back.
Mamacita called.
We're gonna send you something, lover boy.
Okay. Scotty, MBL. Dutch, what's up, buddy? Thanks for the picture, the group picture. Appreciate that. Much appreciated. Did get it. I don't know if you got one to send to you or not, George.
No.
I'm learning this phone, so I gotta. There was that one, this one, this. There you go, George.
Oh, very nice. You know, I seen someone. What's his name? Papa Texas was posting them.
Yeah, probably so. NBL is Sleeper.
That one looks real nice.
What's up, Terry? Madwood? John L. Hello. Who's that? Simon. Anybody else I missed?
Madwood, what's going on, guys? Scotty.
We got Chuck in the house. I see Chuck. I'm just going back up towards the top. Just doing our best. Thank you again.
Yeah, doing our best.
Alvin Shane. Who's going, Alvin? Let's see if we caught up to everybody. What's up, Chris? TN Bushcrafters.
Simon,
that reminds me, I gotta see if my dehydrator's Bible book should have come in by now.
BSC gardening.
Drunken Chef. I got I tell you what, man. I'm pretty impressed with that rub. I tried the jalapeno SPG and just the SPG. My wife, Michelle, is not feeling good today, so I didn't want to go too crazy. But I tell you what, man, I put that seasoning on 2 bone-in ribeyes. And, oh, my Lord, man, even my wife said that she said that I'm learning my new phone here. I got to remember how I got to get it out of here. I just showed George the pictures. How do I get it? How did I do that?
They look delish. What's up, Randy?
Oh, there it is. There it is. So, right there, Chef. That top one is the jalapeno SPG, and the bottom one is just SPG. And I tell you what, I really like them both a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. I wish I used the jalapeno SPG a little bit heavier, but I was afraid to go too heavy because Michelle, my wife, is not feeling that well. So She did want steak, but she didn't want something real crazy in seasonings. See, Mike. What's up, Mike?
What's up,
Mr.
Chuck?
Mr. Wepner. I got Chuck in earlier. What's up, Randy? Man, I know you're hurting.
Good times up in Houston.
He's got to go. He's got to go to work tomorrow after 3 days of heavy partying. Ouch.
He's young. He's a young buck. He can handle it.
Uh-oh. This one's sobered up. What's up, Lep?
What's up, Wepa?
Man, all I know is that I was following Papa Texas, and we're over here in the carnival. I think he left my ass behind, man.
Oh, I seen that thing with Papa Texas, but he was missing or something like that. He put.
Oh, Randy's at work. Ouch.
Yeah, it was a good time, man. I'm still like in awe of everything, trying to go through pictures and videos, what to upload, what not to upload just yet, So, yeah, I got a lot of stuff going on. As you could hear, I don't have much of a voice left.
Yeah.
A lot of hooping and hollering. Just want to thank Uncle Steve Shake, man. He's a man, dude. That's for sure.
Looks like you guys had a blast. And plus.
Yeah, it looks like you had a blast for sure.
I could barely.
Hello, BNC.
I could barely walk right now. Let's just say that. My calves are locked up.
So you going
yeah,
back next year?
Oh yeah, for sure. We're already planning next year.
Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
Hmm.
What's up, Russ?
What's up, Russ? I got a
Got-
pair of chopsticks right here if you want to use.
I haven't watched it yet. He said he wouldn't answer that. He wouldn't answer me. I had to watch a video to find out, and I haven't watched it yet.
Troy, we found where you won. Well, I found it this morning, actually.
Oh,
3 hours
that's
into
right.
the video, I found it.
That's right. So hopefully, Troy, they're going to accept the footage of you actually winning that thermometer and finally get it sent out. But I don't
We're gonna have
know.
to play it on this live. Share the screen where you went, where you won, and then hopefully with that they can.
And then I'll share this link since the other link had to be removed because of copyrights. We'll share that video, a clip of you winning on this one is what George is thinking, and then I'll just send it to her. It's if it's not good enough, then they just don't want to send you out the thermometer that you won.
Yeah, I was cracking up on that live we did. That was hilarious. Great Wolf, what's going on?
What is up? What is up?
So, did you eat the most barbecue you can over there?
I didn't. Well, no, I had a couple plates. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't just keep eating and eating and eating barbecue. Randy took me to a taco stand, so I got some tacos. I had Whataburger for the first time, Jack in the Box for the first time.
Oh,
There
really?
wasn't
Jack in the Box.
Yeah, there
Where
wasn't
would you have a Jack in the Box?
there wasn't an In-N-Out near us.
Yeah.
I guess Ohio does have a couple Jack in the Boxes, but I haven't been to one.
Yeah, Jack in the Box is pretty good.
They used to be around. We used to have them all around here. They left Maryland completely. That was years and years ago. I was in high school when they left here. I was probably a junior in high school because I had a girlfriend that worked at the Jack in the Box, and they've been gone that long. What's up, Lewis?
What's up, Trumpet?
So what's up with the Whataburger, man? Tell us, bring us in.
So far that wins. I mean that burger was this big around, and I got a triple.
Frutas.
Wow,
Sounds bomb, dude.
It was. I liked the flavor. It had good seasoning. Their spicy ketchup is off the hook. I like that. I got their chicken sandwich also, which is just a regular chicken tender, chicken breast sandwich. Nothing to write home about. But their burger was pretty good.
you weren't hungry, were you?
I didn't eat all day. I waited to eat that. I was snacking on a little bit of stuff at Uncle Steve's in the morning, stuff like that. But so I was pretty hungry. It was myself, Papa Texas, and his son Bam Bam went. So we had a good time, just hanging out. You know what I mean? And allowing me to experience. Bam Bam filmed me taking a bite, and I created a little reel for it over on Facebook. If you guys want to check it out, Paul Jason Keaton or Leprechaun TV LLC. I got some good views already.
Yeah, man, my stuff's been so mixed up. I had to reset my laptop to factory settings. I duplicated a brand on YouTube, so I deleted one of them. Thankfully, I didn't lose everything. But after I deleted that one duplicate brand, it would not let me log into YouTube at all. So I had to go back and change everything to factory settings. The only way I knew it. So I've been playing catch up and trying to hook up my passwords. Instagram's got me blocked out now.
Well,
I had to get another.
That would explain why you didn't answer me.
And then I gotta get this stuff turned off.
That's some funky music.
Yeah, I gotta get that turned off because that's going to drive me crazy.
There was a sighting of a dancing leprechaun a few times throughout the weekend.
Was there?
Yeah,
Badass.
I wasn't able to find no Cortezes, so I got to bring better dancing shoes next year.
Did so I was talking to Daniel a little bit last night, and he's pretty serious into that accordion, man. I'd like to see him bring if he brought it up there to y'all and they'd play a little bit. But he says we all get together next year that he'll bring his accordion and play his music.
I tell you, the one tent we were VIP with for Uncle Steve's Shake and Tiger McCool Barbecue and Fire Cups.
Yeah.
Colorado County Cookers Go Texans.
Yeah.
They loved us there, and they actually had a band, and it was sort of like I don't know, like a hip hop poppy type polka band. They had an accordion and everything.
Right.
That's where that damn leprechaun was sighted dancing.
Well, that's what brought up the conversation about the accordion is that Daniel said if it hadn't been so crowded that he'd been half tempted to see if he could, I guess squeeze out a couple notes. But he said next time he's going to bring his own. He's got a German accordion.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I tell you, without my TDO family, I would have been lost. I had Daniel pick me up from the airport, show me some love, had me a care package ready. I set up the one table in the hotel room, looked like a little snack shop,
Yeah.
Chips and candy and gum and Gatorades.
That's what Daniel brought you, all that?
Yeah, and a cooler with a Modelo in it.
Nice.
Really?
Oh no, it was Dos Equis. It was a Dos Equis salt and lime. That thing was pretty good. Yeah, man. Your liver hurts. I'm glad I didn't drink last night like you guys did.
Dutch?
I laid low. I did a few Jello shots, drank a couple beers, and that was about it.
Yeah, I know. I remember you saying that when you and Randy were riding around, was it Friday? I think it was that you were probably going to lay low a little bit on because your plane left so early Sunday.
Yep. Yeah, it's
That's cool, man. I'm glad y'all were able to come in on the live Friday.
Yeah,
that was badass. It made you feel like you're part of it.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I signed the table before I left with Randy.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. So that's a new thing. Anybody visiting the Houston area, H-Town, make sure to stop by Randy's and sign the table.
And then Randy started coming in live a few different times at Houston.
Yeah.
And we were saying like Franco Cooks was on there. It was one of them. I can't remember. He was pulling people in, and they were saying hello from the crowd, and that was very cool.
I remember Cooking with CJ going live. Other than that, I don't remember anybody else being live on the YouTube side of things. Anyways,
Papa Texas went on for a little bit.
Oh yeah, Papa Texas, yeah. But he's so fast paced.
Yeah.
He's just walking around and the camera's going like this, You're like, oh shit, what are we doing? It was like a party cam.
Yeah, it was. He was showing everybody.
I want to thank our newest member to the TDO, Mr. Franco Farms Barbecue,
Jeremy.
Yeah, he got me home. Back to the hotel. Anyways, he got me back to the hotel Thursday night.
Okay.
We jumped on one of those little bicycle, the trike,
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a name for it. I forget the name for it right now, but they shuttle you back and forth from the
Right.
parking lots and stuff.
Right.
He was like, "Yeah, I parked about 2 miles down. If you don't mind walking," and I was like, we passed a couple bicycles, and I was like, "No, we ain't walking."
Yeah.
I was like, "How much?" He was like, $20. I was like, "Let's do this. Jump on, Franco. Let's go."
Yeah, that was good.
I would
I
do it.
actually, when I met Franco, Randy did an interview for him at Houston on the walkway out there. And then I saw Jeremy, was it last night or night before, in a chat. And I didn't realize he was a new member of TDO.
Yes. So obviously being locked out of Instagram. So Thursday we had talked about it. He was like, "Hey man, what's up? Is there a spot in TDO?" And I'm like, "There's always a spot, but it has to go in front of the board, and we have to unanimous. We have to vote for that motherfucker, right?"
Yeah.
But so the next day, somebody had put it in the TDO chat. I think it was Guggen, and yeah, nobody opposed. So that's our newest member.
Yeah. So, Sal, the account that you got a friend request, I was trying to catch up on my follows. Yeah, I did, Russ. I was trying to use my my sleeper account was blocked. So I went into my personal account and tried to bring in everybody that I followed. So several people now have said, "Is this really you?" It is me on my personal account, but now I'm totally blocked from everything. I don't know what the hell is going on. So I don't know. Chris says she's there and cooking. What's cooking, little mama?
Oh, I want to give a special shout out to Daniel's wife. She's awesome. I'll tell you guys that right now. What you call it? I believe her mom. It's her mom makes homemade chamoy, and she brought me a little bottle. So Friday night, man, it was chamoy and gator shake on everybody's beer. I don't care what beer
right.
you were drinking.
Yeah, Russ, I'm sorry, Lep. Go ahead. Oh, Russ, I got a story with that phone, man. I went ahead and upgraded everything, and I cashed in my senior citizen discount, and I've got them they're set up so they're auto pay. So it actually saved me $60 a month by just doing those two things. But overall, I actually saved I saved 60, then I saved 20 off my original bill. So it's like $80, something like that. I can't remember all the numbers now, but the phone was originally like $1,200, and they gave me $800 as a trade-in. So I went up there to go pick it up, and they told me on the way up there, they said the phone had already been picked up, and I'm like, oh hell no, so I had to go up there, and they got a hold of customer service and to get everything straightened out. But as far as I know, what the messages I was getting is that the phone was already picked up by someone else. And I'm like, oh no, this ain't going to work, people. But they got it straightened out. It ended up taking me, I don't know what I say earlier, George, like 5 hours, 6 hours. They sent it to the wrong store. That was the other thing they did. So it was like an hour and a half round trip to go get this phone because they sent it to the wrong store. And then getting the thing straightened out that I'm really me, and whoever you went to gave the phone to originally was not me. But all that was straightened out before I even went that direction. But it was crazy. It's over with now. I'm home now. I'm just trying to learn how to use the phone, and we're good. I did show George one picture already. If I can get this thing turned on.
What's up, Grumpus, Gary, Clintwood?
This was the first picture I took with it, Russ.
Yes, that's the picture for the thumbnail. Outstanding.
So we'll see. I still got to do the software downloads. We'll see. I've already got the case ordered for it. They want $60 for a case that I already know before I left that I could get for $17. So needless to say, I came back and bought the one with the same case for $17. Plus, it gave me 2 screen protectors, where the one at the Verizon store was $60, and I still had to buy the screen protectors. So.
What's up, Daniel?
Then yesterday, I'm in the shower. The wife says the heater's blowing cold air, and I was like, "Great." There's the guy right there. What's up, Jeremy?
What's up, Frankel?
So we just had hundreds, like 600 or so. Like I think it was $600 in the heating oil put in there. So I know it had oil, but I stick the tank anyway. And there was only 9 gallons left in that tank. Apparently, all of that fuel oil leaked out of the tank. It's going to cost $3,200 to $3,500 to replace the tank, and another 275 gallons times $4.60 to fill the tank back up. So it's been a bad weekend. But enough about me. I did get a new phone. I'm happy about that.
Yeah. Nice phone, too.
I need to check out more about Franco Farms. He's into honeybees. He's getting his honey and stuff. And he likes them big-ass cigars. Good Lord, it was not just one. He smoked 2.
What's up, Tom's Food Factory?
What's up, Grumpus? Did Christy ever answer what she was cooking for dinner?
I haven't seen that yet.
I'm still playing catch up. But otherwise, been a good weekend. Got the wood stoves going. I love that heat, man. I can crawl up in front of a wood stove and crash, go to sleep in no time at all.
MBL's asking, what are your hours?
I need 40 more hours. 40 more hours. So hopefully, and I'm going to assume, George, that probably those Friday night hours hit today. That's why I'm so high, my hours. So that's been 2 days.
I think this live will complete it.
So I'm need 40 hours, and I finally broke 1,080 subs, man. I was like, geez, I didn't think I'd ever get there. But once I get there.
Next will be Fam's channel. It'll be on Salt Pepper Fire. It's his turn, right? Next week?
Yeah, next turn will be John's. Next week, it'll be John's turn. Vodka rub. He's using that Al Lunacy rub. I used Chef's rub. I didn't see him reply. I used his jalapeno MSG, and it's just MSG.
Yeah,
like 2 aged ribeye bone-in steaks from Porter Roads, and that stuff was sweet. Stuff was very good. Lance, it's probably too late, but on your Instagram, you got to make sure you turn on a second factor authentication. Okay. But you know what? All I did is I went through on the second, because I couldn't remember my password for my personal account. So I logged in through Facebook, and that's when everything started going crazy. I knew I know what my password is for my IG on Sleeper Barbecue, but it wasn't good enough. So I started trying to recover things, but I didn't know that, Sal. They did the 2-step verification also, like YouTube. What's up, Danielle?
Well,
Oh, you know what? Just popped in my head, too. I bet you that daggone Ron's going to chicken out again. Man, look how far I was behind in the chat.
you got a ways to go.
Daniel, Bandit, Franco.
Everybody's saying hi to each other.
Yeah, I'm going to try and buzz through this stuff. Yeah, Christy, that's an ouch for me. Tell me about it. I'm not looking forward to that. I can take out an oil tank and I can reinstall one. I'm not worried about that part, to be honest with you. Getting rid of the old oil tank, I'm a little concerned with because it's a hazmat. So I had to find a way to get, something else. I can't hear. Randy's still in. I can't hear things, but I can't hear. But I see some folks have to hit that thumbs up. Thank you, Randy.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I seen Brooke is over there too. And some of the lives. I think Papa Tex. I don't know who it was live, but I seen him in the background chilling with Grill Sergeant.
Who's that? Oh, on the Houston stuff. She got the 14. I'm still the droid. This one came with a lot of stuff, a lot of bells and whistles, and I mean, you can call like Britain, you can call all different countries and it not be that crazy long distance stuff anymore. Also, that came with that premium unlimited package. You had to buy that before you could get the $800 trade-in on your old phone.
Yep, he's getting the big money.
Yeah, I wish.
He's gonna find out soon how much money he can really make.
NBL, was this question answered earlier? I need about 40 hours yet to go.
Yeah, that was it right there.
Tom's Food Factory. I think I missed you, buddy. How you doing, Tom? I see your name mentioned. You're the only Tom I know that's normally in the chats.
I didn't miss you.
Fire, Franco. Really, Googie? Oh, Googie.
Googie is for Guggen, maybe?
Googie is Guggen, yeah.
Yeah, Googie. I like that better, Googie.
Googie. Googie Gaga.
Oh, shit.
I don't like this new nickname.
I didn't see that. It's gonna stick, my friend. I didn't like Ho-Hey from Drop It, but you know what? I kind of like it.
Thank you, Jeff. I wouldn't stop yet. No telling what could happen. I thought I was only a few hundred away, and I woke up next morning. I can't remember how many they took away. George Merritt was like 19 hours or something like that.
You'll have it by tomorrow or the following
Yeah.
day. What a guy was said, great. Now we can host
Now we
Goodfellas.
can host Goodfellas on my channel.
You could, but I can't guarantee if we're gonna behave.
Yeah, I don't understand what she's saying. She can host it. Oh, of course, you got the 14. Okay. Great idea, Raquel.
Uh-oh. People are liking the idea.
NBL. Well, I think it's her good looks will sell tickets. So that could be a good thing.
Maybe you can be the fourth member of the Goodfellas. How about that? You take your turn.
That would. Tell me, I'm still catching up, people. I am so sorry. Once you start, that chat starts rolling. And I don't know how to put it in
you
slow
got something
mo.
to talk about.
At least everybody's saying hello, and I'm not like missing questions.
Yeah.
Trying your rub on some wings tonight. We
Sweet.
need some feedback on that, Terry. I'm hearing everybody I've heard says great. No, it's an oil tank, Christy. We have an oil furnace here. Yeah, if it was a propane tank, you know what I'd be doing? Filling it with carbon monoxide and cutting it open with a torch. Yeah, I won't be getting some of that rub from you yet, Daniel, but I got some bouncing back to do now. My mom had our tank replaced, and they took the old tank. But I'm doing this will be on my own. If I can do it on my own, I don't pay the $35 just to have it replaced. There's still a hazmat waste fee. So I don't know. I'm not worried about that part yet. Like I say, unhooking it and hooking a new one up, I have no problem with that. It's just getting rid of it. The preseason smoker to me, yeah. If you get rid of all that oil, though, I mean, it's got so many years of oil being in there. I don't know that I would trust that.
Crunchy tacos. They were delicious, guys. Delish.
The what?
Sal said about crunchy tacos. You just had it. You just highlighted it right now. The video that I did after that one.
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't seen that one yet, George. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, no, no worries. No worries. Yeah, I
805,
did
nice
a
job.
video on crunchy tacos.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen Russ's chopstick.
I had to make some today. They're good. Mm-hmm. That's the one I grant. Well, I did that video a long time ago. Remember, I was telling you it worked hand in hand because it was raining that time and it's raining again.
Aliens for hours. And I'm kidding. I guess she's talking about the host
yeah.
thing.
You know what? Cottonwood, we all can go jump on your live. And I'm sure everybody wouldn't mind going to your live and we can gain a lot of hours for you.
Yeah,
That'd
I
be great.
don't think she would do that. But
Why? Invite the
she
Goodfellas.
may.
Invite the Goodfellas. We'll be on there.
What's up, Mr. Reiser?
What's up, Mr. Racer? Oh, gracias. From time to time, I get that.
Hey, Reiser. So I did get a new phone. There's my first picture with that phone. So we will see.
Did you see his flap top video yet?
Yeah, I did watch his flat tip video.
Did you hear what he says, Lance?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I wonder if Lance is going to catch that one.
No, I did. He actually did that over a year ago. He did the same thing on something else. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, I caught the shout out.
Right on.
We thank you very much, Jeff.
What's up, there,
Oh man, I am still trying to catch up.
Ooh, I opened this just to get some fresh air, but mother fudge, it's a little chill. No, Cottonwood, I was on your live. I just didn't chime in with your horse. I was busy, but I did have it on my TV.
What's up, Randy's nephew?
What's up, Kyle?
"100% Viking pure blood can run on fumes, brother." Yeah, y'all were up late last night.
Yeah, there was 10 people on her live when I first chimed in, but I was busy in the kitchen, so but I didn't watch it. I just let it play in the background.
That's a possibility, Grumpus. Like I say, I'll definitely look at the my alternatives. But the other thing is that to be perfectly honest, I mean, having a smoker that daggone big is more smoking than I'll ever use. but we will see. I will look into it. Might be a way to like cut it down or something even.
Would you have to burn out all the oil that was in there?
Yeah, probably so. One of the Amish guys taught me a trick because I asked them. They were cutting in old tanks, and I asked him. I said, "Man, how do you do that? I mean, without this thing catching on fire?" And he has a gas-powered engine where he took and piped the exhaust fumes into the tank. So the carbon monoxide from the exhaust off that engine allowed him to cut into that tank without, boom.
Right. Yeah, maybe you can just drill a hole and just bleed it for, bleed it all the air out, whatnot. All the fumes, I should say.
Oh, is that right, Russ? Good God. That was me Friday night, Thursday night. Whenever our heat went out the first night, keeping that stove going, because it had dropped to 50, what did I say earlier, George? 50 some degrees.
53, you said? You're welcome.
Judge. Then back up at 7 a.m. Smoked chicken. Yeah, he had some crazy food. How did those spatched cock pork butts turn out, Ricer? Dang, Jeff. Which one is this? This is OJ.
What's up, OJ?
What's going on, OJ?
What's cracking lacking?
I'm finally catching up to a lot of their
oh, there we go. Finally.
their videos. Chasing the Q. How you doing?
What's up, Chasing the Q? I like that name a lot.
Yeah.
It's badass.
Yeah, I like that one too. Smooth lager filled with smoke. I've got a 250-gallon fuel tank. I'm going to use the smoker. This one's just a wee bit bigger than that one, Madwood. 275 I thought was the normal size, but I'm not saying yours isn't 250, but I'm wondering if yours is not 275. But I know that mine is 275.
Grumpus has a great idea there as well.
Lay it down, fill it with water.
Put soap in it too. Put like Dawn soap with water.
Yeah.
I seen this guy, Smokestacks. He's the one where mad scientists get his smokers from, and up in LA here, and that's what he does. I asked him, and that's what he said he does. He fills up the tanks with water and soap.
Is that right?
I actually went over there because I wanted a fat stack smoker, but he was asking like $15K for what I wanted. And I said, man, you're ridiculous.
Yeah, those things are expensive.
At the time, steel was pretty high. I don't know about now.
Oh, yeah, I had to be here at Exxon. Yep. Lance, you're a muffin, 50 degree. I'm reading ahead. I saw my names. It made me look ahead in the chat. I'm waiting for races earlier on pulled pork B-roll.
You're a muffin top?
I'm a muffin, 50 degrees. Lance, you're a muffin, 50 degrees.
He's a good-looking
Got me on that one, OJ.
Hey, Lance, he's a good-looking muffin.
Perfect, like always, Lance. I always butterfly them. Okay. Yeah, I caught that part last night for the extra part. I'd never thought about that. But that's why you're Ricer and I'm just sleeper barbecue.
And sleeper.
I got an 80-gallon compressor tank.
That's ideal compressor tank.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Something like, 100 gallon, 150 gallon max. And it would only be because I said I built one. But I really think I would rather, usually I got the smoked plum full of pork butts. Okay. I really would like to build a smoking shack before I build a cooker, not another, but a cooker, period.
That'd be nice.
Just say your name and highlights. Say your name tonight. Must be an inside joke.
Yeah.
I see Thomas Scarano is messaging me. Thomas, I am live, buddy, if you can hear it. Yeah. Yeah, I know it, man. 3 days of partying and at work at 6. What I'd give to be young again.
What's up, Mr. Garvey?
Tom Garvey, what's up, buddy?
He did some tacos for Sunday.
He went live last night. I think he went live like 1 o'clock in the morning or something like that.
He was on early this morning.
What?
I said he was on early in the morning.
Oh.
Yeah, Tom Garvey made some killer carnitas. He called them pulled pork tacos. I call it carnitas.
I saw that one too. This year, Kent. How are you doing, brother? You're so funny last night. There's that funky music. Play that funky music.
Che, look at that. Loverboy can carry a tune.
I don't even know what it's for. If it's for stupid emails, it's got to go. It was.
Let me email you over and over.
It's for email that this thing is going to play that music now, and that's got to go. It's got to go. Tom G. Mr. Garvey, how's Mrs. Garvey? George just experiment making a calzone.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
Yes, indeed. Please do. That
You're
sounds
just
great.
teasing there, man.
With a marinara dipping sauce. Oh, good Lord.
Extra cheese for me.
I'm all in. Green peppers. Yeah. Although these days it's
mushrooms, at least mushrooms.
Yeah, these days it'll be poblanos for me. Although if it had, we'll do safety first. I'll soak it for a few days. Okay. Yeah, I'm not counting it out yet. It's just one more project that, if I'm being honest with myself, will I ever finish it? NBO minus 25 degrees.
I'm over complaining for 40 degrees weather.
Yeah, our temperatures, we were snowing yesterday, sleet yesterday, and today we're back up to 51. Our weather's been so crazy.
It's climate change here, man. It's happening all over the world. It's that ozone layer.
There he is.
Sorry, man. Got a phone call. Daughter showed up. Daughter sends packages to my house from Amazon or anything. You know what I mean? So
all right.
She's showing up, picking up all that stuff
later tonight.
And of course, you gotta talk and talk and talk and talk.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me. What'd I miss? I miss anything?
No. Everybody's talking about maybe repurposing an oil tank. I don't know if you caught any of that. Just put $600 worth of fuel oil in the tank. My wife says that the heater's blowing out cold air, so I went to go check it out.
Serve kebabs tonight.
And turns out that my oil tank has a hole in it, and 275 gallons of fuel oil was dumped out on the ground.
What the fuck's going on here?
So I got to replace the tank. You're a big deal. I'm a big deal? Please. Not me.
All right, I guess I got a picture to show you guys. I'm sure you'll be able to guess who it is.
The group picture, yeah, I got the group picture too, but the other, I don't have none of that. What's that?
Where you got fire
Oh,
cups,
fire cups. Okay.
and then this dumbass trophy.
It's a big ass trophy.
It is.
Trophy. Funny.
So there's a video that's going to be released here shortly. It's got a swear word in it, but
I like that.
I gotta let it roll. You know what I mean? It's priceless. Yeah. It was a one take type deal. Papa Texas recorded Kent and I doing a little skit. So yeah, it's gonna be hilarious.
Can't wait to see it. You guys gonna put it on YouTube or where?
Yeah, I'll probably make it a short for YouTube and let it roll there. I mean, more people on YouTube will appreciate the video versus any other platform.
Right.
So I don't know who all reads all their emails, but I was telling George earlier that I had gotten an email from StreamYard, and it says that you can now take and cut a minimum of 10 or 15 seconds, depending on what format you put it onto, and a maximum of 1 minute from your live videos to create shorts now.
Oh, it's called clipping.
So in case y'all have missed that, I just got the email last week and just read it yesterday.
So there's a feature underneath your video that, you know, where you can get the description and share and all that.
Right. That's in YouTube. I'm talking StreamYard. This is StreamYard's offering it now. But yeah, you can remix.
Whoopsie.
I just seen that back. I was like, oh shit, what happened?
Yeah. You might want to put that away from you, depending on what the temperature is.
Well, maybe I'll put it in the fridge then.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's warm, but yeah, in the fridge.
Yeah, this is a StreamYard one, Lep.
Okay.
You can change the tones on your phone. Yeah, I got to get into all that yet. Of course, it doesn't come with an idiot book or nothing. You got to research everything. I did find this, though. I thought this was cool as shit.
You know what
you mean? It's going to be drawing for
Don't
us.
know how to use it.
Stylist. Yeah.
He's got a stylist.
Hey, you know what you need? Right off a rip, man. You need to get you an OtterBox for that thing.
It'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Be here tomorrow.
So I'd be careful holding it.
Yeah, it's sitting here on a table.
Yeah, it looks slippery, thin and slippery.
It's exactly right. Exactly right. So I'll learn how to figure that thing out. Yeah. What's up, Simon?
What's happening, Simon? TDO.
Eric's. It's cracking lacking.
How you doing now, Lep?
I'm good. Came home, unpacked the bag, couple conversations with Mrs. Lep, and took a nap. Woke up, watched that dumbass fight, and here we are.
Will you be back in 4 laps?
Yeah, I'm at home, E. What is it? Lep will be back in 4 laps. Man. My cat said no more laps for sure. Oh my God.
What's up, Joey?
Chilling, man. I'm just fucking dude. Jake Paul was robbed, bro. He was. We gotta be real here. We gotta be real.
Hello, Joey.
What's up, Corey? How you doing, buddy? Them referees were fucking bullshit, dude. They were bullshit. Yeah. It was Jake won that fight. He hugged the guy a little too many times. He hugged Tommy a little too many times. But I mean, if you're looking at the hypothetical card they had after round 6 when it was tied up, you know, so regardless of what happened in round 7, Jake Paul won round 8, dude. There's no way he didn't. So I don't know, whatever. End of the day, it's a random match in Saudi Arabia. I don't really care either way. I mean, fuck, who cares?
I see Raquel's instigating things. Got into notification, turn off. Yeah, I won't do that yet, George. I'm so
Huh?
call him Bat 13 George again.
Yeah, my bad.
It's really messing with things.
I know. I was like, man, I didn't do nothing. What the fuck?
I'm gonna stick with Bat. Now we know Bat's name is George. I'll see you, Raquel.
We can't have two Georges.
Of course. Who do you think the first one to do send an email is?
Oh,
Raquel. I see it right there. Just
you
popped
can call
up.
me 805. You can call him George.
Call you 805. Oh, I do call you
805.
805.
I ripped 805, so
805. I call Guggen. Yeah, well, they call him AJ now. I'm used to Guggen.
what happened to
Right.
Googie?
Googie. Yeah.
Who named him Googie?
I think that was Niners that calls him Googie.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Chuck.
Go figure.
Chuck, you got some big balls there.
Chasing the Q. I would kill 54 degrees. Yep. 51. I'm happy.
It's 40. It was
Let's
not
see
what you
what
bad in
degrees
Cleveland today,
I'm
bro.
in.
It was mid 40s, mid 50s, whatever. I don't know what the fuck it is, but the sun was out, so it wasn't bad at all.
Yeah, I'm at
Check the weather,
42
guys.
right
Check
now.
the weather. 53 degrees here.
Good sword. Yeah, we got sword. Let's go Big Joey probably.
No, that
Yeah.
was me. That
It
was
was
me.
me. The Cleveland boys, we just swear a lot, dude. That's what we
Yeah.
do. I mean, if you saw, to be fair though, dude, if you watched the Browns for decades on end like we did, you would swear too. Like you just wouldn't care at that point. You're like, whatever.
No, I get it. I get it wholeheartedly, but there's ladies in the chat, and I do try to keep it a little clean for the ladies.
100%, 100%. It comes out every now and then.
The ladies.
It will.
Well, ladies, all
what
ladies,
happened-
all ladies,
what
press one.
I was gonna say, what if you hang out with ladies that swear too?
That's true.
Oh,
Most
then it's
ladies
all
I know
good.
swear more than I do. Shit.
Yeah, it's all good.
All ladies press 1.
Hey, all ladies press one. All ladies who don't like swearing press one, and I'll donate 10 cents to the foundation for everyone.
and for vulgar ladies, press 2. We'll see which one
That's
wins.
good, guys.
We'll see which one wins.
That's when we can know what kind of audience we got.
Right? We gotta be real about our situation in life. That's the only card we can draw.
Hey, and this is a perfect time to announce May 19th, STD Comedy Jam. Joe's-
Right?
No, this is a real thing. That's a real thing.
Yes,
Go
that
ahead,
is a real
Lep.
thing. That is a real thing. May
I'm gonna
19th.
highlight you.
May 19th, if anybody's in the Cleveland area or just want to get away for a weekend, May 19th, it's a Friday. We have hotel nearby the venue for the STD Comedy Jam. This is a real thing. Square Table Degenerates it was based off of 4 members sitting around a square table, just shooting the shit, more or less. Podcasting, reviewing various foods and whatnot, and so those guys, they all do stand-up comedy. So they're coming together, getting the band back together, and they're gonna hit the stage together. And they asked me to be the special host, MC for the event, which I'm super stoked and honored. And hopefully I got my voice back by then. And tickets are $20. We have a hotel nearby. If we get enough people, we're going to put together some kind of discount for them. There will be an after party at a local Buffalo Wild Wings, B-dubs. But yeah, man. But come to Cleveland. I mean, you can meet me, you can meet Joey, hang out. It's going to be a lot of YouTubers coming in from out of town, from all over. It's going to be a good time for sure.
Yeah, I got the flyer if you want to share that. What's in the basement there?
Cheers.
So here you go. So here you go. It's the comedy jam itself.
Oh,
There's,
sweet.
There's Pat. starring me. There's Don, dark ass Don C. Joe Edibles is in the building. Anthony Mayo, who's done for a lot, and the special guest host, as you can see over there, Lep. No pressure, Lep. You're just doing your first time on stage is a paid event. And so for tickets, hit up right there. If you want tickets right there, just send cash app to that address. We'll give you all the details. If you need picked up from the airport, we will take you to get rides. We got all kinds of alcohol. Will pretty much be free. If you want to bring your own, you can. We'll have the traditional stuff, Bud Light, Miller Light, stuff like that. Lep seems to think we're getting PBR. I don't know why he would think that, but so that's how it is, man.
I'm a hillbilly, bro.
That's true. That's true.
Badass, dude.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah.
Yeah,
For
man.
sure.
You done there, Joey?
Yeah, you're good, brother.
I mean, I'd like to see a lot of people come out, you know what I mean? Especially the barbecue guys. So we are planning the day after, May 20th. Hopefully I could get freed up to host something and cook for everybody.
All right, we'll do whatever the group kind of wants to do. I mean, if people are like, oh, let's go to Cedar Point, we can do that. If people are like, oh, let's just go to a couple breweries, we can do that. If people are like, oh, let's just sit in the house and stream and smoke, we can do that. I mean, whatever's going on, man, we can hook it up. We got a lot of people with a lot of who can make shit happen are coming into town. A lot of fun YouTubers are coming in, man. It's gonna be a kick-ass event. It's gonna be like Houston, but with a lot more of the puffy treats. If you know what I mean, and a lot less. You're not going to be assholes to elbows. There's going to be room. The venue's huge. There's enough room for 230 some people in that room. So there's be room to move around. You can stretch your balls out. Whatever you got to do, man. It's going to be freaking fun, dude. I'm telling you.
Where did I find where bat? The one I've got is a drop 3, and at the Verizon store is like $60. I got it without the clear covers. Got on Amazon for $17, the same cover with 2 clear covers for $17. Where at Verizon they wanted $60, and you had to buy the clear cover separate. But it was not the OtterBox. It was a drop 3 military grade or something like that. Man, I am like crazy.
Well, I got a lot of fun, Joey. And that.
Oh,
you had a
man.
good time, man. Hope it packs out.
For one, you can't take us anywhere. We're like walking fun. Seriously, it doesn't matter where we go.
Right, it's 10 times more fun in person than it is on these streams. I'm telling you. Ask anybody. It's like we're intense. We're more intense in person because you get the edited version of stuff. Like in real life, it's a lot more intense.
Yeah.
I'm with you, man. I'm the same way. I'm loud.
Yeah. Houston, Texas got to experience that with me. I tell you that right now.
What's up, Rich?
Hey, Lep, I can tell from the voice.
Oh man, hooping and hollering,
I'll
laughing.
be right there, right next to you, man.
I think more of it was from laughing, to tell you the truth, than anything. I like there was a lot of funny stuff going on. And you turned, I don't care where you turned. If we were all together, there's a joke being told over there or some kind of crazy picture taken over there, Ricer's in the house. What's up, Ricer?
It's all about having fun, man.
Right on. Dead Broke Nation.
I see we got 1s and 2s coming up on me. I'm not far. That was a 10-minute old conversation. I'm just seeing the 1s and 2s now.
Hey, right.
George doesn't care. He has sworn a dozen times already.
Yeah.
Sworn what?
Well, it don't hurt to repeat it every once in a while. It's going to happen. I'm sure shit.
Oh, you're talking about
myself.
Hey, you just swore. Come on, man. You're offending her already. Jesus Christ.
I don't love it.
Come
Is that
on.
what you're talking about?
Hey,
Cussing?
Hey, put your big girl panties on there, Cottonwood. Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
Russ.
I don't know how you guys up in Canada or whatever you say, you know what I mean?
Oh,
But
yeah.
fuck that.
There, guys.
freaking left.
All right, Russ. And we're going to see Mr. Jonesy. What's going up, Jonesy?
I just shared out the video to like 1 million people, so your numbers should go up.
I hope so. I see now Christy sent me a message.
Are you anywhere near your
Oh yeah,
goal?
no, I'm like 40 away from 4,000.
Wow.
40 away from 4,000.
Yeah.
You should probably get that. Look at Uncle Steve Shakes in the house. What's up, brother? Thank you so much. Man, that dude.
Oh, there it is.
That dude is like.
Christy.
Hey, go play.
Yeah, Quint. Yes, I was lost at the rodeo. I don't know if you guys got to see or not.
No, we got to hear it. We got to
hear it. A lot
hear
of people hasn't seen it yet, but they did put out a newspaper article for your boy.
Oh, did they really?
Pull that up real quick.
Papa Texas put that out. That was badass, dude.
You looked a little angry. You looked a little angry when you're back at Uncle Steve's. I saw someone look like they gave you the bird or something, and you didn't look too happy.
Yeah.
I think that was right after.
I don't even know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to show me later after we get off here.
Okay.
It'll be up.
Simon has it. Simon has a picture.
Dang, who put up the FBI poster?
Here. Oh, hold on. Let me
See you, Simon.
turn the brightness.
I tell you what, I didn't want this weekend to end.
Hold up, Simon. Hold up.
Right
There. You look,
Watch out, man.
none too happy. You look none too happy.
Watch your ass.
No, I'm looking at him like, you left me. I should be giving you the finger.
Oh, that was Papa Texas? No worries, right.
Yeah, I was MIA.
CFM's Queen. I can't remember her name. Rich's girlfriend. I can't remember her name. Yeah, I'm not gonna botch it. I can't remember your name. I'm sorry. Rich.
So somebody's asking, what's the deal with the newspaper? It's Eric. So what happened was Randy follows this band, this guy. They're playing on the main stage. So the stage is right around the corner from Lonesome Dove Cooker's tent, mind you. So Papa Texas, he's a fast walker, right? He's just going through the – I mean, there's 100,000 people. He just keeps looking back and he keeps doing this. So I'm following him like a lost puppy. I shouldn't even have left the tent, period. So now I'm following this guy. And then all of a sudden I get to the stage and I'm like, oh, I got to get some video. So I go walking and we're like front row. I walk up and I get some video. I guess he had stopped. He didn't follow me into the crowd. So now when I'm done, I'm dancing around, enjoying the concert and whatnot, getting a couple little videos. And I turn around and he's gone.
Oh, shit.
Now by then I'm like, I don't even know which way I came into this stage. So I take off the one. I should have made a right. I ended up making a left. I ended up in the carnival. Now the carnival is more packed to where the barbecue position and tents are. So I'm walking through and I'm like, what's going on? Whoa, whoa. People are passing me like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm out of beer. I'm parched. I got to get back to the tent, So then I put out the ABP and APB however that
Right.
word goes.
APB.
Yep, that too. And then that's when they came up with the newspaper clipping. Cleveland man is lost in Houston.
Quint's doing. He told me it was. He posted it in the TDO chat.
yeah, okay, yeah.
How did you find your way back?
Oh, so he posted in the TDO chat that he lost. He had a voice, like a voice message, right? So when I heard that, I sent text to Randy, Christy, and who else number that? Oh, Daniel. But a while back because they were all together, right? So I sent them a text message. I think Quint called Kent to let him know, and I think Kent didn't answer. But once they saw the message, they went out and looked for that.
Yeah. So nobody got to me. I actually found my way back
For real.
to the main road. Once you get to the main road, I know where the streets are. You know what I mean? So I made my way back myself
Nice.
Okay, Christy.
with a bunch of missed calls and text messages. Oh, we got TD's Brew and Barbecue in the chat. What's up, brother?
What's up, Andrew?
So we actually went to an HEB, which my first time, a couple other guys' first time, and a couple people that are frequent HEB. And then we're in the barbecue aisle and we see some TD's Brew and Barbecue bottles of barbecue sauce, and we all got a picture with it.
Nice.
I can pull that up real quick. Give me a hot second here. I got a lot of footage to go through. Oh my Lord.
I read in the comments that Quentin Nelson made that poster. Or that
Yes.
article.
Yeah.
Man,
So-
I seen it. I was like, man, how did they do that, man? That's so cool.
So here's me. I found it. I was like, oh shit, TD, you know? So then they were like, hey, let's all grab a bottle and take a picture.
Look at Daddy Dutch, man. He's a beast.
So
Look at all you guys.
left to right, you got Papa Texas. You got Kent from Daddy Dutch Barbecue. You have myself. You have Johnny Mag's Barbecue, also Pit Life Barbecue Podcast. And on the end, you have Mr. Ninja himself cooking with CJ.
Wow. Sweet.
Yeah. Good times, man. Good times.
Oh, yeah.
Let's say I checked off a lot of stuff on the bucket list. How about that? Does that make
I
sense?
bet you did, dude. Like I said earlier, I was so grateful that y'all came in because it's like we got to live what we couldn't do through your eyes, you know, and it was much appreciated. Lep, Randy, Christy, Daniel, much appreciated.
Sure
That was
was,
pretty
guys.
cool.
Yeah.
And you saw it first on Sleeper Barbecues Live.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I was headed to the east side of town to meet up with my niece, and she ended up being pressed for time, so we didn't get a chance to meet up this trip. So
I was just going to say at all of them, but you just answered that.
yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know if you had passed the comment or not, so
I did not.
My brother the credit.
So I had passed up the trip to Bucky's to go with Randy on the east side of town to meet up with my niece. So I did not get to experience the full Bucky's experience. You know what I mean? Like there's different Bucky's for different things. And but I did get to try some beaver nuggets. They were at Uncle Steve's house. So yes, I did get to try those, which are like, if I had to explain it, if you guys remember the 80s cereal, Sugar Snaps, Or
Yeah.
you remember it was the frog. What was that? It was the one with the frog sugar.
Yeah.
Was it
I
sugar
didn't
stand?
talk about sugar. Can't get enough of it. No. Can't get enough of that
Sugar
sugar.
crisp?
Is that it? Can't get enough of that sugar crisp.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're like those on steroids as a snack. You know, kind of looked like the little popcorn you put in your packing when you're shipping.
Yeah.
The little yeah, right. That's what it looked like to me. Sugar crisp.
I
Sugar crisp.
I laugh. Was Lep and Randy are driving down the road and they got to make a pit stop.
Oh, yeah. Was it
And Lep says, "Man," he said, "I could tell this area already is one you want to make sure you're strapped with when you come into this area." I laughed so loud. I was waiting for Randy to do something. I thought maybe if he was watching or something on his phone, that if he'd come and scare the crap out of you or something, that would have been funny.
Yeah.
What's up, Carla?
Yeah. So I was happy to be on that side of town because where I come from in Cleveland, that's every day. You know what I mean? So I fit right in, and thankfully, Randy and I stopped at a taco stand just on the side of the road, man, and I got to experience some different kind of Mexican food other than Cleveland Mexican.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Right.
I saw the picture of that one.
Yeah, I loved it. I loved it.
Did you see this question from Andrew?
Did you go up there? No, I did not. I did not. But all I know is this morning, when I got off the plane, I had to rip ass so bad. So I ran out the doors, and I'm standing there, and I'm like, you know, and then I look around, and there's this lady standing there. I'm like, oh man, and I wasn't done. I just cut it off. I cut it short. So then I was like, another one. I was like, my belly feels better. But once I got home, I had to hit that. Porcelain god for sure.
She's my queen, my everything.
Can I make a phone call? I'll try to get back on in a bit.
Okay.
All right, Simon.
Yes.
There would not spend without her. Wonderful name. It's Judy. Yeah, once I saw Reiser say something. Just the next comment down, Rich. I remember it was Judy, but very nice you say for your lady. Very nice of you.
Yeah, for sure. So that was the first night. Wednesday night, I actually got to try the beaver nuggets at Steve's house. So that was a total chill. Like nobody had their phone in their hand that night. Honestly, it was take it all in. Let's have great conversation without social media, you know, and yeah, it was great. Daniel and his wife Veronica came in with me, and everybody was already chilled back, having some libations, you know what I mean? So when we walked in, we were like a little timid, but I just went around hugging. I'm a hugger, bro. So if you see me, expect a big old hug because it's coming. So I'm hugging everybody, and then we get settled in. I get a Grumpus on fire, had some Dos Equis, so I was having a little bit of his drinks, and then Uncle Steve kicked back after everybody settled down a little bit, and he was telling some of his great stories. This dude could, I swear to God, he could write a book. Just of one day in the life of Uncle Steve Shake. That's it.
I wouldn't surprise
and that's
me.
a book. And that's a book. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
So he's telling us. Now, mind you, nobody really got up and walked around. So I'm in the corner of the kitchen. You got Uncle Steve on his island. You have Daniel and Veronica next to him, and at the table you got CJ, Bam Bam, and Kent, and then along the countertop you got Mags, Papa Texas, and Grumpus. So we're all in this little talking area, and then Kent comes up to come to the sink, which I was by the sink, and that's the first time I seen Kent stand up. I was like, That is one tall ass human being right there.
Yeah.
For sure. Man. I actually was in awe. I was like, God, it's true. You know what I mean? I was like, dang, he is a big ass dude.
There you go, Lep.
Thanks for swinging by HEB and getting your hands. Yes, for sure. What's great is you've already sent me stuff. I've been a TD fan for 2 years now. It was just cool to see it in the store. You know, you ain't seeing that up here in Cleveland. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of stuff you don't see in Cleveland. As far as I'm a condiment guy, so the mustards, the Whataburger mustards, the Whataburger spicy ketchup, Whataburger mayonnaise, Dukes. There's a Dukes with lime out there if anybody has it. That would go great on a lotte.
I'm the same way, you know, around here in Amish country, you just don't see that stuff, you know.
Yeah.
We got a new type of grocery store coming in. Something's called Shopper's Warehouse or something. So I'm curious to see what they bring to the scene. Well, everything we've had just been, you know, family-owned places.
Yeah.
Mom and pop little country stores, but
I wanted to touch base on this earlier, but I was waiting for you to come across it as a actual message, and that is a great idea.
yes,
Beans with chorizo and some onion and cilantro.
There he is.
Hey, he's driving.
What's up, man? Just left the plant right now.
Are you heading home? I was saying, don't get yourself in trouble. That sounds good, Joe.
Let me put you on mute real quick.
Drive by, yay.
He said he did mute it? Oh, he is muted. Okay.
Yeah, so TD asked about my Whataburger experience. I loved it. I'm a big fan. Can I compare it to anything else? As far as the big debate goes, as far as Whataburger or In-N-Out, no, I can't. I didn't get to try an In-N-Out. It was further away from where I was at. It wasn't worth going that trip, you know what I mean, and trying to find it.
Yeah.
So In-N-Out's next on the list. Whataburger is actually legit. The seasoning on the burger was great. The size of the burger, portion wise, great. A decent bun. They were juicy. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Whataburger. That spicy ketchup was legit, though. I tell you that.
Yeah, that's got my curiosity up. I would like to try something like that. So what Daniel was talking about is doing like a what do you call them damn things? Airbnb, a big Airbnb. And for next year, everybody hook up at the Airbnb.
Well, I tell you what, Uncle Steve's house was like an Airbnb.
You can't expect them to put everybody up, though.
No, but I'm talking about this time. There was 5 people staying with him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it was definitely, and then myself and Cooking with CJ stayed in the same hotel. So once we cracked an eyeball, we're texting each other. We ended up at his house 8:30 in the morning, all 3 days. You know what I mean?
Right.
You guys have menudo for breakfast?
Uncle Steve made this guy's got a little trick. I'm gonna tell you. Don't sleep on doing your eggs in the oven. How about that? Don't sleep on that.
Is that right?
Oh yeah.
My mother-in-law used to do her bacon in the oven. That's
and there was perfectly cooked all the way through. And then he cut them into squares, like they were egg molds, like they was almost fake, fake looking.
Right.
But they were real. And we had some South Texas red sausage, which Kent had sliced and opened up. Uncle Steve was like, you know what? Make some balls and smash them into patties. And he made some fresh biscuits, and we had breakfast sandwiches.
Wow, that sounds good.
The
Black
bomb.
Hole Barbecue, you're a new one, Black Hole. I haven't
That's
seen that before.
hey, that's my fam.
Okay.
He's been on the hot seat. He's from Vegas.
Yay.
He's a Vato local. Yay. Drive-bys.
Raider Nation.
Raider
Corn
Nation.
puffs. Jeez, I am way behind. Christie's describing HE or beavers, whatever you call them things.
Mm-hmm.
Them crispy puff things we were talking about.
The beaver nuggets.
What's up, Randy? I didn't even see you there.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I'm driving home, man.
Right on.
Driving home.
Hot, sweaty mess, too.
So how'd you feel?
I mean, I knew what it was gonna be like. I knew what I was doing to myself.
Right.
Right.
But you did it, made it all right.
She just suck it up. Just suck it up and do it.
Right. Right.
Shit, I'm fixing to actually about 2 more exits. I'm just gonna pull over and give me a beer can.
Hell yeah.
Hey, speaking of that, I got to go on a beer run, too. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think I will partake in 1 or 2. I got blood work in the morning. I'm supposed to be fasting after 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I had to take down the chicken nuggets my wife bought me for dinner.
So when do they get back on your kitchen, George? Is it next week or another week?
We got a letter Saturday saying that they're waiting for the next bid. So we'll see, hopefully soon. I'm sure they're talking among themselves. It's too much, it's too little, it's a bidding war, if you will,
Yeah, but that sucks that the family is stuck in the middle.
Yeah, we're not even downstairs anymore.
Yeah.
It's too damn cold down there, man.
That's crazy. When did they forget to include the family in these decisions?
Yeah, I'm glad my kids are out of the house, because it would be a nightmare.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I lost some.
I'm just waiting.
What's up, Randy?
I'm fixing to
We got
pull
everything
I'm
upstairs
fixing-
anyway.
I'm fixing to-
I got a refrigerator.
Yeah, I'm fixing to pull
I got everything up here.
What's that, Randy?
So I'm fixing to go in this store and grab me a couple beer cans, man. I'm gonna jump off, and when I get home, I'll set up the computer and come back and join y'all again.
Right, man. Chrissy's got dinner ready. Looks good.
Nah, I'll be. Yeah, I'll see you in a minute.
Okay. Andrea Young. Hello, Lep. And Lep's off the panel right now.
Hey, Andrea.
Uncle Steve Grumpus. CFM. Cheers, brother. Uncle
What's up,
Steve
Richard?
Grumpus. Congrats on your lonesome dove. Yes. Congrats, Uncle Steve. We were showing your awards last night. They were posted on your Facebook channel.
Yeah, I got a video coming up with Uncle Steve's Gator Shake and Tajin. They're basically the same thing. I just got to see which one's better. I'm not going to say on what protein, but I got a video coming up.
They're very good flavors, actually.
Exactly. They're similar and they both taste fantastic.
I have both bottles right here. One over there and one over here.
Yeah, I got Gator Shake over there, and then I got Tajin over here too. But
Yeah.
they're both good. Exactly. I learned from last live not to say exactly what protein. Son of a bitch.
Beaver.
Hijo madres.
Carne de burro.
Yep.
Steve.
Simon se estaban robando todo.
Yeah,
Hijo madres.
that happens a lot.
It happens a lot, dude, and I've heard it a lot. I heard it from Russ. I've heard it from everybody,
Joe.
bro. Be careful on what you say your next cook is, man.
Yeah, I've heard it from Russ. I've heard it from Joe, and I've heard it from
Yeah.
when he goes live, he talks about his cooks.
Yeah.
People
What's Judy talking about?
Salt and Pepper's real good at that. He don't say nothing, dude. You just gotta stay real quiet, man.
That's good, man.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump, man. Thanks for having me up, Lance. Appreciate it, guys.
All right, Rick. Are you ready to take now?
How's his?
Later, Joe.
See you later.
I don't know what Judy's talking about. The consignment products.
But you're excited to share your cook, you know
Oh,
what I mean?
the barbecue sauces that Lepo's talking about.
About what?
The barbecue sauce Lep was
Okay.
Lance is new. TD Brew and Barbecue been around for a hot minute. He's out of New Mexico. He supplies all of Texas. Would that be a fair statement, TD? Because he's got his product in a lot of stores across the whole state of Texas. So
Yeah, I understand, but my memory serves me correctly, Grumpus. You ordered that burger that's big enough for 3 people or something, don't you?
what is it?
I don't know. I remember he's saying next time he'll help you order at Whataburger, but
Oh
I
yeah,
thought
there's
there was Whataburger that him and Craig went to, or Kent went to last year, and
yeah, there's a way to order. So I was totally I guess there's a in and out secret menu too. So yeah. Yeah, it's a good time, man. I enjoy it. You know what? Now I'm gonna crave that burger because I know I don't have one
yeah,
near me.
right.
You know what
Right.
I mean? So that's how good it is on my radar of burgers. The fast food chain burgers. Now I'm not talking about some gourmet
Right,
or
right.
something. You know what I mean? I'm talking about a
Right.
fast food chain like versus Five Guys,
Right,
Wendy's,
right,
Rallies or Checkers.
right.
You know, I can't even put White Castle or Crystals in that category because those are sliders. You know what I mean? That's a totally. This is an actual burger. You know.
So I guess this is a recommendation. Flying Dutchman with raw onions and pickles.
Try Flying Dutchman with raw onions and pickles. I would have to say that is his suggestion to In-N-Out.
So I guess this is
In-N-Out burger, maybe.
I don't know.
probably In and Out. That's not Whataburger.
Right. He said there's a secret menu prior to that, so burger should be simple, and that's the name of the game.
Ground beef and cheese.
Hey, I tell you, we want to tell my smash burger secret that has everybody hooked in the Cleveland area starts with Uncle Steve's Shake Original, and I hit it with a dash of Goya adobo.
Smoke bomb.
That's good stuff. That double.
Yeah,
Man.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I keep it simple, like all my smash. And once I season my meat in my bowl before I make my balls, I don't season on the griddle.
That was all right.
Yep.
I got a smash burger idea I want to try. I thought Kent might even pull it out while he was in Houston, but I'm going to do a seafood smash burger just to try it. Sounds good.
You better choose something that can take a crust.
Yeah.
Without drying out.
Or add some fat to it.
Yeah, you smashing it and griddling it is gonna be hot and fast and could dry it out and make it rubbery.
Yeah.
Smoke it, maybe smoke it.
I no, you know what I would do? I would make your crab cake. Make you a crab cake and smash it. See what happens.
Yeah.
Just make sure you leave it the mix juicy, not dry.
Right.
So it'll soak up that juice while it's cooking the crab patty.
Yeah. Black Hole got another question for you, Lep. Is that
Where's the next meetup? Right now, I probably won't be able to travel the rest of the summer as long as I'm on the food truck. So
new audio, Simon?
yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, he kicked out.
I heard him. He said I'm back.
Yeah, it's
Surfing.
scallop smash burger. We got a
Yeah, I mean scallops can be seared.
Yeah, you can get a good crust.
we got a couple of suggestions.
I was just going to start it seafood side down just for seconds and let it finish up on the other side. If I don't get a crust on both sides, I'm all right with it.
Oh shit! Get funky with it. That's a hell of a bass line right there.
Hell yeah, it is.
Another email.
All
You
right.
heard that at any freaking DJ.
Sorry,
Fast forward immediately.
The headphones I had on earlier were kicking back on.
Okay.
I don't know where to put them. Oh, they're right here. I just put them.
Randy's off work now, Dutch. She's heading home.
Hi, Angie.
Hey,
What's up,
did you
Angie?
buy a bottle of the spicy ketchup or no?
Spicy ketchup was legit.
But did you buy a bottle from HEB?
No, because I couldn't take it on the plane. So I'm gonna get with somebody and put together a care package. I'll pay for it. You know what I mean? Just
Let me know.
send me the condiments that I can't get per se. You know.
Yeah, that's what Loverboy did with me. Shot me some Duke's Mayo.
Right. Yeah.
Freaking outstanding stuff.
Jeez.
And now Dukes has so much other stuff.
Yeah.
Than just the mayonnaise.
Tartar sauce. Yeah.
Yeah,
They got the I like the coleslaw mix. They got that like salad dressing one,
Mhm.
and you could mix it with your coleslaw. Money.
Yeah.
Oh, is that right? Congrats, Anthony.
Yeah, congrats, carnal.
Right here's the plan for next year. Right here. I don't want to spill the beans just yet, but stay tuned to all of us affiliated with the TDO program, which is Turtle Disorder. I like to flip turtles on their shell. And my friends made a support group for me. So for anybody wondering what TDO means, it's a support group. Turtle. But we're talking about hosting like fundraisers and sales, some kind of revenue, you know, and we're gonna get a tent at Houston for sure.
man, that's
What was that now?
Hey, well, there was one tent across from us. Their occupancy was 25, and it was this little ass tent in the middle of 100-foot tents
The mega
that are
tent.
clubs, you know, and then there's this one little tent. I was like, I know we can afford that. You know what I mean?
But getting in, as far as getting on that list, 'cause there's a waiting list to get in.
Right.
Well, we got to know the right people. There's boardmen, there's chairmen. Yeah, believe me. I don't care. They put us at the damn corner of the damn thing by the shitters.
It'd be easier just to get to the piss can.
Returning.
That'll work out for me.
Right.
I don't have to fucking walk a mile away.
Well, usually when you have a tent, you have some kind of porta potty, which Christy, when she comes up here in a little bit, she has this picture of the Colorado County Cookers tent. They had 2 porta potties, and one had a hot dog on it, and one had a taco on it. So you read between the lines on that one.
What if you want a taco hot dog? A hot dog.
What's up, Everett? What's up, my brother? Been a long time, man.
Yeah, well, there is no cancel culture in that motherfucker. I'll tell you that right now. Nobody puts lep in the corner. If I do, I'll dance my way out of that moment.
Right.
Oh man,
Twitter, Steve. Now I'm caught back up.
yeah. I appreciate everybody coming to hang out. I put out the
Good.
share button
Googie.
on the stream because I could address a lot of people right here, right now, of my weekend excursion, getaway, vacation, VIP. I sound like Ric Flair by the time I'm done with my speech. And woo!
You get some a green robe.
Oh, we got Everett Barbecue, Joe in the house. What's up, brother? Foam noodle.
Ash, didn't you say you seen them on the news?
Yeah. You know, it's been a couple weeks now. I shared it on my page. It's still on my Facebook page. Joe Everett was on the news playing his bass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still on my Facebook page.
Good guy, ain't he?
Yeah, Joe's good
Hey,
people. I like Joe.
I got to hang out with that guy too. And he cooked practically the whole weekend for us.
Wow.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, man. His brisket's fucking juicy. His meat is juicy as all get up. Can I say that?
Sure can.
Hey, Cottonwood ain't here anymore, is she?
I don't think so.
I think she already left. Good. When I put his meat in my mouth, it squirted everywhere.
So that is brisket sausage.
It must have been a good piece of meat there, man.
Oh,
Man,
yep.
Oh,
I can dig that.
Yeah, in and out. Dutchman is just partying the cheese with mustard patties. What's up, Mike? I don't think I said hello to you earlier, buddy.
What's up, Mike?
They just opened a Whataburger in Atlanta. Really?
Yeah.
Googie'd be happy to hear that.
I can mix. I did a Mexican burger, smash burger, pretty wicked.
that.
Yeah, it was pretty wicked. Joey's not here, but he was the only one. I got a couple pictures. The video, I lost video on it. My phone was too full, and it got automatically erased when it tried to back up shit. Yeah. So I did a Mexican patty melt, and I did a Mexican
Have you ever had
smash burger.
sausage?
Actually, you know what? Let me find it. It's on my Instagram.
what's on
You mean like making a patty square or a square link?
Yeah, so it was chorizo and 80-20 beef.
What's up, hermano? Rick?
Where's my stuff?
Anything with chorizo sounds good.
Reflected in the mirror.
Right.
Top left camera. Top
Face
left.
reflection in the mirror. The top
Where's
left
that?
corner.
805.
You're on my left.
Yeah, you're top left.
Talking about
If
you,
I'm
bro.
facing this way, if I'm looking out, you're the left.
You're my left.
How do I? How do I?
Left, George is right. I'm bottom left, and left is bottom right.
Cool. I don't remember.
So,
The name doesn't sound familiar.
how do I hide the
Look
comment?
up the channel.
Hide like account.
Strength reflected in the mirror on top left camera. Oh, behind you, Lance.
Huh?
Behind that mirror. Yeah.
Oh. That my little sister and brother-in-law made that. It's etched mirror, and it says Sleeper Barbecue in it. It's got LED lights that light up the backside of it. Thank you, Simon.
Yeah, I didn't get that one, man. You need a smart man to figure that one out.
Yeah. Yeah, it says Sleeper Barbecue. I should make a day trip to Cleveland and try out Lep's food. God, I'm still so far behind, aren't I? Making me hungry.
Not so much. You're almost done. You're almost caught up.
So on a Instagram post, how do I hide? Go to post. There, never mind.
Rich or Judy, have you ever tried Ritz crackers? I have heard of the Kellogg's, the cornflakes, but I like the Ritz crackers because you get a buttery flavor from them.
Got it. Present. Share screen.
Let's go, Angie.
What's up, Angie?
Angie and Lep. Electric. Did you post something, Lep?
Yeah, it's in the basement.
Okay. Lord.
Oh, shit.
So that's the chorizo burger, which it had queso, pepper jack, pico, onions, lettuce, tomato on a toasted bun. And if you look in the background, that's the Mexican patty melt with your caramelized onions and Mexican patties.
Looks
Which you can see right here. Those are the patties that are used.
Oh wow!
Both of those.
Mm-hmm.
That patty melt was ooey gooey right there.
Where'd you get that hickory board?
Bed Bath and Beyond.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you know it was hickory?
Oh, I know my woods.
Wow.
I bet you do. And there's another shot of the burger. That thing was tall. Him and I split this and the patty melt, and we gave it a review. Yeah, man, it was amazing for sure.
Looks amazing.
Yep.
Simon dropped out.
Mike.
Judy, I caught that where you making with the real king crab. That would be great. I usually make them with like a blue crab. But I bet you that was excellent, though. But king crab meat for a crab cake, wow.
What do you?
Yeah.
What was that question right there? Back up, Lance.
Which
What do
one?
you think about what? What do you guys think about vegans?
About vegans,
Nothing more, nothing less. How about that?
right?
Yeah,
I
great
think
answer.
you're right. Do what you want.
They're a foodie just like us. They just choose to do it a different way.
Right.
You know?
Yes, sir. I agree.
Yep.
I got to be politically correct for Cottonwood. Sorry.
From Airdrie. We don't know who he is, but I have no problem if you want to give him a shout out.
Can you shout out my bro from air dry,
You know what? Type in Goodfellas.
air dryer,
Yeah.
airdrie,
Airdrie is what I
Marjorie.
came up with. Airdrie. Cottonwood in 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, you're still like 10 minutes behind.
Yeah, she is probably correcting that right about now.
Yeah, type
In
in
her head.
Goodfellas and your
Sleeper
whole ring will
phone
pop
too
up.
funky for a sleeper. Yeah, I gotta get in there, NBL, and change things.
Kent,
Troy B. Lance Call
where's Ken
SpongeBob.
at?
Krabby Patty.
Well, Ken was
Yes, Ron cooking and barbecuing. He actually uses their barbecue sauce.
yeah,
But
Right.
Ron from cooking and
Right.
barbecuing is not here again. That's 2 Sundays in a row. About to give up on you, Ron. About to give up on you, bro. I'm trying to do everything I can to get you recognized. Not that I'm a big channel, but everybody text Lance 321.
Yeah.
I just try and show love for you, Ron, in case you're lurking.
Yeah, that then 321 those like 10 minutes ago.
What's that?
The message that said text Lance 321. That was like
Okay. Okay.
P digits. What's up, my brother?
I need a yeah, well you did, Joe. I don't think anybody else followed your I missed them all.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Welcome. Simon, where'd you go?
Simon's been in and out.
Yeah.
Judge, Grumpus. Nobody puts Lep in the corner. I heard that one 10 minutes ago. Sorry, people. I'm still trying to catch up.
Yeah, you're about 10 minutes behind for sure.
Really? I hate just
Yeah.
skipping through, blowing them through, and just say, "Oh well, sorry."
Well, hey,
That's not me.
Lance, hey, Lance, let me give you a little tidbit.
Okay.
You have to screen each message before you click on it. When people are saying hi back and forth, you don't have to
Right.
highlight that. You move on. You move to the questions, to the content of the conversation. For one, those guys over there are having their own party
Right.
that us
Yeah.
three aren't even paying attention to, because we're the ones on camera giving the entertaining value of them to be over
Right.
there entertaining. So it comes full circle. You know what I mean? So
Nope, that makes total sense.
yeah.
MT Living. Hello.
It'd be one thing if you were sitting there reading by yourself, reading each comment and commenting on each comment.
That'd be different. Yeah, if
Right.
you were by yourself for sure.
There's 100 conversations going on in this one stream right now.
Yeah. What's up, Mario?
Email that. Meet in your mouth. Damn
Yeah.
fool.
Yeah, I seen all those, Lance.
What's up, Rick?
Yeah, me too.
Hey, we all read it. So
You're all
skip
caught
to the
up.
bottom. Hey, skip to the bottom. Come,
You're the only
come
one
back
that's
to
not caught
us.
up.
Come back to us, Lance. Come back to us.
Oh, jeez. Is it someone else's turn next time, isn't it? Rick,
Well, here's the thing:
Anthony,
is that's when
Teresa,
you
Chili.
that's when you
TDO.
hire a public relation teammate, and they do all that. You just talk and entertain.
It's your fault,
There you
dude. For
go.
trying to get your hours up.
That was a pretty nice looking slider, Lep.
Yeah, slider, right? Thanks, Ricer.
Race 2 starting, going to be long, cold Friday night in Funtucky. Janet Fish and Homestead. Where are you?
Oh man,
John is with his son. He had a birthday party or something this weekend, is my understanding.
Yeah, it's his son's birthday. He's gonna host 10 teenagers. Is that what he said?
Yeah, 10 teenagers coming over, but I don't know if that Black Smoke Barbecue, if that was a pre-recorded thing or if that was a live show, because I saw him in the chat there. What's this one? Hello, guys. M&T. Hello, M&T. Everett, Anthony, Judge. Sorry, my internet connection went down. No worries, Simon. Mario.
Man, you have a comment up and you're reading a different comment. Like, which one? Which one am I following?
It's just like Jethro
That was like
Tull.
me following Papa Texas.
Shit, I'm lost, dude. Hey, that's like my wife. My wife does this to me. Come here. If I'm in trouble, that for you comes up. I'm like, oh shit, what did I do?
We actually last night we made jokes about it.
Yeah, I can see where that went. Oh man,
Hey,
life is funny today.
it won't go any further down. Now I go get a beer.
Oh shit.
Just today, bro. I thought I was funny every day.
Yeah, you are, man, but today's a little extra. Oh man,
Yeah, it was cool walking around that place.
I bet, man. I don't know if I can be walking around. I think I'd just be chilling on the seat, drinking and eating, man. Then give me a scooter to get me back to the hotel.
So that's what Daniel had. He had to have it approved. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
he had it. He said they have him to rent there. He thought it was like $75 a day to rent a scooter.
Yeah,
I would fucking pay it in a heartbeat, dude. My knees fucking are all shut out.
I tell you
right,
what,
ignore back and forth the chats unless it's directed to someone in the panel. We can handle ourselves. I will work on that. I just old dog trying to teach a new trick to. Steak burger sliders, blue cheese crumbles, sauteed mushrooms, deep fried onion crisp.
nice. That's a nice burger right there.
Yes, indeed. That does sound
The
good.
blue cheese out for me,
Sure.
but I'll take it.
Right. I ain't passing up. You know what I mean? I might have to pick off
I'll
a
try it
mushroom.
again.
Hey, I might have to pick off a mushroom or two, but I'm still gonna give me a bite.
Oh hell yeah!
Then I'm gonna pass it. Then I'm gonna pass it to Mrs. Lab because she loves shrooms. So
What's up, Kenneth?
Did Kenneth make it to
House.
Houston?
and TBA. No, we did not. No, we did not get to see him. But yeah, man.
Dr. Pepper, more than 50 different flavors. How you can go wrong?
What is it? Dr. Oh, so I guess Whataburger's famous thing is a Dr. Pepper shake.
Okay.
I'm not a shake guy, so I didn't get it. And I'm glad I didn't because I got this triple ass burger that was like this freaking big.
Is Rick's in the chat? I
Yeah.
missed him.
Long
Sorry,
time.
Rick.
Yeah, we got Rick in the house. Grumpus on Fire's in the house.
You got Mario in the house.
And we got my dude Randy joining us right now.
Yes, sir. Man, that kitchen turned out really nice, man.
Yeah, still a couple little things. I'll be back tomorrow to do some touch up on, but like the side of the dishwasher right here, you still got to put a
Side panel, yeah.
Yeah, you got to put this.
I was gonna take some a photo shoot and on Randy's new appliances and you know showcase the kitchen, you know what I mean? Just like I had my Speedo on underneath what I was wearing, But I didn't think he wanted it. You know what I mean? So we were pressed for time. So I was like, you know what? Let's just go head to the rodeo. I'll wear my Speedos there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just
I was trying to kill two birds with one stone. You know what I mean?
yeah. Every time, I mean, we got to take into consideration the traffic factor. I mean, it was pretty busy in Houston this week, so it kind of took us a little longer to get everywhere we wanted to go. So
Yeah, for sure. I figured that out right quick. From the moment Daniel picked me up, it took us like a half hour to even get out of the damn airport.
Wow.
yeah, it was really a fun ride. When after I dropped you off at the airport yesterday, left back through with. You know, you seen the way it was going over the ship channel and everything with all them people leaving the rodeo at the same time, man. On a Saturday at that, you know.
I want to say I would guesstimate probably Saturday's attendance was at least 200,000 people.
I'd agree with you.
Saturday was the last day or Sunday today?
Well, Saturday is the last day of the barbecue side of things, but
Okay.
that's what kicks off the actual event of the rodeo.
Got you.
So that carnival keeps going, right, Randy? That carnival keeps going.
Oh, it's going to be going on all month.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
So what about the tents? Do they stay up and people still continue to
No.
party there, or they come down?
So everybody barbecue wise takes their cookers, their spits, their fires, their smokers. They take all that. They get rid of everything, and they move in the what'd you call them, Randy? The horse trailers.
The trail riders are going to be showing
Trail
up here
riders,
in the next couple of days.
Yep.
So who?
The trail riders, all the people traveling to Houston with their horses and carriages and
Okay, really? That
Yeah,
sounds
they do.
cool, actually. I get into something like that.
Yeah, they did that at the beginning of the rodeo.
they got people coming from like all the way over by Simon and San Antonio and South Texas, and they shut down whole parts of the freeway when them trail riders come too. Man, it's a mess.
And also they stay on the side of the highway when they're coming.
Yeah.
And horse and buggy.
Yeah, I showed left the parking lot. They were using it for the cook-off, but it's over there where the old Astroworld and Waterworld used to be. It's just a big old dirt parking lot. And that whole area would be converted into where all the trail riders stage and everything, you know. Put their horses out there and park their wagons and camp out and do the whole cowboy thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey,
Makes
so
crazy money, $25 a car.
yeah,
Shit, we were paying 50.
50.
Yeah,
$20 a car was you're walking your ass off.
All right.
Yeah.
And you're in the parking lot of a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah,
Like
the parking
the
lot we
businesses
used-
around there, they strive off of this. I tell you that right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. How many cars do you think were in that parking lot we kept using left at $50 a car, man? They were
What
doing
system?
good.
Yeah, I owe you and Christy a lot. I
you
owe
don't know
Uncle
nothing.
Steve a lot. Lonesome Dove Cookers a lot. Colorado County Cookers a lot. Tiger McCool Barbecue and Fire Cups. I owe
I've seen
him
people doing
a
here.
lot. Daniel Barbecue Bandits. I owe him a lot. Man, I just feel like after I get home, I feel like I owe people. You know, like
Nah, you don't owe me. You
for
don't
the
owe me shit.
experience and the hospitality. I'm forever thankful. You know what I mean?
Nah, you were my guest, bro. That's why I wanted to make sure every day when I woke up, I want to make sure I'm gonna go pick up Lep, and then we're gonna do what he wants to do. You know, my guest in my city.
Right.
Remember that shit next year. Mr. Randy Shifter.
Shit, everybody can be my guest.
Yeah. Yeah, Grumpus. I owe him a couple pens. Yeah, man, it was just a totally great. So mind you, guys, you all know pretty much this was my first trip on a plane, to and from. So there's a guy over here in the chat called Eastwind Farms.
Yep.
Which he was a male stewardess for many plane companies and flights and stuff. And so, you always expecting, hey, is he going to be my flight attendant on this flight? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man, I hope I get to meet him. You know what I mean? He DJ'd for us for many years on YouTube, and he didn't give a crap about copyright strikes or any of that, you know. Great guy, love him. He actually came to Cleveland. There was a layover in Cleveland, so he came to a party that I had, and got to meet him, hang out with him. He's another tall son of a bitch. But I didn't get to see him on my flight, but we had so many people flying out that somebody actually did come across him. Swear to God, Kent from Daddy Dutch Barbecue actually came across Chris on his plane.
Wow, no way.
Yeah.
All right.
Badass, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool as shit.
Hey, not only to be having a great weekend, to top it off on your flight home, you have Eastwind Farms giving you water and some complimentary pretzels and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good shit.
I'm gonna push mute real quick. I'm gonna bullshit with Eric for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You can't take me anywhere.
We're talking about how to keep you safe from getting lost again at the video chat that night. I don't know if you still have pictures or not.
Oh, that was Uncle Steve's cat. That cat loved me. Vegas, we could actually make Vegas a thing. We got Black Hole Barbecue, Mr. Joe Barbosa. Doors always open, just like when Uncle Steve opened up his doors to all of us. Joe's the same way, man. He's hosted many of YouTube meetups, and just if you're in town, come have some barbecue. You know. Oh God, these guys. I opened up the floodgates on that one.
Yeah, you did.
Yep. Good old
Chef,
time.
I don't know if you caught any of that earlier, Chef, but I got 2 of the 3 rubs, and they rock, man. They're really good. I will be using the jalapeno SPG heavier the next time, but great rubs. The only one I got left is the habanero to try. Cajun, what's up, boo?
What up?
Hey, how you doing, Lance? Mon ami?
Not much. I appreciate the invite earlier, but I just gotten home. So I had to cook dinner for the wife. She felt like a steak tonight, so I break out the Weber, and I tried some of Drunken Chef's new barbecue rubs, which was new to me.
Okay,
I had to try them out, and
gotcha. Hey, guys on the panel. Wait a minute. That guy right here. See that guy right there with the beard? He looks familiar.
which one?
The one right here.
All right, beside you.
Simon. Yeah, he looks familiar.
How you doing, man?
Hello, everybody in chat. How y'all are?
Waiting on your
What's
call.
up, man?
Mm-hmm.
You see that, Anthony?
Oh, I gotta go to this, don't I? Good.
Yeah, Simon was in my live panel earlier.
Oh, okay, on yours. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sent me
Okay.
as well, but I had nothing to do today, so yeah, let's go on his live for a bit.
We had a good time. We was talking good cooking, smoking, different types of wood. There was other people,
What up, Cody?
in there. So we had a little variety. Variety is the spice of life there. So
What's up, Cody?
we had a good live stream today.
Chef, I'll try to get that video out next week.
Rick's Barbecue said jalapeno. No jalapenos for me.
Well, that was the thing. Whataburger had that jalapeno burger. I wanted to try that thing so bad. But I was like, you know what? That'll mess me up. I gotta be sitting in the comfort of my home where my toilet is close by. and I can splash some water up on the dupa, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you need a bidet. That'll help you out a lot.
I'm not that rich, but I can make a redneck one.
A water hose.
Or you can get bidets for 25, 30.
No, I just put on a so what I would do is I would actually have my cordless drill, and I would put a paint mixer at the end of it, and I would put it on, and that would splash the water up.
Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about a hemorrhoid removal tool with your drill. Get a left-handed drill, and they'll
actually
take it out.
one of those. I seen one of those down in Tennessee one time.
Oh man, good God!
What's up, Al? I'm glad Anthony posted something. I missed him. Getting all this harassment about skipping all these hellos, and I miss people then.
Mm-hmm.
I've ate so many jalapenos in my lifetime, in my younger years, that I am allergic to jalapenos now.
Wow.
Yeah, I could eat like 2 or 3 slices of fresh jalapenos. It depends on what brand or whatever, but slices now, not whole peppers, jalapenos. And I could eat like 3 slices of jalapenos on a slice of pizza, and about an hour and a half later, something is starting to rumble, and then it gets to be hurty, and then it burns like the flamme d'enfer. We say that in French. The flamme d'enfer, the flames of hell, So, and I used to eat jalapenos all the time when I was younger, but now I'm almost 60 years old. I'm allergic to them. That's all I can think of.
Sounds like an ulcer, man. My brother had the same thing.
No, I don't have an ulcer. No, I had a perforated intestine at one time, but it wasn't caused by hot peppers. But now I can eat the super hot peppers. Okay, the super hot. I used to grow for Pepper Joe Seed Company, the Carolina Reapers. I used to do seed production for him and the Yellow Marugas, and I forget all what varieties I grew for Pepper Joe when he still owned that seed company. And I could eat them super hots, a little pieces of them, not the whole thing. And it would not affect me. It would burn my tongue and nice smoky flavor, but it would not burn all the way out.
Right.
And it didn't bother my stomach.
Interesting.
Too much
Cody, I'm trying to wait for Lep to come back so you can answer your question.
I'm sure he's going to answer the walking part.
Or the part of him being fine as a missing person.
Or the water bugger.
I love Whataburger. Oh man, I do.
Yeah, I've never
That's
had it over here.
that's the closest thing to the old pool hall hamburgers. When I was a kid, Daddy used to go to the pool hall all the time in town, and one of my cousins was a cook over there, Mr. Alvin LaBeouf, and he'd go over there, have him a beer or something or whatever, play a couple games of pool, and for a penny, I played the pinball machine, for a penny. That's back a long time ago in the 60s. And those hamburgers at the old pool halls downtown Abbeville, Louisiana, were awesome. Now, Whataburger is the closest hamburger to that experience, for me. Whataburger has good burgers. You got to wait 20 minutes for your hamburger. You sit down, they give you this little thing, a little triangle thing you put on your table with a number on it, and then the waitress comes out, server or what have you, with your burger, fries. If you 4 people at a table, whatever, they come out with the whole order. They cook it while you're waiting. That's the best hamburgers ever. It's not like McDonald's or Burger King, which I don't do that.
Homemade burger.
Homemade hamburgers.
I agree. In the old joint.
This sounds good. What Judy's talking about. I guess she's cooking them together. That sounds good. I'm trying to eat peanuts because I'm drinking beer.
Scotch bonnets are my favorite pepper. Yeah. Yeah, Scotch bonnets, that's your Butylocias, ghost pepper, aka ghost pepper.
What's up, Joe?
Not for me. So bring the smoke.
The only thing bad when I was growing peppers, seed production for Pepper Joe, I could only grow one variety at a time, because cross pollination will happen. And, like your bees that travel.
Yeah.
So I couldn't even grow my own bell pepper, for my house. I had to go buy my bell peppers or get them from another gardener somewhere else because cross pollination. That doesn't mean like if a bee comes from a bell pepper and gets pollen, from the flower, and then comes to my garden, my peppers, and then gets pollen from my pepper flowers, Well, the pepper is going to be that I grow is going to be a true Carolina Reaper pepper. But the seed that comes out of that, once I plant that seed from that pepper, you don't know what it's going to be, because it got cross-pollinated with another pollen. So, and that's not good. So I only had one variety of pepper at one time when I grew for Pepper Joe.
That might happen with bell pepper seeds, jalapeno, and cayenne peppers. Last week actually. So we'll see what happens. Oh.
Hey, Christy V, how you doing? Where's RXTX at? I've seen him here earlier.
Yeah, he's on the phone.
Oh, okay. No, there he is.
Now.
There he is.
What's up,
Back
mon
in the
ami?
flower, peppers.
What's up, boo? Boo? No, I was in there bullshitting with my father-in-law. Christy's dad's in there.
Gotcha. What you got there?
That's what we've been at for the last 2 days.
Hold up. One more time.
Oh, Lonesome Dove Cooker.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Mine's downstairs.
I don't got one.
Yeah. Cody OH wants to know what your favorite part of Houston was.
Hanging out with Grumpus on Fire.
Left's
Already-
favorite part of the
Hey, I already seen the chat back and forth there, buddy.
Okay. I try to save it up, but too many questions.
Right, yeah.
Comments are coming in.
I appreciate the build up.
You know what it is,
my favorite part about Houston is actually making the decision to go to Houston. You know what I mean? Without that decision, I could have cowardly backed out because of the plane ride, because I've never been on a plane. My anxiety probably could have kicked up, where would have probably got me kicked off of a plane. That's how bad my anxiety is. But I pulled up my big boy panties and I fucking said, I'm going to Houston to hang out. And that's exactly what happened.
So it's probably nowhere near what you had psyched yourself up to think, was it?
Honestly, there was no preparation. Exactly. Yeah. It was that intense.
Yeah.
I took Lep to a taco stand that I like to eat at over here in Channelview, and they gave us these. They gave us these. That's salsa.
Yeah. Also, yeah.
Hey,
that's real
quick. To me, that's a dime sack.
Yeah, you know when they package it up like, yeah, yo, you know it's authentic.
Yeah, and you see, Randy still got the hot one left. He chose the hot one. I took the lighter one. He still got that bitch left.
Probably using them for supper. Yeah, dude. It's hard to nail down what the favorite part of this whole shit was. Man, it's just all of it was fun.
Speaking of the next comment, yeah. So your girl's not here, right? I can talk freely.
Who?
Yeah.
I don't think she's here.
My balls are chafed like a motherfucker. How about that? Like I'm seriously having problems fucking walking right now.
Baby powder, man.
Between the fucking calf muscles and the fucking ball chafing, I can't even fucking. I gotta get drunk just to make it to the fucking bathroom.
Get you some Gold Bond spray, that dry powder spray. That's gonna help out. Yeah.
I think I'm beyond all that right now. I need medication.
No, it will help.
I need some Neosporin.
Hey, fucking get you some egg wash and some panko breadcrumbs and just fucking bread them.
Oh my god! And deep fried.
Who wants some fucking some deep fried Irish balls?
I love deep fried pig nuts and bull nuts, mountain oysters, but I don't know if I want any of that part of it.
I'll send you a couple, bro. Try them out, bro. I'll send you a couple.
Yeah, but I don't want yours. I wouldn't mind some mountain oysters. I could get that down here though. That's no problem.
Hey, Boo. This is just off the subject, but I know your place just went wild last week too, man. Y'all had Mardi Gras down there. I know
move. Okay. Yeah. Well, we didn't go to Mamu. We went, over here in Eunice, my town. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. 5 days and nights of Mardi Gras. I've got a couple of videos on my channel of Paul Daigle and Cajun Gold. They were one of the bands there Tuesday. Me and my wife Missy, we only went one day, Tuesday. That was it for about 3 or 4 hours. And I got a couple of videos I put up. That's a shameless plug there.
Hey, sorry, bud, I'm interrupt you. Hey, Lep, that band that was playing in Colorado County, as you were saying, it sounded kind of polka with the accordions. That was a real Zydeco band right there. The washboard and the accordion and the piccolo snare drums and shit.
Yeah.
That was a real that was Zydeco music we were listening to.
Where
That's
at?
just down there for where Boo's at.
Wait, who you were
Oh,
talking
is that
about?
right? They're down. That's where they're from, Randy.
Yeah, right there. They were from Eunice. The band that was there was from Eunice.
Where
Daniel
at?
was telling us about the band, but I
What
didn't
band?
realize that that's where they were from or anything.
What band
Man,
is it?
I don't remember, but I know the guy had Eunice on his drum kit, and it was Cajun. It wasn't Cajun Playboys, but it was something like that.
You talking about You talking about Gino Delafones?
It wasn't
Where you
Gino.
at,
No.
Daniel?
The Gino
I don't-
lives right down the road from me. I could throw a rock and hit his house.
Nah, it wasn't
Daniel.
Gino.
Colorado.
What's up, Steve?
Okay, wait. Is that in a comment here or what?
No. When we went to Colorado County, we went to Colorado Cooker's tent, and they had a Zydeco band, and we were standing there watching them, and Lep started dancing to them. But it was a real Zydeco band, but they had Eunice all over their drum kit. So I'm
Was
just
it?
assuming.
It wasn't Leroy Thomas and the Zydeco Roadrunners, was it?
No,
No, I
Daniel.
don't get-
Daniel was in the chat. Daniel was really into the band because he gets into that accordion, and he
Yeah.
was talking about the band fair amount. So he probably would remember the band name.
Mhm. And
Well, the
Uncle
Pineley
Steve said it
boys.
best. Colorado County treated us like VIPs.
Yeah.
No lie there. So I was like, all right, we're gonna go over there the first night, which was Thursday. The first night we went over there, it was a little rough getting in, but once we got in, we made a
That was-
statement for ourselves. And
That was Andrew.
yeah, we
that
were
was
we were
Andrew.
hanging out, being cool and shit, and they liked us. So then Friday night when we came back, we actually rolled up in there like 10 deep. And they were already
Yeah.
at capacity. And the cop was like, and they were like, follow me. So we made it in there. We got pictures with Tiger McCool Barbecue and Fire Cups logo. And Uncle Steve's shake stuff was all over the place. And everybody was wearing Uncle Steve's shake attire. And always representing. So they treated us like VIPs. Like they were like, what do you want? Actually, last night, John was shoving Uncle Steve's shake sauce with no name in Randy's coveralls.
Yeah. I was like, bro, we got this. We don't need to take yours. He was like, take it. He was putting it in my bib overalls. Hey, when we went in last night, those cops, they knew who we were from going in and out so much. When we went in last night, they didn't even ask us questions. They were like, hey, let them in. That's the salt guys.
Yeah, they were salt guys.
They were like, that's the salt guys.
Well, you know why? Because they have Modelo's, Jorge.
Oh, really?
So Uncle
Yeah.
Steve only had your domestic beers, Lone Star. They had Lone Star. But we were shaking, like I said, we were hitting the homemade chamoy from Daniel's mother-in-law,
Right.
and the Gator Shake. Yeah, look, highlight Randy real quick.
That's homemade chamoy right there, baby.
Sweet.
Oh, wow.
I couldn't take it on the plane because it was over 3 ounces.
Really?
Yeah. And it's I probably would have got flagged for it. So I was like, you know what? I'll get it shipped to me. You know what I mean? But we were hitting our beers with it.
Yeah.
So people were watching us. They're like, what are these guys doing? So that's why they called us the salt guys, because every time we crack a beer, Gator Shake was hitting that bitch.
Oh, yeah.
We were shaking everybody's
And we
beer.
had our own personal bottles in our pocket.
Yeah. If I see somebody standing there holding a beer, I'll be like, "Come here, man!" Hit her with some Gator Shake. They take a drink of their look,
Hey, we
bro.
walked around the whole place, and me and Christy would have to stop and wait for this guy because he's over here shaking Gator Shake at people's beers.
Yeah. Hey, like I said, it's hard to pinpoint one single moment that I could say was my favorite, dude, because it was just
Right. Exactly.
It was just an event, bro. Everything was just taking place, like spur of the moment. Just shit was happening. It was hilarious, fun, all at the same time, man. We're just having fun.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you what. Even the security guards were like, we were walking in, they're like, "What's up, Leprechaun?" He got a big old gold chain on.
Yeah. But yeah, by the third day, they already knew. Oh, look at this guy.
That make it back home, Lep? The Lep chain, the bling for Lep?
Yeah.
That make it back home?
Yeah. And you know what's weird is they didn't even flag it, which there's actually LED links on it where it flashes like strobe light. I don't know why it didn't get flagged, but obviously it don't have enough battery life for them to say, you know what I mean? It's because they don't like batteries.
Yeah.
I think we ought to get Daniel up on the panel right now. I don't think he knows how to play the accordion myself.
Hey, I tell you what, this dude will shock you and amaze you. I'll tell you that right now.
Daniel?
He don't like disclose a lot, but I tell you what, when you get to know him, bro.
Yeah.
No holds barred. That dude is legit, bro.
Y'all don't get the full 100% Daniel when he's on the panel and everything, man. You got to get him in person.
Yeah,
I bet that's true. Daniel. I even got Christy's cowboy hat right here. Look at that.
Daddy never sleeps
Oh
at
yeah,
night.
look. Hey, on the front, she slapped my sticker on it and rode that bitch all weekend. Love you, baby. Love you, sis.
That's Christy's cowboy hat.
What was with the police hat?
That was Uncle Steve's daughter. So we all had our own little experience with little Stevie, which is Uncle Steve's daughter, and she is amazing. Let's just say that she kept us on our toes.
Hey, Leprechaun.
Yo,
that's Eric.
How was Texas, boy? You enjoy it?
I miss you already, brother.
Oh, is that? It's Christy's dad.
Yeah. We should
I
have.
heard someone talking. I heard talking, but I didn't see no mouse moving.
Yeah, me too. Where's it coming from?
Off to the side. Trying just not to interrupt y'all's conversation. Anyway, I just want to say,
good. Hey, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I'm good. Glad to have met you.
Yeah,
this
guy.
Huh?
We didn't get to hang out and have a beer together, but
well, no, I'm too goddamn old to be putting up with that old bullshit y'all went through. I'll see y'all later, boy. Be good.
Hey, we're gonna have a scooter gang next year, bro.
A scooter?
Yeah, scooter gang. Everybody's driving around in scooters.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
shit. Eric outwalk us all. He just don't want to do it.
I can walk, but I like one. All right, boys. I'll see y'all later. Take care.
All right, Vaughn.
All right,
Vaughn, Randy.
Take care.
Love you too. Love you too.
Say it again, Lance.
Is that Vaughn, Mr. Vaughn? Is that?
Yeah.
That's Christy's dad.
Yeah. So you're there's a lot of content over there about the squeeze box, bro.
Yeah, you know the Zydeco band. I don't know if you noticed the accordion he was playing. It's a wet tune, so it's got the wooden handles on top. You know, it's a real Zydeco accordion. It's a squeeze box.
Well, all Cajun accordions have 4 valves or 6 valve or 5 or 6 valves on the top, the wooden handles on top. But
Yeah.
not all. That doesn't make an accordion a wet tune accordion. The
Uh,
reeds,
taking-
it's okay. The reeds are tuned short, okay, instead of flat. You know, like a C regular. You got different style accordion keys. You know, you got a C, which also plays the G. All right, so you don't need. They don't make a G accordion. They make a C accordion. That's on the push, and the G is on the pull. So you play C or and G and F chords on the C accordion. But and anyway, you got a B flat, then you got a D accordion, which is the A, D, and also your F chords again. But a wet tuned accordion means it's tuned sharp. Instead of a C accordion, you have a C sharp accordion. That's what makes it wet.
Yeah, I never knew about that. I just know there's a difference. The Zydeco bands they play wet tuned accordions.
Well, actually, no, not all of them. Like Gino Delaphones, he plays a regular C accordion, and then he's got a F accordion. Okay. Now Gino will break out a 3-row every now and then. A 3-row accordion. Three rows of buttons. A standard Cajun accordion is a 10 button accordion.
Oh,
Wow. They caught a rabbit or a coon. Supper.
Christy, damn you.
And then Horace Tronhon, he plays standard. You know, Horace is old style Cajun. Then he got into his own style of music, like Travis Mott did. Okay, and Travis is from here in Eunice. Okay, so that might be one of the bands. Travis Mott and Eunice Playboys. But Travis played. He started on the fiddle, then he played accordion. Now he plays a standard accordion, but his style of music when he got a little older, it was Travis Mott and Horace Tronhon that broke out Cajun music into this different style of kind of a mixed Zydeco style music, and not to be confused with Wayne Toops and Zydeco Cajun. Okay, not to be mixed with that.
Yeah. You know, Wayne Toops.
That's a rocking Cajun music. He's a Cajun rocker. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Wayne Toops used to live right down the street from us. So, and when my sister's 5 years older than me, and Wayne Toops' son's name is Thiessen. Thiessen Toops was like madly in love with my sister back when they were in high school. So, okay. I've actually been to Wayne Toops' house before.
The one on Bluebonnet Street.
No, over here in Channelview. He used to live over here in Sterling Green. Him and Thiessen.
Okay. I thought you were talking about a long time ago. He bought my cousin's house, Paul Marx's house, that owns the radio station here, K-Bone. He bought Paul's house. And I got that tattoo right there. Let's see. I dog it. That tattoo right there is a fish out of water. Fish out of water. Wayne Toops. That's off of Wayne Toops' album cover.
I know a tattoo artist. It says, "I fix your tattoo."
That thing is so old.
Right.
There ain't nothing wrong with it.
You know Wayne Toops' son. You know Thiessen, Boo?
No, I don't, and I'm related to Wayne.
Yeah, so Thiessen, like I said,
he's an in-law of mine.
Oh, okay.
He married my cousin's sister.
Well, Daniel, didn't you say that guy on that band played that the Italian damn it, accordion? Didn't you say it had some type of a writing or something on it? It was red in color, and Daniel spotted it to be Italian. But I thought there was some type of writing on it.
I don't know. I just know that the where I got, because in that tent, you're not just gonna go where you want. You're gonna go where you've been pushed. And I was behind the speakers, and I was adjacent to the drummer, and he had Eunice all over his drum kit. But I don't know.
Benoit. Okay, you need to give me a little more information on this band you're talking about that y'all saw up north somewhere up there. Because I know every band from Eunice. I've played with every band in Eunice. I've sat in with them, played music with them. I've been playing music for a long time. And I played with Cheryl Cormier, Belton Richard. I played with 100 different bands in my lifetime.
Yeah, I'll send Ace a text message and he'll get back with me because he's with Colorado County, and so I'll send Ace a text message and and I'll ask him to find out. So next time I see you, I'll know the name of the band.
Okay. Okay. And somebody said, crap, about an accordion. Now they got a little concertina accordion that's an Italian style accordion and a German style. You know, it's called a concertina. It's the little kind of octagonal shaped accordions. That's a
I'm sorry.
Oh, Tab Benoit. Yeah, I know Tab Benoit well. Yeah, he's from Homer.
Yeah, that was a Zydeco band though. Lep kept saying they sounded like polka music and stuff, but that's real.
To
That's
me,
real.
in Cleveland, that's what I related it to. Yeah.
Yeah, old boy had the washboard. He was scrubbing the washboard, and it was a true Zydeco band.
I think I'm glad I didn't put my chafed balls on that motherfucker, bro.
Oh, have mercy.
That would have been raspy. That'd have been a real raspy sound.
It would have been like strumming chicharrones.
Oh,
And you gonna crunch over.
I told Lep, I was like,
A little dry, a little crunchy.
yeah, I work in the chemical plants and shit, so I'm always wearing these FRCs and shit, man, and I'm always walking a whole lot. So I told him, I was like, my balls are like a heel of a foot, man. They're
fire resistant clothing. Fire resistant clothing. But they cause you to have a fire in between your legs.
Shit, not after you chafe them enough times, they become like the fingertips of a guitar player. They're good.
Yeah, calloused, huh?
My shit's like Eddie Van Halen fingertips.
Yeah, dude.
I can't imagine having calluses on my balls.
Randy's got his own pumice stone inside the shower.
Hey, only when it gets cold.
Yeah, it's like taking a shower with lava.
I don't want to take the callus off. I want to build it. You know what I mean?
Damn.
I don't want to start fresh every time, bro.
It's a good thing. They're like the toes of an elephant skin cowboy boot, man. They're good.
Pure leather.
Short skin. Man, short skin is hard to mess up. Short skin boots. That's tough stuff right there. Oh yeah.
How many boots and cowboy hats you see this weekend, Lep?
Cowboy boots and cowboy hats more than I've ever seen in my entire life of 48 years on this earth. In one place. In one place.
Oh yeah. Yep, you're gonna get that for sure. This is the rodeo. This is gonna go on all month here, so.
Oh.
So to answer Troy V's thing, so actually every time you shower, you're making fresh balls. All right. So the actually callus can't be built if you actually shower after every. Oh my God, I feel moist. I got to shower. You know what I mean? Or powder. I got to shower and powder. You know what I mean? No. Bro,
Hey, I'm glad.
you
I
gotta
know.
keep going.
was-
You gotta keep going in life.
I know y'all guys were getting warm down here, man. But I'm glad the weather was the way it was and not rainy or cold or miserable. You know what I mean?
Oh,
It was a
perfect.
beautiful day.
Here's a picture from Fire Cups.
That is
I have no idea.
Yeah. I don't- Is that Tab? Yeah.
Me and Tab. Okay.
Tab Benoit.
I don't know who the
Going
guy
to
is,
the
but
camp. Going to the camp. Oh man, I'll tell you, Tab's got some good music. I got a buddy of mine in Oregon that his band opened for Tab Benoit on one of Tab Benoit's tours about 10 years ago. His band opened for Tab Benoit up in Portland, Oregon.
Hi, Grumpus.
Hater Grumpus.
see, he's it's 7:55 and he's got to go to sleep already.
Man, Grumpus is a cool dude, man. I enjoyed chopping it up and just bullshitting with him. He's a cool ass dude. Everybody was cool. I mean, I can't single out one single person, but
Hey guys, I got to run. I appreciate you having me up, Sleeper.
All right, Boo.
Barbecue Junkie.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you wear some good running shoes.
Chafed Ball Leprechaun TV. Good seeing you again. Randy, good seeing you again. Everybody in chat, good seeing y'all again. I'm glad y'all got to see me again. I'm glad I got to saw y'all again. You know. So
Hey, Justin.
I got to run. I got another appointment to go to with another live stream after a while. You know, mechanic work and stuff. So, all right, everybody. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Blue top.
All right, Boo.
later, boo.
Later.
Yeah. That guy's always he's got his sayings, man. You gotta get rid of them. Gotta say the crackling grease.
Some Grumpus. Whoa.
Oh, you know what? Quinn just sent me the damn
bow bow wow.
My kids do that all the time, dude. My daughters do.
So that was Kenyon and the Zydeco Masters that was playing. Quinn just sent it to me. Kenyon and the Zydeco Masters. That's who they were.
Who sent it to you, Quint?
Quint, yeah, he looked it up on the website. He just sent me Colorado County Cookers and
I like the menu of it. Oh, is that right?
Well, yeah, Friday night was the Mardi Gras theme, so they had Cajun seafood, shrimp, pasta salad, gumbo, and Kenyon and the Zydeco Masters. DJ Greg Zamora also played there. I guess he was the one that was playing all the music.
Chafed Ball's lip.
So here's a picture. Just came across.
Say not your balls, please.
No.
You don't want to get excited, do you?
His crew. Yeah, they were all staying at the same hotel as Lab. We ran into them when they were getting in.
Cool.
Hey, look at you do lap, man.
Yeah,
What's
I
he
see
doing?
that.
Hey, look. It looks like I got cross-eyed.
You never wore your left glasses, though.
Yeah. Kind of generic.
Hey, Daz.
And they're pretty dark, you know, to begin with. So
what's up, Dez?
Oh, we're more than 30, Stuart.
That's Randy in his new kitchen.
finally starting to get used to not going in there for the refrigerator, man. Like for the first 3 or 4 days, I kept going in there and like, shit, there's no beer in here. I got to come all the way back in here for the refrigerator. We still got to remove that blue film off of that vent hood, though. That kind of looks funny right now.
Yeah, that stuff can be a pain in the butt to get off sometimes.
The tables weren't that bad, man, but that shit up there, I'm gonna have to get a razor blade. It's a
Bless you. Bless you.
Bless you.
So the one's a pantry. Oh, that's just a wall beside the oven. I thought that was a doorknob. I thought that was a doorknob there.
Hey,
Lights
speaking
with-
of Troy V, you want me to show you that live,
yeah.
whatever?
Yes, please play that.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let me open another page and look for it.
Okay. And I'll timestamp so I can send her an email.
I gotta go back. I texted you the exact time. Let's see here. Where was it? Shit, I didn't
Shoot
text
the
you
blue
the exact
film.
time. I thought I texted you the exact time.
I thought you said 3 hours in.
3 hours and some change. Give me, dude. I thought I texted you the time.
Give me a minute.
Let me look for it real quick.
I'm on this new phone.
Yeah, it's not on there. I'm gonna put you guys on mute, and then let me look for it real quick.
I'm just noticing Anthony's sending me a text. And Dutch is doing a never mind. Dutch, that was 7:46. Good Lord. So apparently my text alert and my email alert is the same damn thing.
You could change it, Lance.
Yeah, I will. I'm just seeing I missed a text from Anthony and two texts from Quint. Quint.
I'm eating Christy's, her son's leftover food over here.
I found the lover boy.
Okay, was that you? Nope. It was a 321 text. Okay. Got that one. That's going to be confusing. Randy's ready to try a hair dryer, razor blade to scratch.
You know what? I've noticed already, man. These stainless steel countertops. It's a cool idea. They look beautiful and shit, but we're gonna have a fingerprint problem, especially with these kids, man. When my daughters and Christy's son, you know, that you touch them things, they leave fingerprints.
Yeah.
You have to get some
I think
stainless steel.
Yep. I was just going to say, I think there's a product that you can put on there, and that I know you can get it because you're going to use it on a like stainless steel refrigerator. So I'm sure you can use it on tabletops. Does the same thing. Takes away fingerprints.
Yeah.
I mean, this refrigerator back here still has that clear plastic film on it. Like, you know, Christy hasn't pulled it off yet, but she says she's gonna wait. She's gonna wait until it starts peeling off and shit. Like, why pull it off and scratch the surface now? So
Don't wait too long. I did that with my refrigerator, and I had to get a blow dryer to yank that shit off because the glue sticks to it. I mean, I took about a year before I pulled mine off, and it was a fucking nightmare, dude.
that might have to let her know. No, she's in the other room watching, so she's hearing us, but I guess not leave it on there too long.
Yeah, a good 6 months. I left mine for a whole year, and it started peeling on its own. But when I went to go peel it, it wasn't coming off.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
that glue was stuck up. Yeah, so they'll be back in here tomorrow, and probably tomorrow's like just a little small touch-up stuff. Other than that, it's fully functional.
You paid that out of your own pocket, Randy, or you had like some insurance claim as well, or no?
I paid for it.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. It was expensive and everything, but it was within the budget that I had set aside for it, and now I don't have to fool with it for a long time.
Yeah.
So
Massage it in real good, and then we're going to vacuum seal it. So we don't have to do an overnight marinade.
what are you watching, Lance?
Get a like this video, subscribe to the channel, and hit that notification bell so you'll be notified on my next video.
Triple B.
Yeah.
What we have here is sticks, bony.
Yeah, I listened to it today. I wasn't able to watch the video. I listened to it. I had it on my headphones, and I had my phone in my back pocket. But yeah, shit, I got an actual heat gun. I mean, I don't know if a hair dryer is good, but I got a heat gun that go up to like 1,700 degrees, man.
Normally you would do this and rest it overnight. Like I said, we're going to put this in a vacuum seal bag. You only have to go for a few.
You should have sent Mike a link tonight, Lance. He could have jumped on.
What's that?
You should have sent Michael. Well, I know you got a link pinned. Never mind.
Yeah, the link's pinned, but I'll put it up again. For who? Oh,
I'm just saying for a Triple B, man. Triple B would have came back on probably tonight.
oh. Quint just said something about sending me a thing, but I was trying to get this phone straightened out that they gave to someone else that I ordered last night. So I got that straightened out, and he just reminded me about a message he'd sent earlier.
So whoever sent me that or started following me from that Lance Buell, that's not you.
That is my private, personal IG. I would just ignore it. I was trying to recover my Sleeper Barbecue IG, and in doing so, it went the other way on me. So right now the screen just blinks. So I don't know what's going on. Googie thinks I may have could have been blocked or something like that, or someone said something about I might have been blocked.
You ready to share that screen, Lance?
Yeah, you gonna send it to me or what?
Yeah, no. Share my screen, so there's no way I can send it to you. It's a big file.
Share your screen.
Share my screen, or how do I do it?
I thought what
Invite or
earlier what Joey did earlier, he sent me like someone in the basement. I just opened it up.
Okay, let me see. Present, share screen, Chrome tab. Was it Chrome tab? Or entire screen? Which one was it? Oh, there it is. Oh, audio as well. And Windows? Is it Windows?
Yeah.
No, it's not allowing me. Let me figure it out.
I mean, the other thing I know, just take. Oh, that's right. You can't because it's too big. That's right.
I wonder where Smoking Joe's at tonight, man.
He was in the chat earlier.
Was he?
Yeah.
Well, probably when I couldn't hear y'all, I had my, I was just listening, trying to comment when I seen people jump in when I was still at work. Like, I don't know when I got like poor service on my phone and I'm watching, like I said, I have my headphones in and I have my phone in my back pocket and I'll pick it up to look at it and I'll look at the time bar and it'll be like behind, because every time I lose service, y'all jump ahead of me. So then I got to scroll forward to try to catch back up and,
All right, I got it. Sorry about that, Randy.
Oh, no, I was done. I'm done.
You guys see it, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and play it where you start talking.
Pro. This is a SP. I'm sorry, TP.
Wait, Loverboy, hold on. Let's see. Oh,
this
yeah,
is
nice.
Irma Pro 4 Pro with remote TP27.
Jesus, you can't even spell John's name right?
That's on John.
I need teeth
No,
in my bum hole.
That's a nice one.
Y'all seeing it?
Hey, Russ, just so you know, I'm watching your Taco Bell reverse engineered recipe Mexican pizza now.
Oh, all right.
We'll see it, Lance. We'll see it.
Okay,
All
we'll
right.
see it,
What's
Lance.
that?
Appreciate it, Ken.
Tell us when we can put numbers in, goofball. I'm not.
Hold on.
Oh, shit. Goofball. It's a fighting word.
They can talk to each other like that because they're the same age.
All right. We got 1 through 23. Randy, I'm going to ask you to send me a number because Christy can still play. Randy, please text me 1 through 23.
I got you.
What's the range? I don't know. What's the range, lover boy?
1 through 23.
No, the range on the thermometer.
500 feet.
Yeah, I was going to say 300. How do you like it? He's talking. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Got you.
Get it, Lance.
Double checking. I got Randy's number.
Tell us when
I
to
ain't
go.
touching a damn thing.
Hold off, please, people.
I am.
Where's
Lep just came in. Lep, when I say go, text the number between 1 and 23.
For Simon, complete bullshit.
Right after Dugan's last post, Christy took it. After that post, 1 through 23, please.
Oh, there's 25 people in the chat now.
Is it go now?
Yes.
Go.
I mean, I was waiting.
Well, go ahead, Troy V. God damn. Troy V. Troy V.
Troy's like a fucking psychic or what?
I think they're communicating.
You know, there's a fine line between psychic and psychotic.
Game over, guys.
The plus side of that is you can save on shipping. You can just put everything in one box.
I know it. I know
Ship
it.
it
I
to
got
Troy and
3
be done with
packs. Exactly. Troy V. YouTube is going to want information.
What happened to the wheel?
Troy,
Hey, Lance.
Yes, sir.
Lance, when are you going to start doing the giveaway?
Hold up, HTTP. I gotta get some information for Thermo Pro.
We can do the wheel. I forgot about the wheel.
Hey Troy, Thermo Pro is going to be getting a hold of you.
What, they got a warrant?
I will be giving them. I'll be giving them your address, but they're probably going to contact you just to make sure I'm not lying to them. I guess.
You wouldn't lie.
No, sir, I would not lie.
All right, is that good enough?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me stop sharing.
So, what did we just watch? I mean, I know what we just watched, but
Troy won that thermometer back in New Year's Eve. Well, because the video had over 30 copyright claims against it, because George's wife was playing DJ. So it was like 30 some copyrights against the video. So George had to drop the video. Well, I'm going to assume Pellet Pro took enough time to go review it that the video was pulled, and now they couldn't confirm that there was ever a New Year's Eve video or a giveaway. So I didn't know that. I didn't know they didn't look at it. So Troy got a hold of me about, 3 weeks ago. I never got that thermometer. And I was like, really? So I sent her a message, and that's what she said. She said that they can't, in order for her to get her department to send that Thermo Pro out to Troy, they had to be able to confirm that there was a video or a giveaway. So the link didn't work. So George was thinking he found it in that umpteen hours live. and it was too large for him to email it, so he just played it just now. And I'll give her the link to this video, and that way Troy should be able to get his thermometer now if he wants.
Yeah, man, you can't expect George to leave up that party. That was an online party, you know.
Right.
That was fucking epic, dude. Simon's calling bullshit again.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that was freaking awesome that day.
What's up, John?
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, that was a good night.
Yeah, it was. I was laughing my ass off today watching it.
Yeah, I saw you earlier post that the green frog.
Yeah, if there's a way I can give it to you guys or show me how to do it, and I'll send you guys the link to that video, man. I have no problem.
Guggen probably has it.
Yeah, I mean, I can share it out, man, because everybody was on there. So it's pretty as live chat. I mean, I can go in there and chop up all the music because that was a strikes from the music. But I don't know. I don't think it would be as fun. You know what I mean?
Would it be worth it to you? I mean, how long was the total thing?
You know, I was almost 9 hours.
Wow.
I don't care about the monetize. I can care less. It's just for you guys to watch. You know what I mean? To go back, what happened that night. You know?
Right.
There's a lot of good stuff. A little green frog.
Yeah. Simon's asking if it's unlisted.
It is. It is. I downloaded the file. So if you guys can help me figure it out how to send it to you guys, I have no problem. It's it's 5 minutes shy from a 9-hour live.
I got 45 minutes to have another beer. Then it's time for me to fast. So I go get some blood work done in the morning.
I wouldn't mind watching that live.
Let's just throw another New Year's party this week. I wouldn't mind watching that live stream again.
How long was that live stream, George?
It was almost 9 hours. It was 5 hours. 5 minutes shy from 9-hour live. Because you can share. No, I know I can share it. I try to share the last on the.
Do you still have it on YouTube, unlisted on YouTube?
No, it's off YouTube. I have it on StreamYard.
Oh, okay. You should be able to share a link to it.
To who? I tried to share it with Lance, but
it didn't work.
Yeah. So if it's unlisted or private on YouTube, you have to approve who you send it to.
No, I understand that. I tried to email it to Lance this morning, and it said the file was too big.
Oh, yeah.
It was 9 hours.
Sure.
You just
Yeah,
have
for sure.
You just have a link to the
video. Internet's not that big, bro.
Like I said, I don't know anything about computers, you know. I was like, well, fuck, I found it where Troy won, you know, but I was like, how do I share it to him, you know? And they wouldn't allow me. I was like, well, fuck, man, what do I do, you know?
Yeah. I mean, she's got company rules to follow. You know, I want to get Troy his thermometer because he won it.
Yeah.
Whether we cheated or not is yet to be determined, but he won it. And, you know, right is right, wrong is wrong. So I got to do everything I can to get him his thermometer. I thought he had gotten it already, but like I said 3 weeks ago, he said, oh, by the way. And then I sent her the link, and she said the link didn't work, is what she said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, the first 3 hours, first 4 hours was epic. I mean, all of it was epic, but fruitless, man. Was
I have a live video on my channel that I have unlisted, but I was able to share out links to people.
That's because it's still on YouTube.
Right.
Mine's not on YouTube. Mine's on StreamYard.
Yeah.
Maybe if I uploaded it to YouTube and put it unlisted, then I can share it to you guys like that. I think I'll do that if you guys want it.
That might help.
Yeah, that's I'd be curious to see. I'd be curious to see how many bullets I shot that night. My driveway was covered in bullets the next day.
Oh, dude, it was awesome, dude. I was watching it, man. I couldn't stop laughing this morning. It was awesome, dude. I was like, oh shit.
I got to the plant the next day, and like all of my company car, like all like where the windshield wipers are, like all in that crack between the hood and the windshield was just full of shell casings. Christy's truck was covered in dirt and mud.
Oh, dude, it was awesome. It was
Could do that. Ain't gonna be no more giveaways. I'm fresh out of giveaways right now.
Do another marathon stream like that one. Yeah, that'd be great.
Well, we need to push Guggen. He's already got his hours. He doesn't have his subs. Push Guggen. We can do a twofer.
Yep.
Daniel
and Barbacoa Daniel. He'll play accordion for us.
There you go.
And you can have Tom Garvey on the side playing drums.
There you go.
Garvey on the side playing drums. There you go.
And you can have that guy Rich playing his guitar.
Rich? I don't know. We could. I don't know Rich
I don't know if he will,
well.
but he's a
Possibly
badass
would, but I don't know him that well.
Yeah, neither do I, but
St. Patrick's Day live. We have the leprechaun dressed up in here.
There you go.
So past 2 years, I actually have had a Leprechaun TV marathon with giveaways and shit. Yeah.
Cool.
Did you ever reach out to the guy that gave us the card, Lip? Did you reach out to that guy that gave us the card? Talking about
Not yet. I'm gonna call tomorrow and get a quote on my toilet.
That's what he said. He was like, what kind of promotion you'll do? Tell him come fix my shit. I'll do a 2-video promotion. Balls in your court.
Googie's getting upset.
You bastards. I love that.
We can come with some giveaways. Super chat. Hey, I'd be all about it. No, you don't, Guggen. You love attention.
I'll never call you that.
I'll never be a bastard. You know it's gonna stick now, man.
I've never called you that. I never will.
Call him what?
I ain't gonna call him.
He's a smart man. Come on, Lance.
Caught on that, did he?
That's my TDO brother right there, man. He's gonna be AJ TDO. If I type it or I say it, it's always. I ain't even gonna call him Guggen. I call him AJ. That's a TDO man right there. That boy shed his blood on a knife blade and burned it on a saint. He's a made man.
Yeah, a lot of people laugh, but you just don't know.
Yeah, man, you just don't know. If he wishes to, he can put everybody on the shelf that calls him that.
This is true. This is true. Have you all seen the? Well, I won't say nothing for fear of being penalized by the TDOs.
What happened?
I'll never say another word about it.
Yeah, I agree, Quint.
Chud has his Chud Cowboy hat.
Chud has his Chud Cowboy hat. RTX orange bucket.
Hey, on Lance's live, I put the bucket on my head.
Yeah.
Well, there goes one of them. I don't have to blow now.
Hey, take it to the council. If we take it to the council, it's official business.
Hey, you got to go to the tribal tribe.
Guggen needs to get up here on the panel right now.
Yeah.
Time is
I said Guggen.
It's a tad bit early for Guggen.
Did y'all watch Uncle Dickie's last night?
I did. I was there for a while until you started talking about the child molestation stuff, and I had to go.
Well, next time, if you go back and watch it, Chrissy's no longer a Home Depot representative. She switched to Lowe's at this stage in the game.
That's all right.
Hey, gotta go where the sales are.
Yeah. Dude, the last 30 minutes or 30 minutes to an hour of that when Kent, well, my bad, Quint. When Ken went live with Johnny Maggs and everybody, and they were in the car going home from the rodeo, that shit was classic, bro. That shit was classic. It was so funny.
Listen to that bass line.
It does sound good. I gotta say that, but man, that'd be annoying. I usually leave this thing on beside my bed in case the children need help or something during the night. I ain't gonna be able to listen to that all night.
What is that, like a factory setting ringtone or something?
It was one I chose, but I didn't change the alerts. I thought I changed the alerts before going live, but I apparently just changed the tone, and I hadn't changed the alert yet. Turn it off.
Good night, Des.
All right, Des. We'll see you later.
I'll be standing in front of the safety people, and they'll be like, "No, no cell phones. You got to have intrinsically safe devices." And I'm like, "I don't have my phone on me." And then fucking somebody will text me, or like the TDOs will go off on like a 5-minute spurt of messages in my phone, just ding, 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 ding in my pocket. Like, oh shit, I can't pull it off and turn the damn volume down because I ain't supposed to have a phone, but she'll be looking at me with the side, like, what the fuck is that? And my calculator makes a lot of noise.
Y'all made us. Who? Guggen?
Nah. Guggen can't disown us. We'll put that'll be like a big Paul Castellano thing. Like, Guggen can't disown us. He got too many made men under his belt. Be some contract.
Guggen pissed off Barbacoa. Now Barbacoa's resorted to calling him Googie. What did he say?
Now we got a John Gotti situation in the TDOs.
now.
I don't even know what TDO is. Okay. Stepping out of bounds there, son.
Yeah, man. Hey, I advise y'all all go back and watch Witness to the Mob. That way y'all understand exactly where we're coming from. It's a family matter. Yep. He knows. There it is.
Cool. Yeah. Rule number one. That sounds like, what's that show? NCIS? Gibbs got that, all them rules. Rule number 1, number 3, 27, whatever it all.
Never seen it.
Oh, you never seen NCIS? Is that right?
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about the whole the Gambino crime family and like that movie and Witness to the Mob and everything is right now. About 6 months ago, Sammy the Bull Gravano got let out of prison, and he's completely exonerated from all of his crimes and everything. Dude, he has like 570,000 people watching him. I mean, like subscribers on YouTube, and he has his own podcast. And he'll like openly talk about the murders and everything. Like, he has, in 6 months, surpassed what I'll ever do in my whole life on YouTube just because I want to hear him talk about that shit, dude. You look at his lives, dude, he's got like 11,000 people in 5 minutes on his lives, dude. Like, asking him questions and sending him super chats to answer his questions and shit. It's crazy, man.
Christy, did you see early part of the show when there was Simon, were you there early too? Wasn't there a video about a girl that has a pet squirrel?
I don't remember, man.
Yeah, that's probably drinking.
In fact, I haven't even thrown them away yet, but I had all these last night.
Yeah, there's a video that has to do with squirrels on Eric and Dickie's live last night, Christy.
You heard when Dickie went off air, he said he was going to go watch the Cocaine Bear today. Right. The new movie. I told him let me know, and if it's that good of a movie, I'll go buy a bunch of cocaine and feed it to Christy Squirrel, and we'll make a movie about it. We'll make the cocaine.
Pink Squirrel.
Shit.
Yeah,
Oh, that's good.
yeah, Tom, you're right. But go look at his channel, dude. He actually has a Salvador Sammy the Bull Gravano channel, man, with like, dude, 500,000 subscribers, and it's crazy, man. Like, you know, we were talking about it with Joey Edibles the other day, and Joey was talking about, you know, that this some bullshit. Like, the dude was like a straight up rat, and now he's got a gold button. Like, we'll never even have a gold button. You know what I mean?
Hey, I got a gold button. You got to earn it though. You know what I mean? You got to do a lot of things to get the gold button.
Is that the Left TV gold button?
Yes. Yep.
Judge.
I mean, I don't know. You know, I wouldn't know. I could probably look it up on like Social Blade or something. But like somebody with that many subscribers and that many viewers and everything, you got to be pulling in at least what? At least $50K a year. I mean, I wouldn't know, but just from YouTube alone.
We had this talk last night. If you based even CJ's channel, if he did, George, I think George and I even touched base on this the other day. If he made 16 cents for one click, one view on all his subscribers looked at one of his videos.
No, it was 16 cents for, I think it was 800 views.
Right, but we did last night what we
Oh,
did
you're right,
16 cents per 100,000 views. That would be $16,000 a month just for the 100,000 views at 16 cents. That's crazy money.
Well, you can go to Social Blade here. I'll go to Social Blade real quick.
We did, but it way underrated it. It even said that Smoking Joe was only pulling, Googling them in the chat. Was it like $8,000 a month? No, I say only.
Yeah.
I would love that kind of money, but of course, if you based it upon his sub count.
Let's just see what it says. So, well, I typed in the wrong shit. What is CJ's actual channel name?
Cooking with CJ.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's got another one, a barbecue only channel. I don't know that. And they said his wife just came out with a baking channel.
Yeah, so it says on Social Blade that CJ's making $756 a month.
I mean, come on. With 100,000 subs.
Yeah.
He's probably making that a week. Shit.
103,000 subs.
I mean, I realize Big Brother YouTube's going to take their part, but dang, that's I find that hard to believe.
Well, I mean, that's like I guess that's like a estimate or whatever. I don't know if Social Blade's accurate or not. I guess they're not, but you know. So you got somebody like let me see, Google. Let's see what Google it says for Google. So Google's like $93,000 a month with just one channel. Just Google Foods, not even like.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Randy. What was that? Google about Google?
Social Blade says $93,000 a month.
Wow.
For just that one channel. That's for Google Foods, not sous vide everything and the other. He has three channels, so that's for 1 million subscribers.
Smoking Joe has yearly between 1.5K, 24K a year. But
Yeah.
he told us he
But
makes
again, that's no affiliation monies.
right.
That's none of that stuff, you know.
Right.
I still think, I mean, 100,000 subs, I sure think someone's pulling in more than $750 a month.
Let's see. I'll tell you if it's accurate or not. Yeah, me exactly. $23 a year. It is correct.
Yeah, I looked myself up too, and I was making freaking less than that, like $16 a year. I was like, "Yep, that's correct."
You have to
Yeah.
make content.
It says my estimated monthly earnings are $2 a month.
Sounds about right. Me too.
Mm.
And then it
Yeah,
gives
I
you a
have-
prediction, Randy. It gives you a prediction 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now, how many subs you're going to have and how much you're going to make and
Yep.
all this drama.
I'm at 0 and 0, so pretty accurate.
I looked mine up. That was fucking discouraging, dude. I was like, fuck this, man.
Yeah, like I said a long time ago, and I've said it a bunch of times, I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it for just what we're doing right now, dude. You know how fucking good it felt for me to go to a rodeo and Bill Purvis knew my name. You know what I mean? Like that was bad.
Yeah.
I was like, shit. Like, you know, the guys that I met and shit. I mean, that's why I do it. I do it for the buddies, you know.
Right.
Shit,
That's
it was
right,
so
Al.
bad with Brisket Medic and, you know, fucking Ken and all them guys, dude. It was so badass hanging out with them. It ain't because I made a video that went viral, you know.
Right.
For this right here, just bullshitting.
Yep, I agree with you.
Right. No, I agree. Alvin, you're absolutely right. I mean, I'd like to see more, obviously, but hey, you know, that's $100 more than I had before I started. Raquel, yep, she can make more money on selling eggs than she can on YouTube for a while.
Right now, man. God.
Yeah.
In fact, it's trying to come down out here.
No, is that right?
Yeah, it's so expensive.
Andy Flair has 2.68 million subs, 5.6 million views a month, $350,000 a year, $26,000 to $22,000 a month in revenue, ad revenue. Good Lord.
Yeah, I'll never see that.
That's about to say that's
Yeah, Google right there, man.
fucking $350K a year. That's not making my real job.
People make money on YouTube.
Yeah,
It
it's costing
costs
me a
me a
fucking
lot.
grip just to fucking supply the meat. But we eat good too.
Great time. She should sell eggs, make money. And YouTube.
Y'all got the Porter Road affiliates though, don't y'all?
Yep.
I mean,
aren't they? That's y'all.
Ate me two of their bone-in ribeyes tonight.
They're sending y'all the meat though, ain't they?
They did. I don't know if I'm gonna get cut off or not. You got a new rule says you have to maintain a certain amount of clicks, and I don't know what that click is, and I don't know if I'm maintaining it. So I haven't heard anybody say, you know, snip, snip, you're done. But I did do another video today of theirs. I need to. I've got them in that link tree. I try to add it to my banner, but I see people that they can list them so that they're like, how do I say, they're like line items. Mine just goes in one straight line, and you can't see anything past the first one.
Yeah, on Linktree.
No, on my YouTube, on my banner, I try to list the other social sites. But anything beyond the first one, you can't see. It blends in. Where I've seen some people where they highlight them where the box is a darker color so you can actually see what it says.
Raquel, we done told you how to get your likes and views up. All you gotta do is just get out there and make them snow angels, man. We done told you.
Her subs are doing great, man. Her subs are She's I was just a few below her a couple weeks ago, and she's like 20 above me now. So she's not hurting on sub counts. They're growing for her.
What about your pot pie channel? What's that doing?
It stopped at 27 subs. But I expect that. You know, it's so new, so young. It gets buried in of all these channels. But
Yeah, I need to start making videos, dude. I'm almost like Triple B right now, dude. I ain't made a video in almost a month or over.
Yeah, it's over.
I know it. Raquel. Oh, 10 ahead? Oh, no, you're right. I clicked 1080 today. So you're right. So you were 1090 something.
Yeah, I got all these ideas on videos and everything, man. But I mean, actually doing it, because y'all know my schedule's kind of crazy. These last 3 days I had off, I mean, that was even crazier schedule. So,
right.
I'm not going to get another day off until March 14th right now. So, this is what I have time for. I have time to go live with you guys. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't have time to make videos and then edit. Well, Christy edits, but I mean, how long does it take to cook a fucking anything on a barbecue pit? 5-6 hours. I don't have 5-6 hours extra. So.
What is she saying? I do videos and then a live next day. I get twice as many views on my lives. This tells me people aren't. No, you just said you get twice as many views as your lives. People don't like your face, then am I understanding that wrong?
Collingwood, follow your analytics.
Yeah. Well, I can assure you, if you just stood there, didn't say a word, I'd be watching.
You gotta follow your analytics. I noticed on mine that nobody can give a rat's me eating my food.
It was great to see some Triple B. I started playing a little bit of it, but Randy could hear it. I didn't want to get a gig on it.
Hey, I like the idea of you eating video.
Right?
What? I'm sorry?
My analytics shot up through the roof doing that first. And I still do the taste at the end, but not very long,
Yeah. But yeah, that's a good.
Look, see?
Yeah, it works off. It works.
I can't tilt the plate. Christy made pork chops today with Al Lunacy's rubs. We could have filmed that. I mean, I wasn't here though.
Damn.
Yeah, I saw it in the oven. Looked good.
I need to start. Maybe I need to buy a GoPro and just fix it above the stove, so when Christy's cooking dinner, it just automatically just film and then.
Yeah, do that, man. Content.
She made some cinnamon rolls. What was that?
George, why do I need
Friday morning or no, Saturday morning. She made some cinnamon rolls and she made like a bacon glaze, like some kind of a bacon glaze to go on the cinnamon roll. Man, that shit was delicious. But I mean, I wasn't here to help.
Well, I mean, it could be to cooking, making content on your channel. Just have content.
Do y'all not have a tripod, Randy?
Yeah, that's what the camera is set up in front of me is on. But like I said, I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of.
It is awkward. I'd be the first to tell you. If they have that thing, you got to worry about bumping into it, but you get used to it.
Chrissy's doing her own thing. She's not thinking about YouTube when she's cooking,
Okay. I thought you were saying you would
it's
like
me.
to
I'm
be able to
like,
get to.
well, it's me. I'm the one that's like, hey, let's make a video. Let's make a video. And she's like, what do you want to film? And then I go get meat or whatever. But her just doing her thing, cooking in here. I mean, it turns out badass, and we both look at each other like, damn, we should have filmed that.
Yeah. Well, like she says too. I mean, that was the experiment roll, so now you can tweak it, like that crab cake Popeye. That thing's got room to grow yet. And Russ gave some good ideas. And I should have listened to some of the other suggestions that were given to me, but I eat my damn Popeyes upside down. But I will
I
admit
understand.
that Popeye sitting up straight sure did look nice.
It looks so beautiful, and here comes Lance and flips the motherfucker upside down and eats it. Like, what the hell was that?
I know. Who eats their Popeyes like that? Going back on Raquel's question there, analytics is very important for your content. You can see where they're watching, right? And you can see where everybody drops off. You can see your views, but if you pay attention, it took me a long time to understand the analytics. I had no idea what the hell analytics was. But once I figured out how to read it, I figured out how to do my videos a little bit better. Just my 2 cents.
That fucking Lance will make a delicious fucking pizza. It'll look so badass. He'll just flip it over on the table and eat it.
Yeah.
Sleeper style pizza.
Well, like Russ would say, Russ says he's going to make one himself because he really liked the idea. And he'll go down to the wharf and pick up some crabs and boil a couple crabs and put them down there. And that would sell that Popeye. And I would do it differently. If I had to do it, see, I repurposed some crab cake sausage links I made. And that's where everything sort of kind of went wrong from the beginning. Because if I wasn't so cheap and went out and spent the $45 on some crab meat, fresh crab meat, I would have had bigger lumps. You would have seen, lumps in the pie, but
yeah, I'm gonna have to do. I think Chuck's done it to death, but I think I need to do another gumbo with Uncle Larry's. That last one I had to take off because I was showing, it ain't RXTX under this tape. I was showing my thing.
Don't get me started, Daniel. Quint's got me working on one, and I'm telling you what, I'm going to make that one happen. I'm going to make several of them work, but I think what I'm going to do, I've had a couple other channels have reached out and said stuff like, don't really worry about that second Popeye channel so much. You can put stuff over there, but add a Popeye to my playlist and just cook your Popeyes, but put them on a playlist. People want to see them. And then I'll take them also eventually upload them to the second channel. And if the second channel takes off, great, but my focus should be on my main channel.
I just need to make a video. I got meat. I got a brand new deep freezer in there. Not the one behind me, but I got a brand new 15 feet deep freezer, and that son of a bitch has got meat in it for days. I mean, if I was to take like a week and just film every day, man, I could make enough videos to supply, a 2-week video for the next month. It's just firing up the pit and getting it done, man. Like, I don't have time to do it right now. You know how to start an offset up. It takes a while just to get a damn offset up to temperature.
Yeah, Guggen, so, that's definitely a possibility, and I have thought about that. But I ain't figured out the part about getting the bacon crisp up enough for it to go inside of a pie shell and then put a sauce on it or a cheese and have that bacon in there. I ain't figured that one out yet.
Hey, them sandwiches that Kent made, those jalapeno popper sandwiches, that shit was good. They were real good. I'm gonna have to get his permission if I'm gonna duplicate that. But man, I've seen like 100 different ways you could do that and make all different kinds of sandwiches and shit.
George, 805, you seeing that?
I was texting it, but I'll go ahead and answer. I don't want to interrupt you guys.
Go ahead, dude.
No, it's fine. What I change different is when I taste my food, I taste it right in the beginning of the channel, and I leave a lot of the BS out, and I get straight to the point. I don't care if the video comes out to 5 minutes, 6 minutes, however long it takes. That's what I do.
But how would that reflect on her?
I cut to the chase.
What
I know we have. two different channels and whatnot. But
right.
People don't want to hear me ramble on about how to do this and how to do that. My channel was like, I'm not trying to teach you, I'm just trying to show you what I do. That's it.
Dude, I watch all your videos. I watch them from start to end. I like watching George in the kitchen. I like watching George cook, period. I'm a fan of your style, you know what I mean?
Thank you, Randy. I appreciate that, man.
No, I'm just saying,
yeah.
That's what I watch. I watch Lance. I watch everybody, and I know there's other people in the YouTube world that shit. You got enough subscribers. There's other people like me.
I'm gonna call you
I
out.
try to watch everybody.
I'm
I don't
gonna
get
call you
comments all the
out,
time, but I do
Daniel.
watch.
That was my first Popeye, Daniel. So I'm calling you out, bro.
And you know what?
Pot roast, potatoes and carrots.
I know when people watch my videos, they're probably watching it to see what I shoot because that's like the thing that got my little subscription count up. But for me, I watch Lance to see how good the pot pie is going to look before he flips the son of a bitch over and eats it from the bottom.
Yeah, Collingwood, I enjoy talking, but when I edit, I was like, man, people don't want to hear this shit, man. They just want to see the cook. Get it over with.
I do a lot of voiceovers on my videos, and that takes forever for me to get it right.
Yeah. I do a lot of talking, and I was like, oh, fuck that. I'm taking that out. I'm not.
Yeah, that's why I do voiceovers, because I'm talking when I'm doing something, like on the smoker or whatever, and then I mess up what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mute myself in the video, and then when I go edit, I go voiceover, and then I end up 10 voiceovers until I get it right.
Exactly. Yeah, it's hard for me to do voiceovers. It's hard all the way around. I'm a one-man show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not easy, but
I don't really agree with this one. I think that's part of her niche is, working with these horses. And if you've been following her videos to where the horses weren't even coming to her, now they're like all over her. I think that's just.
Well, maybe if she puts a camera, full frame where the camera can catch her and the horses. You know what I mean? That's something different.
She said something about, I didn't watch her video yet for today, but I'm assuming she's talking about today's video.
She was on a live this morning, I think, no? Oh, yesterday morning.
I had the live video in the background. I was busy, but I had your live playing in the background.
Yeah, she had a video yesterday with the cookies, giving the horses treats.
Yeah.
But I haven't caught the live. See now you done ruined everything.
Just put you out there like that, huh, Lance?
Just like that.
Yeah, we're having a nice adult-like conversation, somewhat adult. She tried to call me a stalker.
Hey, don't forget Lance's TDO too, man. There he is.
There he is, right there.
There he is.
What's up, Mike?
Yeah, I was so happy to see Mike's video today, dude. As soon as I seen it, I actually went to the porta potty, dude. I went to the porta potty so I could take my phone out. I started playing it and put my earphones in and put my phone in my back pocket and was walking around listening to it until I got back to my BRM so I could watch it. But I had to listen to it first.
Right on.
Shit, yeah, Mike put a video,
man.
Yeah.
I'll watch it. That's for damn sure.
You see a guy at the chemical plant walk out of the porta potty with his phone in his hand. You already know he's been in there doing something he wasn't supposed to be doing.
You put it in your back pocket?
Yeah, I put it in my back pocket. I got earphones in. Like, what are you listening to?
Ear protection.
No, that's not ear protection.
So you can jump on.
Triple B.
The link is pinned, Mike. If you want, the link is pinned, Mike. But here it is again. If you want to hop on, buddy.
Man, Mike missed so much that month or two he was out too, man. Like all I guess it wasn't all great things. Good thing you missed it, but
Oh, I mean, he was busy with babies and everything else that he had going on in work.
for sure.
Especially babies, man. Like 2 babies.
Yeah.
I got to watch for him too because starting that second row, you barely get any view of the basement.
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yep, there you go. Family time comes first.
So, man.
Family time comes first.
Always.
Got it. Understand, Mike. 100%.
Yes, sir. Yeah, my shift is ready to change. Triple B.
Yeah, you're going back
to work pretty soon, man. I don't know if I'll be jumping on these lives, but
Hey, do you have any videos backed up for when you
I got one. I did I did it like 2 weeks ago. It's pork ribs with you know that sauce, what do you call that? That jerk chicken, or not jerk chicken, but the jerk spice rub from CJ. Yeah. So I got that one. I'm doing the frozen brisket tomorrow, and then that's all I got, man.
I still had to edit the video where Rick and Luna came over. I finally put out the ramp build video.
Yeah, I seen that your nephew was scraping it with the level, trying to level it out. I seen that. I watched, like I said. I just sometimes I just don't leave comments.
Whatever happened to that stick burner, Simon? Did that ever happen? It didn't happen?
No. Like I told you, I think I said in the chat last night. They wanted 1,700 for it, and before I could pull the trigger on it, they had resulted the next day.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. $1,700 for it. $150. I should have just done it. Man.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's for me. That's a bunch of money.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. I'd have a hard time.
I live on a fixed income, man.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, when I get back to work, I better be working more than 60, 70 hours just to catch up on my bills.
Yeah.
But then I'll go back to my taco business. I got a wedding lined up in May. That's gonna pay freaking pretty damn good.
Hey, have you ever done a video as if you're doing your taco business?
I did one. My daughters catered the party.
Okay.
I didn't show how we prepped and everything, but I did show we're at the event.
So can you do like a video showing your cook how you make your tacos? If you're
Yeah. You know, once I get back to work and I'm released off workers' comp, yeah, I'm gonna make a video from start to finish, how to cater.
Yeah.
Whatever. Like I said, I got a wedding coming up, and that's gonna be a big one. Once I put myself back on Craigslist and like call all of my people or email my people saying, you know, I'm ready to go, I'll be having parties left and right.
Dude, over there at Exxon, where I'm at, doing that turnaround right now, man. Like 2 Saturdays ago, they had a company came in and they catered chicken fried steak or baked chicken or salads. You know, there's some vegetarians on board, but I'm talking about the whole turnaround. So imagine what that catering company made off of that. You know what I mean?
Oh, there's some serious money. You know how to charge that, right? You make some good money.
I have a friend that travels to
Later, Mike.
The oil fields.
Later, Mike.
And he does barbecue catering out there about once a month.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing. I'm gonna do pop-up barbecue. Everybody's been asking. I just can't do it because of the workers' comp.
Yeah, I'm sure there was like all kinds of like stipulations for them people to come in the plant. You know, I'm sure they had to go through all kinds of safety council and all that shit. And there's probably certain catering companies that are like, you know, on the list of like approved vendors and all that stuff. But I was just looking at, I mean, bus after bus after bus come in, and everybody, they had 3 separate tables set up where you can make lines, you know, and all the people that were, it was green beans, mashed potatoes, chicken fried steak, or baked chicken.
I've been through some high profile parties, if you will, taco parties up in Hollywood.
Barbecue
Scan my
Yeah.
social security, scan my record. At one point, I wasn't allowed because I had a few things on my record at the time, but my people were able to do the party for me, you know.
Yeah,
High
I was just
security
looking
shit.
at. Yeah, I was looking at that the whole operation going on, and I was seeing it. I was like, "Holy shit!" Like this catering company probably made $100,000 off of that. You know,
How many people were there?
well, shit, we got like over 450 people on days alone on this
Yeah.
turnaround.
Even if they were on the cheap side, even if they charged $10 a person, which I doubt it, they probably charged over 20 per person.
Probably.
Oh yeah, they made fucking a ton of money. When I do weddings, I charge 15 a person, and then when I do a regular catering party, you know, regular birthday party, I charge 14. So the money's there. It's a lot of work behind the scenes as well. So
Oh yeah. There's a lot.
the money's worth it, man. Let me tell you. Yeah.
I know for a fact I had X-ray crews, and so like for my X-ray crews, lunchtime is a big thing. Like because we shoot windows, everybody's at lunch, so nobody's in the parts of the unit and everything. And so my X-ray crews all had lunchtime windows. So I know me personally, I went and picked up 15 plates.
Yeah.
You know, so
Pricey. Give me one quick second, please.
10 o'clock. I gotta finish off that beer. And I do drink beer occasionally.
Yeah, Randy, I did this party for this Mexican restaurant in Santa Barbara. Believe it or not, they hired me, man. I couldn't believe it. And I charged them, I think it was like $18 a person, and they weren't too happy. But shit, they ordered everything on the menu. You know what I mean? They wanted everything from barbecue skewers to shrimp skewers, vegetarian, you name it, they had it all. And I did their party inside their restaurant. I couldn't believe it. But made a good dollar too. It was all cash, you know.
yeah. So what do you do, George? You like cook everything and then put it on steam tables?
I cook everything on site, except
you cook
beans and rice. I make that here at the house. But I got a few pictures I can show you.
I guarantee these people, they made them chicken fried steaks and baked chicken somewhere else because they were just bringing out the metal pans just right out one after the other, you know. And then the green beans, they probably all came in a can. The mashed potatoes probably all got made in bulk. And that's what you went up there and, you know, you told them you wanted chicken fried steak, baked chicken, or a salad. They had a whole other table set up for vegetarians.
So this is my guy right here. We're at a wedding in Santa Barbara, and he's doing veggies for the shit. You can see it's a nice house. Where was it? Santa Barbara? Yeah, Santa Barbara.
Good.
I've been to that house 4 times. We did 4 different weddings there.
Damn.
But this is my guy, Miguel. He's
ex-son-in-law, right?
What's that?
Ex-son-in-law?
It was my son-in-law. He got married to some other chick, and he fucking dropped me. He told me, "Oh, George, I can't work with you anymore." And I go, "That's cool, bro. You know, I always can get somebody else," which I haven't. You know, but we cook everything on site. You got some chicken. I mean, all kinds of shit that we do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's cooked on site except beans and rice.
There she is. Picking on me again. I probably have drunk past 2 Sundays, but
And then
I
we
don't
make
drink
agua
every
fresca.
time I go live.
If you guys know what agua fresca is.
Yeah.
Agua fresca, Simón, yo sabes.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Let's see.
There you go.
Oops, that's a plate
There
right
you
there.
go.
So there's the watermelon and whatnot. So I made strawberry. Those are just pictures that I kept for.
Hey, man, you
What's
can't
that?
beat a good.
It's a watermelon.
That's what you. Oh, okay. I thought that was something you shaved.
You can't beat a good.
Fresh strawberries. You know, everything's from scratch. So I don't.
Agua fresca,
yeah.
Horchata, you can't beat that shit, man. Don't be coming to me with that powder. I can tell you made a horchata from scratch, damn it.
You know, and I love making horchata from scratch, man. It's easy.
Yep, it's easy.
It's easy. Takes a while, but it's easy.
Dude, I'm on the east side of Houston, man. I can tell the difference in the flavor, you know.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, dude. When I go to restaurants, it's like, what the hell is this?
Strawberry or horchata.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my!
That's really good.
Every time you are live, you are drinking.
I know. Is Chrissy taking up for me, little mama taking up for me? I don't drink every time we go live.
She's been walking past and everything, and I asked her, I put her on mute and asked her if she wanted to be on, and she said not tonight. She's not feeling it tonight.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, we just went through a fucking ordeal.
Oh yeah, no, there's no way. I need to dry my liver out too if I drunk like y'all did over the weekend.
Well, not just drinking, but just being live and taking pictures and everything. She's on some, relax mode tonight.
Yeah. Go back to normal.
Dance babies. Daniel.
I'm not consistent enough with making videos and shit, so I need to be more consistent on being present in lives and that kind of stuff, just so y'all don't forget who the hell I am.
Yep. Yeah, this is the most I've ever drank in my life. Well, no, I can't say that, but when I was working, I wouldn't dare drink a beer if I knew I was going to work the following day. It just wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just me. I normally always drink like this, but this last week, when you wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning and start drinking, you drink till 1 o'clock in the morning.
I used to do that, Randy. I used to, do all and above. But at work, they got these.
Oh yeah, that's the wrong window.
They got these damn trucks, dude, that pull up and they piss test us and drug test us right there and then, bro. I mean, and they pop up on the regular, man. It's because we're drivers, So it's like, man, you can't get away with shit, man.
Yeah, well, this week has been a special occasion. You know what I mean? This has been like a 3-day birthday party almost.
Yep. Oh yeah. I told my wife, I go, man, we need to go now. Let's go.
The Mexican birthday.
Yeah. We get to Uncle Steve's house and everybody's drinking water, but then you start slowly seeing everybody with beer cans in their hand, and then we drink water or whatever, and then we go to the rodeo, and when we get to the damn cook-off, it's beer again, but it's not something we do every day. It's just something we did because we're all together. It was a social event.
I think I would be there drinking 24/7.
Congratulations, Troy. Did y'all see that?
What happened?
Where'd it go? I did it again.
Tuesday will be 17 years since I had it.
I had a drink. Congratulations, Troy.
Huge congrats.
Yeah,
I
congratulations.
was there at one time. I did 9 years or 8 years. It lasted. While it lasted, it was good.
Yeah, like I said, it was a social thing, but hey, at no point this whole week was I ever like piss on myself drunk. You know what I mean? It's just drinking and bullshitting and drinking, and for one thing, it takes too damn long to go get a beer with all those people. You're not gonna get that drunk.
Yeah, that's what I told Lance. I love these lives because I can get hammered. I mean, like hammered. Especially when my wife doesn't have to work the next day. Shit, I'm freaking like right now. I'm babying the beer because I only got a few left. But come next Sunday, man, I'm gonna buy more beer.
Yeah, I see
drink
that.
almost a case of freaking beers every time I go live. 24 beers, I almost pound.
Damn.
Yeah, dude.
No, I'm the same way, dude. And smoking cigarettes, man. Like when I'm sitting here bullshitting with y'all, dude, I'll smoke a fucking pack of cigarettes, and I normally don't smoke that much. Just being live, drinking beer, smoking cigarettes. I mean,
same here, man. I took my vape. I used to smoke Cools 5 years ago, man. I had a freaking, and then they stopped smelling. They stopped selling Cools, menthol, anything menthol. So that sucks.
Really? We still got Cools and Newports and everything.
Oh shit! They don't sell them here in Kelly no more. Anything menthol, man, it went out. Newports, Marlboro Green.
Yeah.
They stopped selling that shit over here, man. Last month.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, a cool motherfucker. If you ever get to meet him, is Papa Texas's son. Bam Bam.
Yeah.
And he just popped up. He just popped up and he was like, "Look, dude, I don't know where the fuck I got them from, but I got a pack of Newports." I was like, "Man, give me one of them Newports." And I smoked one. Dude, it's been a long time since I smoked the menthol, man. That motherfucker hit just right that night.
Those cools. We used to drink those cool or smoke them cools. Cottonwood's got me thinking about drinking now, but smoke them cools, man. Those things. You took a big draw on those things and you were choking. I couldn't.
Hey, how about primos? Does anybody know what a primo is?
Yeah, man.
Oh man, with the cools or the Newports?
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, man. Those are freaking sweet.
Hey, me, I don't know where that went. We had a long conversation about that. It takes a certain breed of individual, George, to understand what the hell a primo is, man.
Oh yeah, dude, freaking! I used to love them then.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't had one in a long time, but
for sure. Nah, it was crazy.
I'm surprised, Randy, that you know about it. I thought Simon was going to catch on, but I didn't.
What?
You know what primo is?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay, you didn't respond. I was like, oh shit, only Randy did.
There's no way.
Nah, man. And
That's so true. That's so true.
Man. Go ahead, Lance. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just saying that right there is so true. You smoke them cools, no one wants to bum a cigarette from you.
Oh yeah, that's true too. But they
Shit,
would bum them up
you
anyways.
You don't live in Houston. You know what was crazy, man? I seen a dude come up there to bum a smoke from Lep. And Lep was like, "Man, I don't have too many of them." And he was like, "Well, that's fine." And I seen Lep give him a half a cigarette, and the dude walked off smoking it, like fuck COVID, fuck anything. Dude. Like that dude just took his half a cigarette. It was already lit. He was smoking. He took a drag off and tried to give it back to Lep. He was like, "Nah, it's yours, man." And the dude was like, "Oh man, thank you."
That shit, huh?
Yeah, like damn, I ain't ever wanted a cigarette that bad. I mean, I would smoke a cigarette after Lab, no big deal, but just a complete fucking stranger to go bum a half a cigarette.
Oh, you know, it used to be like that back in the days, Randy.
Oh yeah,
pass the cigarette all the way around, you know.
Yeah.
And after COVID came and shit, everything changed, man. I was like, fuck that, man. You can have that.
Old school,
Yeah, no.
buddy. Yep, that's true.
Dude, that
Then they
fucking
had a hot box in that thing, and you got it back, and it had a 3/4 of an inch long of red coal in it, and that was a hot box. You passed it around to all your buddies because you only have one cigarette between you.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll fuck around and hot box my own cigarettes sometimes. I look down and I'm like, damn, am I that much of a fiend? The fucking cigarette butt will be flat because of the heat.
It's been a while. Since September, I'm still hurting.
Yeah.
But I'm
Nah,
still pushing on it. I'm still pushing on it.
I have one of them. I have one of them vapes like George has, just because when I'm in the plant, sometimes I can't smoke. And I've been dipping. I actually quit dipping. I haven't dipped in like a month now. I've been using those. They're called YZN. They're like a little white pouch you put in your mouth. They're like 6 milligrams or whatever. And those motherfuckers, you don't have to. They're not tobacco. You don't have to spit. You just put them in your mouth, and you know. But man, them things they're pretty good.
Yeah, I used to dip back in my high school days too, man, or my young days, I should say. I love that shit. It had to be mental.
I was addicted to Copenhagen for a long time, dude. I fucking dipped the shit out of Copenhagen. I
loved it, dude, because they give you this. I mean, it'd get me dizzy. That's how strong it was. I was like, fuck.
That's what I'm saying. These little pouches I'm talking about, they give you the same, and it's just nicotine. Like you don't have to spit or nothing.
Yeah.
It's pretty badass, man. Like, dude, I get to the point where I take Copenhagen out of my mouth and light a cigarette up, man. As soon as I'm done with my cigarette, put more Copenhagen in my mouth. Like,
yeah, I was the same way.
That vape's cool, man. I mean, it's a placebo to me. You know, it makes me feel like I'm smoking, but it don't last long. Like as soon as I, get somewhere, I just want to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah, it was hard for me to transfer to vape, man. It was fucking hard, man. I didn't like it, but I switched because work decided to have a no smoking policy.
Yeah.
And once I switched, those fuckers said, "Oh yeah, that's including vape." I go, "You fucking bastards!" I go, "Well, too late for that. I got vape now." So.
Yeah, I'm talking about. In some of these chemical plants I go in, it's zero tobacco allowed. Like you can't even dip or smoke or anything.
Yeah. No, that's how my work is too. But
That's why everybody. That's the Boilermakers are the ones that turned me on to the YNs. They were like, "Look, this ain't tobacco. They can't say shit." You know.
yeah, well, my boss dips, so what the hell? What's the difference?
What's a plug? The tobacco. Never mind. Had to read
Yeah,
a second time before I understood it.
That's like the blocks of fucking tobacco. You
Yeah.
bite a piece of it off and chew it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's good, Mike. 28 years, man.
Damn.
Have you ever tried that old school shit, that snuff, like that powdered tobacco? You take a fucking, almost like a cocaine bump, you fucking bump it.
You know, I might have tried it. I don't remember. I might have.
Yeah, that shit, that's old school shit right there. You don't even see that no more, but like that was a thing back in the, I guess, 70s and shit like that. You know, the fucking snuff.
Snuff. I used to lace my cigarettes all the time.
So, Web, you never smoked, Web? I grew up first 18 years of my life chain smoker. Parents grew up with Blue Haze.
Yeah, my wife still smokes Marlboro Lights.
Yeah,
and when I'm around her, fuck, I cannot stand the smell, dude. I just fucking grosses me out. But
never smoked a day in my life. That's good.
Yeah, that's pretty good, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
especially raised for 18 years of your life to be raised around it.
That's it, man. My parents smoked, you know. So
Yeah, my dad smoked too. He still
I
smokes.
was, yeah, I mean, I remember being like 12, 13 years old, and I couldn't buy cigarettes. My mom would buy a carton, and she'd keep them in the freezer, and I was allowed to have, you know, a pack of cigarettes a week or something because she knew if she didn't give me cigarettes, I'm just going to steal hers.
yeah, my dad smokes Winston. Is that still around, that brand?
No, dude, I'm gonna tell you like this. My dad smoked Camel filterless.
Oh yeah,
And
he did Camel too as well.
Dude, that was my introduction to smoking weed, man, because I didn't know the difference. And I'd steal his butts out of the ashtray. Well, one of these days, I actually picked up a half a joint. I couldn't tell the difference. And my sister, you know, I'd put on my dad's welding glove and I'd go out there and I'd find them. My sister told me, she was like, you know what you're smoking? You're smoking marijuana. I'm like 6 years old or something. I don't remember. Like 8. And I didn't know the difference between cigarettes and weed at the point. I just knew what it smelled like and I knew what I liked to feel like.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, I was always smoking my dad's doobies. I didn't even know a difference.
Yeah, right. But
Go ahead, Simon.
Go lay down for a bit, man.
All right, Simon.
All right.
Oh, later, Simon.
Yep, later.
Smoke yourself a primo.
What's that?
Smoke yourself a primo.
Good, go rest his back.
He'd be out here dancing. He'd be out here dancing, George.
Oh yeah, he would.
Simon would get up out that chair and start dancing.
Yes, sir. I would do it.
What are you snuffing? Never try to snuff. Freaking awesome.
Nah, I mean, I grew up with my dad was a biker, you know, so I grew up around a lot of things that most kids don't grow up around. No big deal. I mean, I don't do anything now, but growing up in my teenage years, my 20s and everything, you know, I experimented.
Oh yeah, I was there. My uncles had a huge influence on my life.
Yeah. And see, I mean, I know where you're at, George, is probably similar to if you came around here. So,
yeah,
you know, we got, you know, all my best friends growing up and everything, they were Mexicans. So, you know, their uncles and their people and everything, you know, it wasn't shit to. I grew up with the Latino culture, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, it blew me away when you did some of your videos. And I was like, check this dude out, man. He knows what he's doing, man.
Hey, look. Hey, when I took left to the pulga the other day, and I told him, I was like, "How's your Spanish?" And he was like, "Not too good." I was like, "All right." And I got a picture of some Nike Cortez he was looking for, and I'm telling the lady, "Hey, tienes estas zapatas aquí?" No, no, no. He was like, "Yeah, well, you can speak Spanish." When we went to Taqueria, like ordering, like the lady asked me, like por aquí, por allá, like, por allá,
Yeah.
we're leaving.
It blows me away, man. Yeah, heck yeah, dude. That's right.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm sort of kind of same with the Amish, but I talk very little of it. That Dutch or German Dutch dialect, I just can't grasp it.
Yeah.
Hey, Mountain, would you email me your address so I can send you those bag of Doritos you asked for? That was the person, right, who asked for the bag of Doritos a couple days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I got my email on my About page. So email me your address and I'll send you your bag of Doritos.
Man, you know what?
Spicy
I just put two and two together. I keep seeing MMA. I just now put together what the hell they were talking about.
Yeah.
I keep seeing Christy, everything. I'm thinking of fighting. I'm thinking of martial arts. I seen Christy put a smiley face at MMA. I'm thinking she wants to fight somebody in the chat. I don't even know.
All right. Thank you, Mountain Moon Ventures. It must be a female because she said darling. Darling.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
Let me grab another beer.
Yeah, I wish I could, but I got blood work tomorrow, so I better keep it clean somewhat.
I'll go to the DMV. Yes, I have my emails on my About page. Send me your address and I'll send it to you. No problemo.
Man, I can't express the amount of love I have for this kitchen right now, dude. I love having that shit.
Yeah. It looks so good, dude. I mean, it's just like it looks huge. It looks so daggone big.
Yeah, it looks huge.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Let me get up and.
Yep, look at that. Look at all that space.
Look at the size of that thing. Good.
Yeah, my kitchen was big. Hell no, dude.
From the last 2 years, man, there's been plastic hanging over this whole room, and that whole room has been gutted. No sheetrock, no roof, nothing. Like for the last 2 years, that thing's been just gutted. No running water, and we've been living in well, you can't see it from the camera here, but like in this room next to me right here, there's it's a formal dining room. Well, that's been our kitchen, so it's been. I don't know. It's like I have a smaller kitchen than like an efficiency apartment almost. And so now I got a full kitchen. I got a dining room. I got an entryway. It's
sweet.
Thank you, MMA.
Hey, D, you're going to have to jump up on the panel and explain that one. I know what you're talking about, but I want to hear it from somebody else's point of view. You were there.
You opened the can, Daniel.
Lunacy just dropped a video.
Who did? Oh, Lunacy?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe check on the subscription here.
We've been on the
kitchen. Hey, Franco was there too. You were about to see MMA.
I don't see Luna.
I just got a notification.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How come I didn't get it? Huh.
Leroy and Lewis.
Oh, yeah. There it is. It's a 3 minute, almost 4 minute video. Got you.
What did Ricer say that Christy's saying thank you to?
I don't know. I mean, if Daniel ain't gonna jump up here, I guess I can tell the story. But yeah, I thought I was gonna have to I thought maybe Ken was gonna have to break up 2 fights at the rodeo. Hey, that shit was hilarious, dude. Like, hey, there was this little fucking loudmouth. I mean, he was probably my height or whatever, but he was just up there. We walked up to the award ceremony, and he was up there, like, he was just like, "Fuck them, like, fuck everybody. I'll be right here. I'll be right here if anybody has a problem with it and shit."
Wow.
And then all of a sudden, you see these 2 little short, stocky cowboys with cowboy hats on. One of them walked over there and he said something to him. He poked his finger in his chin like that, and they started swinging, man.
No way.
That dude popped him in the mouth. If Lev would have been standing there, the dude would have hit the ground. Lev kind of held him up, and then the dude started strumming on him. Here comes Kent, as tall as my kitchen ceiling, just like y'all separate. Yeah, and then like all that shit. The other dude fell on the ground. His homeboy started punching that dude in the face and everything. But evidently, the guy was he was at some other tent, and he had been talking shit about this dude's girl. And so he was over there for 15, 20 minutes. That he's out there running his mouth. I'll be right here. I'll be right here. Hey, those boys came and found him.
Oh, dang.
Dude, hey, Brisket Medic was standing behind me, and he was like, dude, that dude got everything he deserved. Like, you don't sit there and run your mouth like that at an event like this with all these fucking people drinking.
No,
and
that's dangerous, man.
Dude, it was fucking hilarious, dude.
That'd be stupid to do, dude. Unless you were rolling deep, you know.
I took my rag out of my back pocket. I handed it to the dude so he could wipe the blood off his face. And and he came back over there and he started trying to tell us, like, because Papa Texas's son Bam Bam was holding him by his shirt. And he came back over there, like, he was telling us, like, I understand what you're trying to do, but don't hold me back. My boy is getting pummeled on the floor. And dude, Bam Bam let him have it. Like, motherfucker, get out of my face or I'm about to beat your ass. And shit was hilarious.
And Bam Bam is Kent's son-in-law?
No,
Texas son.
Papa Texas son. That's a crazy redhead right there. I promise you. You don't want to get into those scrap with him.
All right, I
That's a
hear
big
all
boy.
We're trying to help
Jeremy's a
him.
big boy. Franco Farms.
Oh,
Jeremy's
yeah.
a big boy.
Yeah, Franco's a big dude, man. Yeah, Franco actually works in the same plant I'm in the turnaround for. That's crazy. Like, he lives right here next to me and shit.
Sweet. Franco's the guy who has that farm, right? That saves all those animals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, Franco's TDO now, baby.
Right on.
Yeah, he earned his spot. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, nah, man, you're tall. You're a tall dude, man. You're a big dude, Franco.
Like some cigars, dude. I watched him smoke 2 of them. Them damn things had to been 8 inches long. He took 2 of them down. I'm lucky if I can get one without getting sick to my stomach.
Yeah. No, that was our big adrenaline pumping moment of the weekend is whenever that happened, because I mean it all took place like right around us, and we're a bunch of YouTube content creators, and so we're just out there just chilling, watching Lonesome Dove win their awards and shit, and all that crap happened right in front of us. So it was pretty neat, dude. It was pretty neat.
It's always great to see a fight, man.
Back in the day, Guggen. No, I don't smoke cigars right now.
It was just funny.
Scrap.
Why? I heard something about Christy getting in another lady's face.
Well, that's what I was asking Dan to jump on a panel to explain. I don't want to explain it.
Daniel, all right, Daniel, you can leave your accordion in its case. You don't have to bring your accordion on.
Franco's Texas grown boy.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Christy, my girl, she was just protecting. She was just, I don't know. She wasn't protecting me. I mean, there was no threat whatsoever.
That's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah, You're not gonna do that shit in front of Christy. And Christy's over there bullshitting. She turned around and seen that shit. That little girl picked up her skirt and put her butt cheeks out there. It was like, sign my butt cheeks. And Christy was like, hang on, bitch. That's my man right there.
My wife would have done the same thing. I don't think my wife would have said anything. Just come here, bitch.
You wasn't polite at all. Like, yeah, no, it all started over a Grumpus on fire pin. Grumpus gave me a pin, and he was like, "Here, Randy, I want you to have a pin." And I was like, "Cool." And this two of these little girls, they jumped up and they were like, "We want autographs." And I just blurted out. I was like, "We ain't signing nothing but butt cheeks tonight." And that bitch bent over and picked up her skirt, and she was like, "Sign my butt cheek."
All right.
Here come Christy. Here come Christy. Like, don't you ever show my motherfucking man your butt cheek.
Hilarious.
That shit was
What did
funny.
you do, Randy? What did that girl do?
Huh?
Another way or what?
She started back. She started. Oh, I didn't mean. I'm sorry.
That's right.
Oh, that's what I
Yeah.
heard about the ham part. You see this, though, Jeff? That girl never watched Yellowstone, apparently.
Oh yeah, Christy
I
told me
thought
that.
No,
put it on her ass.
That's right, Christy.
I was like, babe, just chill out. Me and Grumpus are standing there. We're smiling at each other, but I'm in the same sentence, like trying to calm Christy down. Like, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. Like, you know, nobody said pull your ass cheeks out. She did that on her own.
I like how she stepped in between them with a smile on her. With a smile and told her, "Oh no,
that's the smile you don't want to see from Christy." That was the I'm about to fuck you up smile. Yeah, like, bitch, keep it up, and I'm about to fuck you up smile. Well, she didn't know you were there, babe. Like, I know she should have known better, but she didn't know you were standing in that close within eyes reach, I guess. Grumpus had like 15 pins. Grumpus had like 15 pins in his pocket.
14 pins.
Dude, he had like 14 pins in his pocket, and like Grumpus didn't know what to do, so he started like handing her a pin. Like, he thought she wanted a pin. Like, she was like, "You signed my ass cheeks."
My wife was pissed because she was drinking hard.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Hey, Daniel's wife's cool as shit too, man. I mean, like I said, everybody we met is cool as fuck, man.
Yeah, man, I'm so hating it, but it is what it is. Next year, y'all be ready.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right,
Chrissy has pictures. Yeah, Chrissy has pictures with Veronica. Like, they hit it off really well. You know, they sat and bullshitted. Yeah, Christy says no weapons allowed. Look, me and Lep jump out the truck. Christy's right there with us. We walk up. We leave the parking lot. We cross the street. And I mean, it's like, when I say we cross the street, this is like a 20-minute ordeal to cross the street. We get all the way up to like, we're going to be like, go into the damn thing. And they're going to tell you to take everything out of your pockets before you go through the damn metal detector. And I fucking got a pistol in my pocket. And I was like, shit, I'll be right back. I got to go back to the truck.
Up 10. By any chance have an upside down pineapple tattoo?
What's up, Trumpet?
She was fixing to have an upside down fucking bottom eyelid tattoo if Christy would have anything to do with it. She was meant to get a shiner souvenir from the rodeo.
A gift packet.
Yeah, no, like I said, it was fun. It's gonna happen. You got 250,000 people all drinking together. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, man. I ain't gonna lie. The third day was a stinky day. Like, the first day, all you smell is barbecue. wood burning, like barbecue pits going and shit. On the third day, it stunk so bad in that bitch because you got all the people in there eating barbecue, drinking alcohol, throwing up everywhere.
Oh,
All the trash cans are full. The porta potties are full. You don't even smell smoke no more. You just smell puke and piss. Yeah, it's a stinky place on the third day.
I bet.
Yeah, we're all still partying because that's when the awards and shit are happening. But you can tell like that many people are there.
Well, yeah, shit. Think about it. 3 years of partying. It's to be expected, drama and all that.
All that good shit. Over there where we were at, like Colorado County, when we went to go hang out with Colorado County cookers, they had seen a bunch of fights because, it's different demographic. They're over there. They're playing like rap and different shit. At Lonesome Doves, they're playing country music and shit. You get over there by them, and you walk by and you smell a lot of weed.
Yeah.
But over there's a lot of fights because there's a lot of. Like I said, just different demographic.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris, I think so, and I think it's even edited already to slow motion.
What's that?
Chris is asking about CJ getting the video of everything. I think that's what I heard, and it's even been dubbed slow motion already or edited slow motion.
I don't know if anybody got it on tape.
That'd be cool to see.
Hey, me and Grumpus are standing there like looking at each other like, oh shit, like. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna tell you, Anthony, they need to expand that tent, dude, because that bitch was packed. I'm pretty sure I don't know what their occupancy was on that tent, but we were probably at least 100 people over occupancy like when we went in there.
All that food that was in that tent, who was cooking it? I seen Daddy Dutch cooking in the back, but was he cooking for everybody in that tent or no?
Oh man, they got a lot of people cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, one whole wall is like that. One whole wall is just like those metal plates, like you would find at a catering place. You would get a plate. Come on,
I like
dude.
the sound, but it's annoying.
Come on, Daniel, hop up here. I'm only gonna be able to hang out with y'all until 10, dude. I gotta go in there and take a shower and go to bed.
Another 25 minutes.
Yeah, I got another 25 minutes in me.
Yeah, Guggen's asking the same question.
Gonna hop on the panel here in a minute. Yeah, my wife just gave me the warning. I need to get off in a few minutes. I just want to finish my beer though. I asked her if she works tomorrow, and she says, "Yeah, I work." I was like, "Damn." I'll call my daughter. Hey, babe, you gotta go give me another 20-pack real quick.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. If you ain't tried Modelo with Gator Shake in it, man, you're missing out.
I have. I got the Gator Shake right there, actually. I want to do a video, Gator Shake versus Tajín cutting soup. Because they're both similar, so.
Yeah.
I'm going to hop on a panel here in a minute.
I got to see behind the scenes. See perspective, man.
Yeah, Daniel mentioned that he got to see big giant closet or some walk-in closet or walk-in pantry.
Oh yeah, that's his storeroom.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was like, go in there and get what you want. I'm like, man, no, dude. I have what I need at the house. I'll order from you. I'm not gonna go in there and take whatever I want. But he was like, man, go in there. It's like a giant walk-in. It's a room. But I got to see the factory where he makes it. He got some big. They look like plastic cement mixers. He's got a big stainless steel like vibrating sieve. And then we went into his like. I guess by law you have to have like a separate room, so it's got there's the
yes you can.
What's up, Daniel?
Yeah, so when you walk in,
if y'all want, I don't care. It don't matter to me.
Yeah,
George
keep it
said
running.
he was going to go. Randy says he's going to go, but Daniel's going to hop up now. I think AJ might want to. You want to?
Yeah.
Hey Daniel,
Nah,
that
man.
shirt that you have on right there, Texican,
Mhm.
is that a Nika or no?
It's like a clothing brand based out of Houston.
Oh, you know what? No, the video I seen today, instead of the C, it was a K.
Oh, okay.
It was a neighborhood up in Texas. I was like, oh man, look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
Yeah,
That
it's
was
got like
different.
the whole state with like
Yeah.
the serape print.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You move down
All
here,
right,
man. You
Randy,
move
for
down here, it
interrupting
comes
you
with
there
one.
again.
George.
What's that?
So you move down here, you get one of these complimentary.
Yeah,
they
I'll
come
wear
from your
it. I'll wear it, but I'm gonna attack Kelly somewhere around here now. I'll get killed over there if I do that.
There's an old SPM song called "From Tex to Cali."
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I know the history over there, man. I'll peek
Do
up.
y'all fuck with, do y'all fuck with SPM over there, George?
What's that?
Do y'all fuck with SPM over there? The music, South Park Mexican?
No, I don't think I've heard it. No.
They got a whole like their own whole little Mexican rap scene over
Oh,
there
really?
in Cali. Yeah. In
Wow.
Cali they do. It's like a whole vibe of their own.
Oh, really? I haven't. Maybe my kids, but I'm more into the old school.
Yeah.
Like Betty Wright or the Texas Tornadoes or Brentwood, shit like that, you know. I mean, and if I do West Coast, it'll be the Snoop or the Dr. Dre or Exhibit, shit like that, you know. It just depends what mood I'm in, you know.
Yeah. The Texas rap doesn't do well anywhere else except for where we're at, D. You know?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Lev was telling me, you know, they don't really fuck with a lot of like screwed up music and shit. That's more of a South Texas thing, you know.
Yep.
I'll look them up. You know what they are.
It moves up there. It moves up there. It moves up there, but then it dies real quick, you know. Over here, man, you can't hit a corner without hearing South Park Mexican or DJ Screw anything.
Yeah, I got a lot of old school friends from my neighborhood that live up in Houston. I got quite a bit up there. You know,
Yeah.
I'd like to go visit them, but they had to move for a reason. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
they're doing good. What I know.
Maybe you ever come to Texas to visit or whatever, you know we got you.
Oh no, yeah, I plan to move over there. I've been trying to convince the wifey.
Hell yeah.
We just got a bill saying we're gonna have to pay like almost $300 for the damn water bill. It's freaking ridiculous.
Man.
I got a well. I can use as much water as I want. I pump it out of the ground.
Really?
Actually,
nice, dude.
Yeah, I don't pay for a sewer. I don't pay for water. The only thing I pay for is electricity. I'm not offered gas here, so.
Wow.
Yeah, we're the same way, Randy. I got my own well, septic system.
Yeah.
I got oil though. And that's getting a little pricey here lately. $4.60 a gallon. I can get diesel. I can get diesel cheaper.
I would have to get like a propane tank if I wanted gas here, and then have a truck bring it to us. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got a well. We got a 600-foot deep artesian well too. So it's.
Bitch is deep.
How do you guys refill the well after it runs out or it doesn't run out?
It's got a pump. It pumps it straight out of the. So our artesian well doesn't go from the first water table. It goes from the second water table.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. Well, it's cool and everything, but if you lose electricity, you lose water too. You know. There it is.
There you go.
There it is. Look, I got one of these handy.
Hell yeah.
I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. I ain't gotta pee. You gotta pee. I ain't gotta pee. You gotta pee.
Oh, so he deleted the video, Christy? Yeah, he caught the tail end of it. The clip he showed me was like slow motion, like when the chick was walking off, like looking all scared. It's pretty funny. Yeah, you handled it well, Christy, especially with alcohol flowing and everything. That could have went south real fast.
Damn, D, I didn't know we left you all alone, man.
No, you're good. I was looking at the chat. Christy said she reached out to CJ. He had deleted the video because no one got beat down. Yeah, I told her so we were talking. Me and CJ were sitting down next to each other talking, and I think Jeremy Franco was sitting right across from us. And I don't know what made us look up, but right around the time we all kind of looked at the same time, and I just seen Christy doing like this to that chick, like in her face, like telling her. You know, I think she was saying like, "You need to back the fuck off" or something like that, and I was like, "Oh shit." And I look back at CJ. He's already got his phone out recording. I was like, "That's a fucking content creator right there, boy." He knew a viral moment was about to come. So he's sitting there with his phone, and then right at that time, that's when that chick started walking off. And she, like, as she was walking off, she was like, CJ was doing like this with the camera, and she went to CJ like this, like cut the camera. CJ had it already clipped up and in slow mo and everything.
Yeah, I wish I'd have got to see it for you to leave. It caught us all by surprise. I mean, as far as like me and Grumpus, because we weren't even talking to. I don't even know where that little girl came from. You know what I mean? She just come running up and I want a pen, I want an autograph, and me being fucking drinking beer and shit. Like, we ain't signing autographs. We're only signing butt cheeks. And she was like, I got butt cheeks.
Oh man!
Like most normal people would have been like, well, all right then, never mind, fuck the pen, But
yeah, my wife.
She's got to whip out her ass cheek.
My wife came back. She had two mixed drinks and like 4 Jello shots in her hand. And I was like, "You just missed it." And she was like, "What happened?" And I told her, and she was like, "What?" She was like setting her drinks down, and I was like, "Yeah, she's already gone now." And she was like, "Man." And we got back to the hotel later on at night. She was like, "I'm pissed," like randomly. She was like, "I'm pissed," and I was like, "What happened?" Like, I'm thinking, hell, we had a bad.
That's why we need you here, Troy.
She was like, "I should have been there when that shit happened with that girl." She was like, "I'd have backed Christy up." I was like, "That's probably the last thing we needed tonight. Like, that would have ended really bad."
Yeah, I don't joke about it, man. I don't joke about it. She looks like Ronda Rousey. She fights like Ronda Rousey. That's it.
She looks just like Ronda Rousey. If she lightened up her hair, she would be a sister.
Yeah, well, I've always said that. And, I've seen that already, too. So that's one person I don't have to worry about. Like, shit, Chrissy, she's going to take care of.
Hey, as calm as she handled that situation, that's how you know she ain't the one to fuck with. Someone who's calm like that in a situation like that ain't just acting crazy, that's the one you need to watch right there.
Dude, I'm talking about we're getting paint mix for the kitchen, and the lady at the goddamn paint counter at Home Depot like popped off and said something a little bit fly, and Christy was like, she put it in Ronda Rousey mode right there, like, "Hey, bitch." Like, hang on a second, we're just trying to get paint mixed right now.
Randy, did you catch Chef Johnny's face when all that was going down?
Dude,
he had the biggest smile I ever seen the whole time he was out there. That's the biggest smile I seen on him, was when all that shit was going down.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump off. It was a pleasure talking to all of you guys, or kicking back with all of you guys, I should say.
Yeah, George.
Take care, man. And everybody in the chat. I'll see you guys next Sunday. If Salt and Pepper goes live, if he doesn't, then
one of us will.
Or Loverboy will go. One of us will go. We'll see.
No, you. Then if John doesn't, then you just step up.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. But if you're monetized by then and you got your little $sign, I'd rather you go live. You know what I mean? So
yeah, we're gonna
we'll play it by ear.
We're gonna throw a nice party.
All right, yeah, big ass party.
No, I like that. I think we need to start pushing. We need to start pushing Guggen. He's got 110, and he's already got his hours.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. I do my what do you call it, my frozen brisket tomorrow, so I'll give him a shout out.
Okay.
We can gain those subscribers to him and whatnot.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get him. We'll get him up there.
Right. All right, guys. Catch you guys later, man.
George,
Take care.
Later.
Hey, bro. Yeah, we need to have Guggen here up next.
Yeah, I don't know what I missed on y'all's on the TDO chat, the speakeasy. I don't know what I missed, man. I know we can't talk about it now, but
it was kind of a welcome party for Jeremy a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did he jump on?
Yeah, it was his first panel he ever jumped on, so we figured it'd be cool. He could jump in a private one, kind of get his, dip his toes in the water.
Well, you already know, D, when you were there, man, like I had connectivity issues the whole fucking time, man.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, what's up?
Go ahead, Ray. Go ahead.
No, I was rewatching Uncle Dickie tonight, and dude, we had a long conversation with Uncle Dickie with Brisket Medic with Zach's phone because, like I said, he's a first responder, so we was able to get service with him. And when I rewatched it today, like Kent froze, and that's it. Like we probably talked for 10, 15 minutes after that, but I guess on the live we froze and we didn't know because we can still see everybody, but what we were saying wasn't going through,
Yeah.
I think it was only the last two attempts that y'all made. I saw a bleep of you one time, Randy, and then it went out. And then the second time I saw your name come up, but it never showed any picture. But that was into the evening at that point.
Yeah, that damn little circle just keeps circling. Like it would never connect to StreamYard. Even when I sent the link to Christy, like she has an iPhone, so I figured she had a better chance than I did. And that little circle she was getting more of a bar to appear, but I told her, I was like, turn it off because even if it does connect, it's not going to be a good connection. You know what I mean? It's going to be real choppy and shit.
Yeah. The last hour of Uncle Dickie's live was whenever y'all were on pretty steady, man.
Well, we weren't on the grounds no more though. We were coming home and then we were here.
Yep.
And Ken and them, they were in the parking lot and then they were at Uncle Steve's. So yeah, as long as you're away from the event, you're able to pick up service.
Yep.
Where were you last night, D? I thought you were going to come through.
We had only booked the room one night because Uncle Steve had an opening. He had some openings for Friday night. I didn't want to chance it booking the room an extra night and not being able to get in. So we just went ahead and moseyed our way back home. Shit, I was wore out too, man. But
yeah, I asked Lep. I was like, have you talked to Daniel? He was like, nah, I haven't talked to him. He was like, he's supposed to be here. So I was like, well, shit, with the traffic as bad as it is, maybe he's just stuck in traffic.
Yeah.
And then like throughout the night, we just never ran into you. And I was like, man, maybe, maybe he's not coming.
Well, it was probably more packed then, wasn't it, last night?
Dude, last night was stupid, bro.
I bet.
Did you talk about your ride home, Daniel?
On
Mrs. Rodriguez with holding on to the plate?
Oh, yeah. So when we left Friday night, we took off and I look over, we're walking out trying to find our way out of that place, and I'm just following the crowd of people. You know what I mean? I had no idea where I was going. I was like, all these people look like they're probably trying to leave. Let's just follow them. But I look over at my wife and she's got a plate in her hand. And I'm like, where'd you get that plate? She was like, there's people taking to-go plates. So I grabbed one and I was like, all right, cool. And I'm thinking in my head, like, man, that plate's got to go a long way to get back to our hotel room. You know what I mean? So I'm like, man, good luck. And I had told her not to wear cowboy boots, man. She insisted on wearing them. So she's walking, and I could tell she's struggling. And I'm on my scooter, so I don't give a damn, But I kept asking her, like, you good? She's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like, all right. Well, we start seeing those little bike taxis going back and forth. And I see her, she just keeps looking at them. And I'm like, man, she wants to ride on one of those, man. She's tired of walking, you know what I mean? So I'm like, hey, you want to get on one of those or what? Because my scooter, you seen how it folds up, like about the size of a big suitcase kind of. and it only weighs like 50 pounds. So we flagged down one of those bike taxis, and I'm like, hey man, can you give us a ride to our hotel? Told him where we were at, and he goes, yeah, it's right here across the street. I was like, yeah. So he's like, all right. And he goes, man, just give you a heads up, that's a $50 ride. And my wife was like, yeah, that's cool. Like she was tired of walking already. So we get on this thing, dude, and this motherfucker takes off, and he weaving in and out of traffic and jumping curbs, going down sidewalks, like we're ducking trees and shrubs and shit. And the whole time I'm holding on to the rails, like my knuckles are getting white because I'm like, this dude's gonna flip this thing. I look over at my wife, she ain't holding nothing but that damn plate, man. She's like this, and that whole plate, her and the plate are just bouncing up and down every time he's hitting a bump and shit. And we made it all the way back to the room. She didn't even drop a grain of rice out that plate, man. That whole plate stayed intact the whole time. I was like, how the hell did you pull that off? She was like, I was hungry. I wasn't letting go of this plate. I was just laughing. I was like, man, because when you see her, you know what I'm saying? And whoever hasn't seen her, she's little, you know what I mean? She's petite, and she's holding on to a plate like a fat person. Like, hell no, I'm not letting go of this damn plate, man.
Hey, I was in the tent. I was in the tent when she was eating. I was like, yeah, like she for a little girl, she's putting it down,
bro. When we went to the Colorado County tent, they had like seafood, like shrimp and gumbo and stuff. I'm in there jamming. I'm watching the band play, and I look, and she's got a damn plate in her hand. I was like, damn, where'd you get that?
AJ. Oh no, she's good. She found the food. She found the food in there.
For sure.
She's a little bitty thing too.
Look at that background. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh yeah, that's when I licked the leprechaun right there.
That's part of my.
That was in Colorado County. That was in Colorado County right there. Hey man, I actually told Daniel, I was like, hey bro, do you mind if I get on your fucking scooter and go shoot some video and just run into people? But he didn't have a lot of battery, so
yeah, my battery was like half dead. I didn't expect that. I was like, oh shit, man. But you know what? It never moved from that notch again. So I don't know, man. I think it probably would have lasted, you know what I mean? But I had never tested it like that, you know? So
Randy just died. I guarantee his battery just died. Oh, yeah. There he is. There he is. He's back.
I don't know what the fuck that was. Damn, I look so red now.
Just
I didn't put on Lance's filter.
Yeah, I know.
My camera's dead. I'm in my laptop right now. Let me go get a battery real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
The shifter shark.
Yeah, I've got a lot of good backgrounds now from this rodeo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everybody's been sending them. I've been saving them. I got them all in a folder, ready to go.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I'll only show, the PG ones, but
yeah,
this one might be PG-13. I don't know.
There was definitely some moments out there where if cameras would have been rolling, we probably could have had some viral content.
Jeremy, you can hop on up here if you want to.
Yeah, jump up here, man.
I'll post a link. It's pinned to the top of the chat, but here's a more convenient link to you.
Test out your new equipment, Jeremy.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of computer he got, but it must be pretty powerful, pretty fancy.
Good, yeah, Jeremy's?
Yeah, Daniel said he went out and bought a new computer today.
Yeah. Oh, I figured he probably got to work tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good.
You poor guys, you poor younger guys. Us old guys are retired now, but you younger guys still got to schlep that stuff, make that money.
Yeah, I got to work tomorrow, so I could probably only stay on for about an hour.
I wish I could still go out there and make that. And I could go out there and make that money. I can hang with them young boys.
You probably could if you didn't drink all that beer.
Stepped into that one, didn't she?
You didn't drink every single live.
Seriously, man.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me now?
Oh yeah. Yep.
I don't know why the hell usually whenever I have the camera plugged into USB, it's feeding the power, but These little chicken shit batteries, man, on that camera just died. Hang on a
So was
second. I
it
gotta go shut the door. Chrissy's in there watching us, and I can hear like a echo.
echo? So was there just lights in that tent that gave you that blue haze, or is that something Guggen added?
I didn't
No, it
add
was
it.
like it was like DJ lights they had.
I think I'm over here editing this to perfection, Lance.
It would surprise me.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, I forgot you're locked out of your Instagram. I was gonna say we had it in the video actually came from the group chat.
Okay.
Yeah, he took a clip.
There's another video that got posted today that's pretty good too.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'll
Lep-
share that or not.
I think Lep's gonna release it. On
Okay.
YouTube.
Yeah, if he releases it, then it's fair game.
Yeah,
I didn't go look at that thing again. It just blinks. I don't know what's going on. Nope, it's still doing it. It looks like Christmas lights, just blinking on and off, on and off.
I think have you tried logging in yet? I know we mentioned it last night, but logging in from your PC.
Yeah, I have.
It's doing the same
You
thing.
can't. It's just blinking like this, so you can't even get to the login part of the page. But yeah, I've went and opened up another tab and went to log in, and it just as soon as you log in, it starts doing this.
Okay. Well, I'll Google it for you, but that sounds weird.
If you're still watching, come find me tomorrow, bro. We'll go to lunch or something, dude. Franco's at the same plant that I'm at right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
actually does the same line of work that I used to do. He's an analyzer tech. I was an instrument tech. We kind of go hand in hand.
Right.
Yeah.
I know he's in a different unit that I'm in. I'm in the turnaround. I mean, I'm in the hot side, cold side unit. He's in a different unit than me, but we're still in the same plant. It's just Exxon's as big as probably your city, Lance. You know what I mean? Like, it's a huge place. So,
Yeah.
man,
Nice
dude, hey,
job.
we needed you there, bro. We needed you there.
Yeah, I really want to come next year, so I hope it can work out.
Well, like I said earlier, like that was the beta. That was like the beta experiment, you know.
I mean,
It
I'm
went
down
down really
to
well, so
I'm down to get on an airplane as long as I've got a wristband. I probably got to, talk to some people first, but if I can get in, I'm definitely coming.
Uncle Steve's gonna put it out there, man. Like first come, first serve. But like you get the wristbands. I ordered my wristbands as soon as he said they were available. And as a matter of fact, last night I didn't even get a wristband. I got Christy a wristband so she can eat and drink and everything. And when I was there, I had to go take a piss, man. And I just asked Steve, like, do you mind if I slide in there and piss? And the cops that are the two police officers that are at the door, they recognize me and they put a wristband on me. Like, you've been here for the last couple of days.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Yeah, go ahead, ban them.
Me and Lance are sitting here like, damn, we're missing out. I'm just watching you guys all have fun. So yeah, I'm excited for next year.
That's all right. We just learned a little bit of what you do and what you don't do this year. That's all.
Don't sign butt cheeks, that's for sure.
Yeah. That's not in front of Christy.
No, Christy's like my buddy. I got a buddy. We've been friends for 45, 47 years. And whenever my wife wasn't around, she made sure I ate. She made sure I didn't act stupid. And she just took care of me on behalf of my wife. I got a feeling Christy's going to be that person too. She's just seems to be her nature,
Yep.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna get punched for this, but I'm gonna let you know that Zach fucking brisket medic, man, that dude right there is something else, man. Like he drank a lot, and it was time to go to the cars and shit, and there's 200,000 people, so every crosswalk you go by, everybody's pushing and shoving and shit. And hey, Zach wasn't having that shit. Zach was Debo. If you touched Zach, if you accidentally bumped into his shoulder, he would just shove you fucking out of the way. It was hilarious, dude. He even said, like, later the next day, he said last night, he was like, dude, like, I haven't been that way in a long time. Like, a long time ago, he said when he used to drink, he wanted to fight. and he's been pretty chill for the last years or so. But that night, bro, hey, the old Zach came back, and it was fucking great, dude. We loved it because like we damn near had a bodyguard, Like me, dude, I'm the opposite, when I get drunk, I'm chill. When I'm sober, I will fucking fight you if you bump into me. So we had the best of both worlds.
Yeah, Zach seems like a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, he's
awesome, dude. Everybody, bro, everybody. All these guys you see, Daniel, all the guys you see, Kent, fucking everybody you see on screen, bro. This is who you get when you meet us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If anything, everybody loosens up even more, man. You know what I mean? Everybody's even more cool.
Dude, Lep is the coolest motherfucker in the world, dude. I met my best friend this weekend,
Lep is he's a whole vibe, man.
That's what Daniel said. Y'all two together.
Yeah.
It's like
You're
freaking crack.
gonna get
not
him
only that,
to move.
not only that, but like Papa Texas's son, he don't even have one video up. But Bam Bam, hey, that's a cool motherfucker, dude. Like I love that dude. Me and Bam Bam are out there fucking. We have pans of Chef Johnny's sausage, and we're out there, and we're like, hey, you want to put our sausage in your mouth and all that shit? Like just stopping random ass people, fucking gator shaking their beers, and then we got an ice chest. Yeah, there it is. We got an ice chest over there that it says free Jello shots, but when you open it, it's got a snake that pops out.
Yeah.
And so I'm over there running into people like, here, man, try some sausage. You want some sausage? I'm like, hey, go help yourself, man. We got Jello shots in the ice chest. And so they're eating sausage. They're going over there to get Jello shots, and they're getting the shit scared out of them every time they open the damn ice chest.
Dude, it was like in the front of the tent, like out in the public area. So we were hanging out front, and like at least once or twice every couple minutes you hear somebody scream because they were opening that, because there was a sign on the ice chest that said free Jello shots with an arrow. And so every couple minutes somebody walking by would open that ice chest and that snake would pop up and it scared the shit out of them. It was hilarious, man.
Yeah, it was fun, man.
Hell yeah.
What's up, John?
Yeah,
never be sorry for family, bro. Never be sorry about family.
As soon as I got in the tent, because Randy and them were hanging out outside, so they were the first ones I saw when I rolled up. And then when I went in, Lep was like, come on, let's go to the bar. As soon as I walked in, we go straight to the bar, got us some Crown and Coke, and Lep was like, you want a Jello shot? I was like, yeah. So he told that dude, like you were saying, Randy, that bartender in the middle, he was the coolest one, man. That's exactly who we went to.
Look who just popped into the chat. Grumpus. The Grumpus is right there. Grumpus seen the whole butt cheek ordeal go down.
Oh, yeah, he was standing right there. Yep. I got to meet him Wednesday night at Uncle Steve's house. That was really cool. Like Lep was saying, man, no one had their phones out. You know, it was just everyone letting their hair down, you know what I mean, drinking a few and just talking, getting to know each other. That was really cool, man.
Yeah, so Wednesday night I didn't get to go over there to y'all because Grumpus. No, I didn't get to go over there and hang out with y'all because we still had the contractors were here and we were actually trying to push them to get finished with this shit because I knew I was gonna have company. So they worked till like 7 o'clock at night, to get this shit at least running. And then after that, we were trying to straighten up and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it was cool. The original plan was I was going to pick up Let, take him to this hotel, get him checked in, and then kind of, go from there. See, we didn't really have that much time because we had him come back home and pick up my son from work. But then when we were on our way to the hotel room, Uncle Steve called him and was like, where you at? And he told him, he's like, we're on our way to the hotel. He's like, well, go get checked in. He's like, go get checked in, and as soon as you do, y'all come over here to my house. He's like, and tell Daniel he better not just drop you off and leave. He better get off too. And I was like, damn. So I told my wife, I was like, man, we made arrangements for my brother-in-law to pick up my son from work so that way we could chill a little longer. So when we got there, dude, I was nervous. I didn't know none of these dudes. I didn't think any of them know me or anything, but dude, they were all cool, man. Everybody was chill, man.
Dude, Papa Texas, Bam Bam, fucking Letter Gary. Is that Gary?
George.
George? Oh shit. I get him confused with
Belt loop.
Oh,
Belt
Belt
Loop.
Loop. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He does do that bat thing, don't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, Pat.
No, I'm just saying like
Thanks for hanging.
like Grumpus, Papa Texas, Johnny Mags, dude. Shit. Johnny Mag, me and him, dude, we had a
Man,
great time.
dude, yeah. Johnny Mags is awesome, man.
Yeah, he's a badass dude. CJ is fucking cool as shit. I mean, like I said, not one person I could pinpoint. Everybody was just great fucking people. There was great company. We're probably broken records, man, but I'm just saying that shit stood out. Like I ain't met a group of fucking good ass people like that in a long time, you know?
Yeah.
Oh shit! You see Grumpus' comment? Said Zach's flight got canceled. He can't go home till tomorrow.
No way.
Yeah, he went to go stay with some friends in Conroe. I think he actually did get a flight tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not too far away from us though, man. Like he's taking puddle jumpers. You know what I mean? Like he could have drove those places, but I guess he just didn't feel like it.
Yeah.
It ain't like he's stuck out. Fuck, I already told him if he gets stuck out, call me. I'll go pick him up. You can stay here.
Hell yeah.
I hated that. Well, like okay, so CJ, Zach, Lep, all Big Rome and all his crew, Max and all them guys, they all stayed in the same hotel because that was the hotel that was told, you know, that was the one that was closest to Steve's house that was available or whatever. But man, I mean that for me anyway, that shit was far away. I told Lep, for whatever reason, you come back to fucking Texas, goddamn it, you stay at my house. And Zach too, like shit, y'all both bunk up here. If you don't want to, there's hotels right here that were way closer to the rodeo and shit. I'm like 15 minutes away from the rodeo. Steve's like an hour away.
Yeah.
Y'all want to go hang out with Steve? Shit, we'll go hang out with Steve all day and then leave from there and go to the rodeo. But then it's way closer to get back to my house or the east side of town than it is to get way back over there, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll sleep in your boat. Well, you have multiple boats, so we got plenty of room.
Yeah, no, you won't. You'll sleep right inside my house. Hey, Jay, you TDO, baby. You'll sleep on the recliner next to me, and we'll make Christy sleep in the boat.
You ain't right. I swear.
Christy has a dog grooming shop. We'll put some bunk beds in there. It ain't but like 3 minutes away from the house anyway.
Hell yeah.
You can shower in
might,
the dog bath and everything.
Shit, you might even get a haircut. You never know.
Damn. Yeah, I'm due for my flea medicine, so it'll be good.
Yeah, so we'll put some advantage on you.
We definitely got to get Christy to hook Lep up with a collar next time or like a harness or something so we don't lose him.
Yeah. You just got to hide an Apple AirTag in his beard somewhere.
I had no idea he was even missing until he was already back.
Dude, he was so upset too. When he come up to me and he was looking at me, dude, like I could see his face was different and everything. Like I was like, "What happened, bro?" I didn't know if he got raped or something. Like, what the fuck? He was like, "Bro, I've been lost." He was like, "Fucking, I was by the Ferris wheel. They left me."
Yeah, I heard him saying that. He kept saying, "They left me. They left me." I was like, what
"They left me." Yeah, I got on my phone and I seen Simon had texted me. Yep. Fuck, I think Lance texted me. Like everybody's saying, Lep's lost. Go find him.
What's up, Beth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't feel my phone vibrate or nothing, dude. Like maybe I guess because it was just so loud out there. There was so much going on. Like I missed all those notifications until later on, and I'm back at the hotel room, like flipping through the group chat, like watching the timeline of when Lep posted his sound clip where he was lost, and then everybody immediately was like throwing out messages and stuff. Hey, Lep is lost. Go find him. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, okay, so my messenger was like constant, and then the TDO chat, Instagram was just constant, it was almost impossible to stay up with all that unless I stayed in my phone the whole time. And the service was so bad, you know, I could put my phone in my pocket in 3 minutes, pull it out, and I got 30 fucking missed messages. It was almost impossible to keep up with it. Everybody posting, because, you know, we had 2 separate messenger chats going on Facebook Messenger that was like, you know, Rodeo 2023 and, you know, Uncle Steve's shit. So you got everybody constantly posting pictures on that with, you know, Instagram, and when you do catch signal, your phone just blows up for 10, 15 minutes, you know?
Yep.
It was hard to even know that Lep was gone because I wasn't keeping up with this shit. Not to mention all the shit that's going around. Like, we're trying to fucking keep up with everything that's going around. I ain't gonna lie, I was drunk.
Yeah. I was gonna say later, Jeremy, whenever when you add alcohol to all that shit, all those circumstances, yeah, dude, it's not hard to get lost or lose track or whatever, man.
Yeah, man.
That look on his face, though, when someone was flipping him off. Who was that? Ended up being Mags that flipped him off? Oh, Papa Texas? Who was the picture flipping him off?
That was me.
Oh, it was you?
Yeah,
I just see his face.
You can tell by his face, right?
He was so disappointed in himself or pissed off. One.
It was just a joke, man. It was just that was a, you know. I'm gonna grab a beer. I used to have to pause the camera to go grab a beer. Now look at this. I got a fucking refrigerator right here.
No. Don't walk any further. We're gonna lose you. That thing is big. Your kitchen's big. There you go.
Hey, no, that is not me. That is not me. I don't know who. That's a different picture. I don't have fingernails. I hate fingernails. That's not me.
He said earlier in the chat, but I can't remember who it was. I thought it was Mags or Papa Texas.
Nah, I don't know who that is, but me, dude, I'm like, I don't know. I'm obsessive compulsive about my fingernails. Like,
yeah.
Dude, I wish I could figure out how to quit growing fingernails.
John's got a question there. Daniel, you answered this the other night, but I'm gonna let you take it again if you don't mind.
Yeah. So yeah, that's exactly what it was a barbecue competition, but it's more of a party than anything. Like, I think Uncle Steve's the one that said it's like a party and a cook-off broke out in the middle of the party. You know what I mean? And it's like the kickoff for the actual livestock show and rodeo. So it's after the weekend of the cook-off, then they start the actual rodeo after that. So it'll go like the carnival that got lost in. That'll be up for like a month or so.
Yeah, that'll be going on.
Rodeo every night.
Hey, I don't remember the exact stats, but I know Lonesome Dove, like when we were at Uncle Steve's people at Lonesome Dove tent, I know they won. They won for what was it? Open contest. They made like a Wagyu steak with some kind of a surf and turf sauce on it. They won first place on that one. They were top 10 for brisket. I heard rumors. I don't know, because they only announced third place, second place, and first place. But supposedly they got fifth place. Now this is just me hearing rumors. But hey, when Lonesome Dove came back holding up their banners and all that, you know, you see it all on Facebook, man, dude. The tent went crazy. I don't even think it even mattered if you had a wristband no more. It was just a fucking party, man.
Yeah, I bet.
So the only thing I saw given away was just the banners, right? I guess that's what John's asking about as far as hardware. So no trophies. It was all banners.
Yeah,
it was banners and trophies, but I think it was like more for points and I guess money. It's not really like, you know, it's not like winning or nothing.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, I'm not really familiar with like the competition rules and how everything works, but
I know first place in each category gets a physical trophy too, because everyone's always talking about chasing that bow-legged H because it's the trophy is like an H for Houston, and it's like, you know, shaped like this, like bow-legged with boots on and a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
CJ from Mama and Papa Joe, he's got one.
Yeah.
Dude, I know that they went crazy after, like, it was like a full scale parade when they came back to the tent, you know, holding their banners and the trophies and shit. And out of 290 something teams, 298 teams, 295 teams, like they won top 10. Like that's like a big deal. That's almost like having a trophy, you know, to get that banner.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Just to be a finalist, yeah, at that cook-off, it's a huge deal.
Who's that right there? That's Max, huh?
I asked that question last night. I didn't know if that was
so.
Kent
You probably know better than
Cinnamon
I
or
do,
what?
Randy. That group of guys, are they all Facebook guys or what?
They're all competition guys, man. They don't really do YouTube and shit. Like, you know, Big Rome, and that's Max. The guy out there with the beard, man, I forgot his name. He was a cool ass dude. I just didn't catch his name. But yeah, they were all at the same hotel as Lep, and they were coming in as I was picking up Lep, and Lep knows all of them. But
yeah, I was wondering, man. I was like, man, I didn't recognize any of them guys, man.
We're all friends on Facebook now, for sure.
Yeah, Papa Texas added me to some group or something, man, and yeah, I've been getting notifications from that and stuff. Like, it's crazy. There's a lot of networking going on. That's a cool thing about it too, you know. Get to meet all these people in person and start networking with them. And like I said, I never followed any of the Facebook groups, like barbecue groups and stuff, and now I am, you know. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's dude, I got people from like Academy subscribed to my channel now because we're in there with big old lip chain on.
Yeah, he was going everywhere with that thing. When he checked into the hotel, and he went into the room to like put his stuff up and change real quick. And when he came back down through the lobby, he had his chain on, his lip glasses, and everything. The ladies at the counter were asking him like where the party was at and could they get an invite and stuff. I was like, God, damn.
Last night going through the damn gates, man, he had the security guards giving him file. Like, what's up, Leprechaun? What's up, guys? Dude, last night when we went into Colorado County, they didn't even stop us. We don't got no bracelets for that tent. And we were going in there and they were like, let them in. That's the salt guys.
Hell yeah.
They were calling us the salt guys.
So Anthony's contact, whoever he was dealing with from the Colorado County tent, that dude was a cool ass dude, man. Because when we went Friday night, we were in line behind all of y'all, but all of y'all had on y'all Uncle Steve shirts, and me and my wife didn't. So some random dude, he was like some drunk dude. As soon as y'all went in, he got in front of me and my wife and was like, "Y'all have wristbands?" And I was like, "Oh well, we're with the Team Fire Cup with all these guys." And he was like, "I've never even heard of that." Something like that. He was drunk though, I could tell, and I wouldn't like start no shit with him, you know. So I was like, "All right, man, that's cool." So, and I knew, I was like, man, I'm not going to be able to get a hold of like you because y'all were already in there by the stage. So I tried calling Lep, and then I sent him a message. And I don't know if Lep told Anthony's homeboy or what, but like within a minute, that dude walked up. He goes, "Hey, you're part of Anthony's crew?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh, you're good, man. I apologize." And he told that dude that had stopped us, he was like, "Nah, they're good, man. They're with them." And that dude was like,
exactly what happened.
Right. That dude tried to like put his hand out like my bad kind of, you know, and I was like, man, get the fuck off me, dude. And I just walked right past him.
Yeah, I'll tell you exactly what happened is we got in there and me and Lep started looking around. I was like, where in the fuck is D at?
Yeah.
And we were like, hey, like they're with us. Like, he didn't get no text message or anything. And Christy was in there. She done put on Ronda Rousey mask and turned into Karen like if y'all let Daniel in, we're taking the fucking banner.
Yeah, that dude came out there quick, man. He was like, "Man, I apologize, man. Y'all good."
Well, see, last night, as a matter of fact, last night they all knew who we were. When we walked in with Uncle Steve's shirt, I had a Fire Cup shirt on and everything. We went in there like they were like, "Hey, man, feel free to do whatever you want." But
yeah,
I don't know. We were having too much fun. Like, as a matter of fact, me and Lep made a little pact before we got there. We're like, we're leaving by 10 o'clock. I have to be at work in the morning. You have to catch a plane early in the morning. We're gonna leave by 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, we're getting into Colorado County. So
it sounded good. It sounded good going in.
Yeah, it sounded great.
Yeah, when I seen y'all going back that third day, I was like, man, I don't know how they're doing it 3 days in a row, man. Shit.
Look at the group picture we took. You're gonna see that little Asian guy. That's Ace. Well, he's not
Okay, yeah, I was
Asian.
gonna ask you who. So you knew him before that, right?
Yeah, dude. I knew him before Anthony even told us that he sponsored him. So I knew Ace already, and he's part of that crew. So him and John and Javier and all those guys, they knew us by Saturday night.
Right.
And shit, I even talked to Ace, man. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen or not, but there could be a chance that I could get on that team. Like, if they wanted to, I told him if y'all are willing to recruit, like I'll join y'all.
Yeah. Now he was cool, man. He had after we left that tent, I seen him pop up over there at Uncle Steve or Lonesome Dove's tent, and he was hanging out there with everyone. He came up to me and was talking to me,
Yeah.
so he was cool, man.
No, that's Ace right there, dude. That's a cool ass motherfucker. So I met him. Okay, y'all remember whenever I was the admin for Chud's, Chud's Facebook page and everything. Ace was on there. Well, Eat More Vegans, Al Wasserberger. So Chrissy set up a lunch, and me, Ace, his wife, his kids, everybody showed up. So that's how we met them, is we all had barbecue together and shit. And after that, me and Ace started like texting and shit back and forth. I didn't even know anything about Colorado County Cookers. He's the one that told me he was going to be at the rodeo. And I was like, well, shit. And then when Anthony said who he was going to sponsor, I was like, fuck, that's my boy Ace. So,
That's crazy. Small world.
It's small world. And then from there, like after we went in there and shit, like since Steve is a big part of their tent and Anthony's a big part of their tent, that's how we became like VIPs in that bitch,
Right.
It was nice.
It was all love once we were in the tent.
Yeah, we were untouchable, especially last night too, because even the cops were like, "Let them in. That's the salt guys." They kept calling us the salt guys. We're all fucking over there dumping gator shake and fucking people's beer and shit. They were trying to give me and Lep fucking barbecue sauce. I'm like, nah, bro, you don't need to give us that. Like, we're good.
We're already tapped in.
Yeah.
Oh, Uncle Steve's sauce?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere I have a koozie from their tent.
Man, I lost my Lonesome Dove, my merch that I got, like the koozie and the cup. I don't know where the hell I set it somewhere. I don't know. But I didn't even take my Uncle Steve cup out there because I was like, hell no, I ain't risking losing that.
Yeah, we got it. You see AJ's background. That was in Colorado County Cookers.
So Thursday night was a more like laid back kind of vibe out there, right?
It was just less people, and I ain't gonna say it was a little more laid back. It was just less people, dude. Last night was fucking nuts, dude. Like, to get into Colorado County Cookers, like even Lonesome Dove, man. I mean, you're nut to butt in that fucking tent.
No shit.
Like, it was packed, bro. Like, to get to the bar or even get to the porta cans, you're gonna stand behind like 15, 20 people. That's how packed it was last night.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, it was fucking. I don't even think that occupancy side mattered anymore. It was just like, if you can go in.
And that's because Lonesome Dove, their tent was huge. It was like 358 people occupancy or something like that.
Yeah, dude.
So that just kind of tells you how big of a tent it was,
we had 1,000 people in there, especially after they won grand champion for the Open, dude, and they went in there with that trophy. It was like people were just following them in. It was like a parade, dude. So everybody was just going in. People, you could see people coming out with beer and shit. They didn't have bracelets on. It was like open party, man.
I'd like to know how much it cost them to do that, to pull that off, because like Friday night, nonstop food being put out for everyone, nonstop drinks. I mean, you could go to the bar and order multiple drinks at once. It wasn't like, oh, you can only get one drink at a time. Nah. Tell you, my wife, her little ass came out, two mixed drinks and 4 Jello shots, like every round, like nothing. You know what I mean? So I can imagine what they spent.
Yeah, Bam Bam went in there last night. Bam Bam went in there because he was drunk. He went in there. He was drinking. He told me he had Uncle Steve's cup. He said, take a drink of it. I took a drink. I was like, damn, that's straight Crown. He was like, this is my 12th one. Like, he already drank 12 of them. But he came out with a whole, like, you know how you get a bucket of beer from a bar, those metal buckets? He had a whole bucket of fucking Jello shots. We're out there passing them out, man. Like, you up to the bar and order a bucket of Jello shots, like, there's that shit's
they had like one of those double door coolers with like the glass doors that you see like at convenience stores, kind of one of those. It was full of just Jello shots, the entire, I mean, top to bottom.
Yeah,
I never seen a thing. I guess it just never had them that strong. I've eaten the hell out of them things, not even got a buzz before. It sounded like they were saying Leppin, Randy was saying, I guess it was Friday night they hit them, and that they said they were really pretty strong. I guess they just don't make them, right around here.
Yeah, the ones we had Friday night they had a little punch to them.
All right.
My dumbass took a hit when I left the hotel.
You walk up to the bar, order 2 beers and 4 Jello shots every 10 minutes. They're gonna hit you.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. And depending on what bartender you went to, you asked for a Crown and Coke. It depended on which one you went to as far as the ratio of Crown to Coke. So I found my guy. Well, left the one that told me, she's like, go to this guy. So yeah, it was more Crown than Coke in those drinks.
That dude in the middle.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my boy. He subscribed to my channel.
For real.
All right.
Yeah, he was cool, man.
Yeah, he was cool. But I'm saying you can walk in there with Uncle Steve's cup and set it on the counter and be like, fill it up with Crown, and he's gonna put the whole fucking cup full of Crown. Whatever. I don't know. It was amazing. Yep. Like I said, I have no idea what they spend on that kind of production, but you've seen all the banners inside. You can see them in the pictures we sent on Facebook and shit. So, you got so many sponsors. They got money in there to blow like that,
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see like the stash of all the cases of beer and all that, Randy? It was like 400 cases of beer. Wasn't something crazy like that?
I think they said it was like 225 cases of Bud Light on its own. Like just Bud Light was 200 and something cases of Bud Light. Because the first night you walk in there, the shit stacked up to the ceiling. The second night it's like halfway, and then last night it was like get rid of everything. So you want 2 beers for your pockets? You want a bucket of Jello shot? Like we got to get rid of this shit tonight. They were just feeding us fucking alcohol. And that was, like I said, like me and Lep's plan was not to get fucked up. Because we both had shit. And it was like, nah, that ain't going to happen. Like, you're ordering a beer, they're going to give you 2. Run out of room. You run out of hands. Like, fucking hold on, I got Jello shots and 2 beers, and I got a beer on my neck, and I'm walking out the door.
He ain't lying, man. Yep. I told my wife because I was like, God damn, the first time she came out like that with all the Jello shots and 2 drinks, I was like, hey, calm down. She was like, no, it's cool. Like she's like, and I'm tipping them every time. So she's like, it's all good. Like they didn't tell me nothing. I was like, God damn, all right. But it was like that with everybody, Everybody's coming out with stacks of Jello shots.
Well, that's why that one guy that was in the middle, that bartender, he was being cool with all of us because I didn't even know it, but I'm giving him $20 bills for a tip. and then Lep's giving him 20s, and fucking who knows whoever else gave him. We're all going the same guy.
Right.
So I mean, that's why he was like, "Fuck it."
Hell yeah.
I didn't even realize those people were even local. Like they flew in for that shit. Part of Lonesome Dove. Wow. Yeah, dude. Like those bartenders and shit, they're part of Lonesome Dove. So
I'm getting $40 every 10, 20 minutes. I'd fly in my ass too.
I mean, a bunch of drunk, happy motherfuckers out there. You know what I mean? And I know my wife. My wife, because back in the day, way back in the day, like she used to be a waitress. So she's all about like, for customer service like that, you always tip. She's always, when we go out to eat, she always tips good. So then when she's tipsy, I can just imagine what she was tipping that dude that night.
Nah, I was taking care of him. I was taking care of him. Like I gave him a 20 in the beginning, and then like I was giving him a 10 or a 5 or something because he really was. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna pay for it if I feel like you did a good job for me. I'm gonna pay, and I know this is all the tent is sponsorships and everything. So
right.
Dude, I can't even tell you how much fucking money I spent since last Wednesday.
Shit, I can imagine, dude. Especially if y'all were parking there.
Yeah, I'm paying $50 for parking. I'm buying me, Lep, and Christy fucking tickets. Go in, dude. I'm tipping people. Fucking like I said. I mean, Lep was my guest.
Right.
I don't know. I felt like a responsibility to make sure he had a good time. So
Yeah, that's a Texas thing, man. That's what I was telling him. Like when I picked him up from the airport, I had the whole little goodie bag for him. Like, I just want if all I'm doing is picking you up and getting you to your hotel, I'm gonna do that the best I can. I'm gonna make sure you're as comfortable as you can be for that interaction. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, dude, he showed me a picture of that, and it's in my mind, I don't know why, but I thought that was all edibles. I was like, damn, like deep into mine. You got Cheeto edibles and
I hooked him up with a little party pack too, but I had to make sure I had to get him some snacks for munchie time.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, like I said, that's a Southern hospitality thing, I think, man, or a Texas hospitality.
And dude, I mean, I even told Zach and all them, like, dude, like whatever y'all need, bro. Like, I took these days off to do this. You know what I mean? Like, I took these days off from my job. I took PTO. It's not like I wasn't getting paid. I still got paid.
Right.
But I took vacation for this shit, dude. Like, hey, I'll take anybody anywhere you want to go. You want to go to a swap meet? We'll go to a swap meet. You want to go visit your family? Shit, that all I have to do today is basically I'm your Uber.
Yeah.
Did you go fishing at all, Randy? Did you guys have time for that?
We didn't have time for that, man.
Shit, man. If I come down, we're going fishing.
All right. Well, I got you, AJ.
Hell yeah.
I have the boat gas to get here.
It's almost like you need an extra day, like a day before the event.
You need to stay a whole week, AJ, when you come.
I'll stay a week, man. We'll go do stuff.
Hell yeah.
Well, see, it's like we were kind of like, okay, so every day we have to be at the damn rodeo by 4:30. So, you drink all night. You don't wake up till 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. By the time I get to Lips or anywhere, even Uncle Steve's, it's noon. You can go do things for 4 or 5 hours, and then we got to go get ready and go to the rodeo. So there was a lot of things that we wanted to do. We just ran out of time, Even when we jumped on Leps on Sleepers Live, like that's because meeting up with his niece felt.
Yeah, like when I jumped on the panel that day from the hotel room, my wife was like behind the camera doing this to me the whole time. Like, come on. And I was like, hold on. Like, because, you know what I mean? It's like you want to give the people what they want. They want to see like a behind the scenes, like what's it like or whatever, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I knew once we got out to the grounds, it was going to be damn near impossible to do it,
It really was. Like that was a big eye opener as far as like, what can we do? Because you can't include that time. That time you were on the grounds is basically
you're dead to the outside world.
Right, dude.
For sure. No communication. Hell, and like you see with Lit, even if you wander off from the tent you're supposed to be at, you can get lost. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so fucking huge out there, man. Like, there were so many. I'm looking through my Instagram and stuff, and there were so many like what I would consider like celebrities as far as in the barbecue community that were out there. That, dude, you know, when people think like, oh man, did you see, you know, such and such out there? Did you see all these like big name barbecue guys? I'm like, nah, dude, like we just saw who was at the tent we were at. You know what I mean? Like, unless they came to our tent or we knew exactly where they were at, where we could go see them, like it's not happening. There's so many.
And then your timing has to be perfect. I mean, because if they're at a certain tent, there's a good chance they're out walking around. So you go to their tent, and they're like, "Nah, he just left."
Yep.
You know. Yeah, that's what you do.
No,
Didn't
you
they
don't want
say
that
there
at
was like 900 some spots?
Like 200.
Didn't the map contain like 900 and some?
Well, yeah, you know what? There probably was, because the spot we were at was spot 721. You know what I mean? Like, so like one team could have several spots. So that's why there was only like 290 something teams, but there might have been.
I think it was 295 teams total.
Right.
You got some people that have tents that are as big as a city block. I mean, with a full stage and dance floor and everything in them.
Yep.
So, you know, you got to think, you got 290 something people, and then, well, shit, they had a fucking tent with a full airplane in it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. How many spots?
United.
Yeah,
Airlines.
the United tent. It was like the fucking United 747 cruisers or something like that, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Just look at Google Map. Look at Google Map and look at the stadium and look at all the parking lot around that, and that whole thing was full. So,
Uncle Steve said there were some tents out there that like had climate control, like air conditioning, and they had like couches. He said it was like a club. Like you walk in, there's couches, like sections, and all that stuff, a stage, and all that inside a tent.
oh yeah, for sure. Like you know, some of the tents I wasn't where, you know, it's all VIP, so you can't get in every tent. It ain't like, you know, you just go walk in there. There's fucking 2 sheriffs standing at every door on every fucking tent. Shit, imagine how many cops were there.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. There was
Plus
4 just to some dove.
Yep. Plus they had cops rolling around on like electric scooters, like mopeds, like doing, you know, crowd patrol or whatever. Like, so
I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
It's crazy, man. Like you'd be mind blown. The scale.
I imagine. I mean, a damn tent with an airplane in it.
That's they have a Delta Airlines tent.
I don't know.
United, I think he said. Didn't Ray say United?
Yeah, I know United had one, but I don't know about Delta. And actually, that United plane, I mean, it's a scaled version of a plane, but it's probably every bit of 40, 50 foot.
It's crazy,
you know, and it's actually a pit.
That's pretty
like
cool.
I don't think anyone actually cooks on it, but it's a pit.
That's pretty neat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's got like a full paint job on it. I mean, it looks exactly like a 747.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've seen old New York taxi cabs when they do them up cookers as cookers.
But yeah, that thing took up probably. That plane was big. I'll put it to you this way: that plane barbecue pit is bigger than the Colorado County, their whole tent. That plane alone.
It's crazy.
And that tent, that capacity was 100 and something people. So that kind of tells you about how big that thing was. Like, but yeah, you'll see some crazy stuff out there, man. But like people like Mo Kason was out there, like, you know, those kind of A-list barbecue guys, and the chances of you actually seeing them, unless you're part of their crew or in their tent, you know, you probably would never even see them, or if you get lucky, passing them by somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty massive, man. It can be overwhelming. Like I felt so bad for Let, dude. You know what I mean? Like he's never seen no shit like that. To get lost out there.
I mean, I get why I was scared, man. I mean, that shit's crazy. I would have been scared.
Yeah. It's like being 2 years old and you walk away from your mom's hand. You know, you can't find her. I remember those days.
And all the tents are white. You know what I mean? It's nothing but white tent. I mean, yeah, they got the front of them. They'll have their own custom like setups
Well,
or whatever. But
he was at the carnival though.
yeah.
Right. That's what I did.
So when you
it's like,
look from the carnival, when you're looking towards the cook-off area, all you see is a sea of white tent tops. You don't. It's not like you can like, oh, there's the orange tent I was at. Nah, they're from a distance, it's all the same.
We went to go see Caden. We went to go see Caden. You know, the 14-year-old little boy that
Right.
we went to go see Caden. And so we stopped off at Fawn's tent where Bill Purvis is supposed to be. We went to go see Caden at his tent where he was at with his cook-off team. I can't remember the name of their something like KB Cooks or whatever.
KBS.
Yeah, KB. And then all of a sudden, Bill Purvis just walks out the tent like, "Hey, what's up, Randy? Hey, what's up, Leb?" Like, oh shit. And then walking through that, because we walked back to Lonesome Dove after that, and we're like, I don't know, like 3 streets away from that. And dude, it was like walking around with a celebrity. Like everybody wanted to stop and take pictures, and every contest cooker that was out there came out there to give him 5 and take pictures with them and shit. It took us an hour to get back to the tent.
Yep.
Because you're walking around with Bill, and he's a big old dude. He's got chicken fried barbecue with this big old plaque hanging around his neck. Man, it was fucking nuts, dude.
Pretty cool.
didn't I hear something about he will actually be cooking for his own team next year?
Of course, he's going to be on Champion Row next year. He won San Antonio.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so he'll be in. That's it. That's another thing too. Is I'm pretty sure AD we get to go to Champions Row next year. Bill's going to be there.
Yep. Dude, I'm trying to get us our own spot because here in Bay City in May, whoever wins first place at this cook-off, they get to represent Matagorda County at their tent. So if we could win that competition here, then we have a for sure spot, our own tent there in Houston next year. So
that'd be cool.
I'm gonna reach out to some people between now and then, a couple of the heavy hitters I know, and see if they want to. Because as long as one member of the team is from Matagorda County, then we can represent Matagorda County if we win.
Well, you know more than I know about all this competition shit, man.
But you got to come down though, man. I'm gonna send you the dates and make sure you're here.
I'll be here, but I'm just saying, like, I'm pretty sure, man, dude. Hell, I don't even know if, depending on the schedule and shit, Bill probably willing to come down and fucking help us out, you know?
Yeah, it wouldn't be worth it for him to try to win it since he's already got a spot. But even like, shit, I could even reach out to like Mama and Papa Joe, like CJ. He might, you know, because he might be interested in trying to get back to Houston. Guys like that, you know what I mean?
For sure.
That'd be pretty badass.
We got Anthony in the chat right here. You know, Anthony gonna be, fly a banner in there. And he'd be willing to come. I'm pretty sure he'd be willing to come. He's gonna live in Bay City by then anyway. Hopefully.
Right. Hell yeah. I need to go check out that spot. He sent me an address for me to go do some scouting. I'm gonna have to go check it out. Let him know what it looks like. See if it's worthy of TDO greatness. Put a big ass arch on the entrance, TDO with flames.
Yeah. Nah, that shit would be badass, dude. Like I said, we got a whole year to plan, and we already talked about it while we were there. Like, there's no reason why we wouldn't have there was literally a tent across from I don't know if you've seen it, across from Lonesome Dove. There was 25 people max capacity, and all I had in there was 2 crock pots and a roll of paper towels. Like, if them people were in there fucking doing any kind of damage, we can do that all day long, you know? Get a bunch of YouTube content creators with a tent.
Yep.
We'll have a little bit more than just a crock pot and a roll of paper towels, you know? That was like some wooden table, and it was so lame, but I mean, they got a spot.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll have it figured out by next year for sure, man. And like we were saying, you get like an Airbnb or a couple of them, to house everybody in. You know what I mean? Because Uncle Steve's house was huge, but shit, he had a lot of people staying with him too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I mean that's cool and everything. And like I said, my house is open. I got 3-bedroom
Oh,
house.
shit, you got land out there. I'll fucking pull a travel trailer out there and post
I
that.
got land. I got hookups for travel trailers too.
Hell
I'll
yeah.
pitch a tent.
Shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. I hope that's in my bedroom.
If you're lucky, Randy.
Just don't bring out a grumpus pen or Christy will get in between us.
Just gotta keep those ass cheek covered.
Oh, man.
Nah, I'm just saying, like, I got room here, but I was trying to tell Lep, like, he stayed in a pretty good hotel, but it was just so far away. It was like in between my house and Steve's house, in nowhere, in the middle of Stafford. Like, you could have got that same hotel anywhere around where I'm at for cheaper.
Right. Or even like where me and my wife stayed, right across from NRG. It's kind of a central location, so you know what I mean. I was 30 minutes from Uncle Steve, 20 minutes from you. Like, you know what I mean. That's a good
Would you
central
fucking pay
location.
for that hotel though? D, you had a full kitchen in that bitch.
Oh well, it was like $300, but
Oh
they
shit!
had.
High roller.
Oh man, they had some that were cheaper. But
I'm talking about a $49.95 a night hotel over here on the east side. You know what I mean? A good hotel, like a decent, like right off of Interstate 10. You probably get a weekly special, whatever.
Shit, I wasn't bullshitting. I plan to have a travel trailer by this time next year, so you're gonna see me pulling into the Shifter Estates travel trailer.
Hey, back that motherfucker right in my back gate.
Hell yeah!
You pull that motherfucker right up next to my shop, and I got plug-ins for it and everything.
There'd be some pretty epic after parties out there.
Yeah, my shop and everything's on a completely different meter. So
I'm like you, Ken. Guggen said tent, and I'm like thinking to myself, hell no.
Well, I was gonna pitch a tent. I didn't say anything about a tent.
I said, hell no, I ain't.
He's gonna sleep in one. Yeah, that'd be pretty badass, man.
No, I don't know. I ain't gonna say Lep was scared to shoot a gun, but he didn't want to.
Are you serious? Come on, man.
So whenever you are over here, don't be scared. I got an acre and a half. I got an acre and a half over here that's wooded with a pond on it. We can fucking shoot guns in that bitch all day long.
Shit, we'll go buy some tannerite. I'll bring some tannerite.
Hey, if you miss the tannerite, my neighbor's gonna come out and shoot the tannerite from his porch. As a matter of fact, yeah, I told you, y'all seen Matt. Matt's a real Indian. He's a real Native American. He lives across the street from me, and me and Lep was over here on Sleepers Live, and Matt pulled up, and I was waving at him to come over. I wanted to come over because he would have done some crazy shit, but
hey, I'm surprised he didn't get a bunch of passes, being that he works for Budweiser.
He probably did, actually. I wanted to talk to him about that too.
You know what I mean? I'm sure those guys usually always get passes for the cook-offs, rodeos, and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, like gate passes and shit. I'm pretty sure they don't get passes for tents.
Maybe not. Yeah, I think Lonesome Dove, they were sponsored by Crown Royal. I think.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yep. Because that was like the only. I mean, you're feeding the masses, so you want to try to go with whatever is like works out as far as economically, So they had like Texas vodka and stuff, but then they had actual Crown Royal, like the brand, And I saw a banner where it said like King Crown Royal or something like that.
Over there by the where the cookers were, they did have a big ass banner that said Team Crown Royal or something on it.
Yep.
They had a lot of fucking, and I noticed like when we went to they're always gonna have these koozies, but like different nights they had different koozies. I don't have one right now, but last night they had some other kind of koozie, so it must be like every night is a different sponsor's night,
Right. Yeah, like the cups they were serving the mixed drinks in, like had Lonesome Dove cookers on them, like they were like collector cups, I guess you could say. You know what I mean? Like they went all out, man.
Yeah, it was impressive. Lance, you're gonna have to come down here to Houston, man.
Yeah, man.
You can
I
fucking
told
bring
my
your.
wife last night. I said, because I tried to talk her into, because she's not going to go, but I tried to talk her into. I said, Daniel's wife even said something to the effect that, you don't know these people. How do you know, what type of people they are? And I said, but after she left, she talked about, how much fun she had and how cool and great, the people were and stuff like that. She may come. I just don't figure on it. She's just not a party person at all. And she wouldn't be able to be comfortable because all these animals she's left back behind here that need to be fed and stuff like that. But,
Yeah.
so
D, is your wife's name Veronica or Victoria?
Veronica.
Veronica. Yeah. I was hoping I didn't get that wrong earlier. I said Veronica.
No, you had it right.
Yeah,
I showed her the video from last night when you were on Uncle Dickie's live and you had the little bottle of the rim paste, that chamoy rim paste. And I was like, look, I said, look who ended up with some rim paste. She was tripping out on it. She was like, hell yeah.
I still got it. I was like, that was like fucking Leprechaun left me some kind of sex toy. I don't know, it's like latex. He didn't get back on the plane with it.
Yeah.
Shit, I've been putting it on my beer all night, dude.
Yeah, she enjoyed herself, man. She's kind of quiet, kind of reserved until like she feels comfortable around people. And shit, she was good, man. Like as soon as we started like hanging out and vibing with everybody, she was good, man. So she kept telling me like, man, I had a good time. And it's funny, I was giving her a hard time afterwards because she would pick on me like, oh yeah, you're like if whenever I go to bed at night after being on a live or something, she's like, oh, you were talking to your internet buddies, and she would throw like little jokes at me and stuff. And then after she beat all of y'all, she was just like, oh no, they're cool. Like, so now she's like asking about everyone, like, oh, did so and so go back home already? Did they make it home? And this and that. And I'm like, oh yeah, you come to my internet buddies.
Yeah, no. On a serious note, though, D, like I was present whenever she was talking to Christy and shit, and it's serious, and I hope you don't get offended at all if I say anything about it, but she was telling us, after everything you've been through and everything, like she's just happy to see, she's just happy to see, like you got a new,
Yeah, it's kind of like Quint. We've had this conversation before with Quint. Like he was saying, when he retired from the police force,
he went up on here anyway.
Yeah,
he's in the chat.
He needs to come up. But like he was saying, when he retired from the police force, these were guys that he felt like were some of his closest friends. But the minute he, retired, it's like, like any friendship. If you're not, you're out of sight, out of mind, kind of thing. So for me, I've worked my whole life, and those were a lot of the friends that I had. That was kind of my circle. So whenever I was no longer able to work, it's like, well, shit, who do I, these guys are at work, who do I hang out with? Or they're working shift work, and and then like you say, out of sight, out of mind, you just slowly lose touch. So hanging out with all of y'all, even though it's online or whatever, like shit, it's fun. You know what I mean? Like
that's what she was saying. She was like, like I see a new spark in Daniel. Hey, that shit was that. I don't know. That was real to me. That was real talk right there.
Yeah.
And she was telling Christy, I wasn't even in the conversation. I'm just standing back listening.
Yeah. Oh, she loved Christy. She was like, oh yeah. She's like, I vibe with Christy, man. She's like,
dude.
Because my wife is like, she don't like being around like no fake people or people who are putting on a front or acting like bougie, like or they're too good or something. Like she don't like that shit. And she was like, nah, Christy. She's like, right off the bat, she's like, I could feel her energy was just like, she's a real one, So I was like, well, cool.
But Chrissy's like me, dude. What you see is what you get. You know what I mean?
I told these guys in the private chat, I was like, dude, like Randy and Lip, it's not a character online. Like that is them, 100%, man. Like
trophy.
You
gotta show God's trophy.
He got it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, a new trophy. A new trophy's been crowned.
Text that to me. I'll put it as my background.
It's in the TDO chat.
Okay.
John's that's John's new trophy. Eat
Ken's
your
not
heart
gonna
out,
be
Ken.
happy.
Eat your fucking heart out, Ken.
Hey, and speaking of Kent, that dude is in person, he is one of the nicest, most loving guys you'll ever meet, man. He's gonna talk shit. He's gonna talk shit. You know what I mean?
He's gonna talk shit.
But that's some bitch. He's gonna have your back 100%, and he's gonna make sure you're good.
Dude, I had the most fun with Kent this weekend, dude.
I got to put my ear on his belly button when he hugged me and shit.
you know the whole fucking back and forth that Kent and Christy have. You should have seen like when they actually met in person and shit. Like it was fucking awesome, man. It was awesome. Like
there he is. What's up, Clint?
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
What?
Yeah, Quinn, you got to make it down next year too, for sure.
Well, we'll see. I hope so. And my wife's all on board.
Your wife what?
Oh, I said my wife's all on board, I think.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you my wife will fit in with Christy and Daniel's wife. She likes to party and she's right up front. She's no fake.
Yeah. You know
I was
what?
laughing, dude. My wife was sitting there showing me like all these fucking selfies of her and like Christy, and I'm like, what the fuck? Where was I at? How did I miss all this? And she was like, yeah, we were talking about this, and we were taking pictures. And I'm like, God damn. So
Because if I went by myself, I'd be like left. I'd be lost.
No, you
my
wouldn't.
wife.
No, you wouldn't. We're gonna take.
Only if you walked off,
dude.
Oh, believe me.
And
I party hard.
Jeremy, Franco Farms, Jeremy. Everywhere we went, you know, he was with us, dude. I felt like he was like a bodyguard for me or something, dude. Like I'm riding on my scooter, like going from our tent to Colorado County and back, and Jeremy's like right there walking behind me and my wife, and he's a big country fed dude. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, man, these people probably think this is like a bodyguard for us or something, man. But he was right there. He didn't skip a beat.
You know what was fucked up is I was just chilling. I don't know, I was bullshitting with everybody. And I look over and I see a big old dude with a Fire Cup shirt on. And I'm like, hang on a second. Like, who the fuck is this? Because I ain't never met Franco in person. And he shook my hand. He was like, what's up, man? Franco Farms. I was like, shit. After that, bro, hey, we were like that, dude. I was like, shit, that's my boy right there. Because he was all by himself.
Right.
And he done been to Colorado County Cookers and all that shit. But when he found us, it's like, I don't know, man. It was like, you found your people.
Yeah. Yeah, he was cool, dude. He fit right in with everybody, man. Like, he was cool as hell.
Yeah,
Well,
Franco
okay.
is a cool guy.
Yeah, so Friday night,
He's a TDO.
For now, yeah, he's a fucking TDO for sure. But so Friday night, he didn't have a wristband. He couldn't go in the fucking tent and party and shit. And I told Steve, I said, hey, look, I know I have wristbands reserved. Let me give one to this guy. So I gave Franco my wristband for Saturday night. So for Saturday night, only Christy had a wristband because all the wristbands we paid for, they were all reserved and shit.
Yeah.
So Franco got to party with us all Friday night. And then so Saturday, Christy only had a wristband or whatever. But that's whenever I told him, I was like, let me go in here and take a piss real quick. And the cop put a fucking wristband on me. He was like, dude, you've been here all night.
It was that same swole ass Mexican cop.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he was cool.
Yeah. But I wanted Franco to be in the tent and experience it and everything. And I hated that he was staying outside. So I was like, you know what?
So he was like, man, he goes, I would have went through He's like, I would have went through all of that just to be able to meet all you guys, even if I wouldn't have been able to get in the tent. He's like, but Randy hooked it up, man.
Fucking Guggen, I swear to Christ.
What'd I do?
Nothing, no time at all. I just looked up and saw this fucking trophy behind your head.
I'm kind of jealous, Anthony. I want a trophy like that. I mean, how many fire cups do I have to get to get that trophy?
That looks bigger than John's trophy, though.
Dude, I would sport that trophy. Ken ain't got shit on that cup. I'll drink a 40 ounce of Mickey's out of that cup.
Hell yeah. Yeah, shit. Jeremy had told me, he was like, man, I told Randy and Lep, man, that if there's ever a spot open in the TDOs, man, I'd be honored to be a part of it. And I was like, man, you know what? I said, I'll bring it to the board, man. And I told him, I said, well, you know, Guggen's like Master Splinter. We're all just turtles. You know what I'm saying? And I said, so he's got the final say.
You're gonna get me knocked off.
He asked me about it too, and I was the same way as Lep. I was like, bro, like I can't say, man, I can't say yes or no. I was like, you know, all I can do is, you know, if you get a goat in the mill, that's what I told him. If you get a goat in the mill, you know you're in there like swimwear. But
yes, I brought it up to AJ yesterday, and I told him, I said, man, on a side note, you know, after hanging out with Jeremy, like he's a cool dude. I think he'd be an awesome fit. I said, but you know, I know we gotta bring it to the board. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what? It was a unanimous decision, though. I don't think anybody had a problem with it.
Nah, not at all.
Did you guys see that picture I posted of Lep with the goats?
Yeah,
that was hilarious.
Yeah, funny. I sent that to Smoking Joe. I sent that picture to Smoking Joe, as a matter of fact.
I made that up yesterday.
I think Papa Texas shared your picture of the newspaper you did.
Yep.
That was pretty hilarious.
I sent the picture of all of us together, like doing taking the picture of all of us, and I sent it to Smoking Joe. And
dude, I've been seeing that picture pop up on a bunch of people's social media. That group picture.
Yeah.
Shit, I just felt honored to be a part of it.
Man,
I was like, where you at, bro? Where you at, bro? He said he even told me next year.
Hell yeah.
That picture, I'm like, I liked it, like on Facebook and Instagram and stuff, and next thing I know, it's like it's showing up again. I'm like, God, I already liked this once. Well, then I figured out it's all these different people that are posting the same picture.
Yep.
Early. Chrissy's reminding me that I got to go to bed. I forgot I said I was going to be out here for 25 more minutes. It's already 11:05. I'm going to drink one more beer and I'm going to bed.
All right.
That's the famous last words of a fool right there. I know what I'm doing. Hey, look, I was on Uncle Dickie's till 1 o'clock last morning, and I got up and I went to work, and then I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go to bed." And then, tonight, shit's 11:06. I gotta get up at 4:30.
I gotta go back and watch that Uncle Dickie's. I fell asleep in my freaking chair here.
You have to go watch it. This shit's fucking classic. Like, Kent made it fucking classic at the end. When he's live at Uncle Steve's and Johnny's in there. Yeah, you got to go replay that. That's worth replaying right there. That's like the most, to me, that's the most iconic Uncle Dickie's there's been so far online.
Because I woke up, everything was done, and I remember seeing something in TDO chat. I think, was it Daniel or Goody that said something about, or maybe Simon, about going live privately, having a board meeting or something. And I freaking fell asleep, and I woke up like at 3 a.m. in my freaking chair.
Where did Daniel go?
He had to poop.
He had to go take a Uncle Dickie.
I was just so glad that all of you guys, CJ, Papa Texas, Megs, you and Christy. I mean, all of you guys did the best you can to do some lives. I mean, that was so cool.
Yeah, it was. It was definitely cool.
Yeah, because a lot of times people say they're going to, and then they just kind of forget, and it never happens. And you guys really came through, and I mean, it was really nice. It gave us an idea of what everything looks like and what goes on. And I will say, though, personally, I'm like, oh man, do I really want to go there with all those people? But we're going to try to make it, my wife and I.
Yeah, like I said, it was a beta program. Like, we all went there and we were able to. Well, right now, talk about how cool it was and shit, dude. I think that we're a barbecue community. The Facebook, the YouTube guys, all the content creators. I mean, it'd be awesome if we could all do it. Because, look, everything that goes on inside that tent is normally not inside that tent. It's hot in there. There's no airflow and shit. So we're all outside in the parking lot, and just I'm out there. Me, dude. I'm fucking drunk. I'm pretending to be live. You got a bracelet on. You got a bracelet on. You go in there and you get food, you get drinks, you pee, and then you go back outside in the parking lot. It's.
Yeah, I made that picture up yesterday. I'm like, man, I got to post this as quick as I can.
Yeah, this is. I believe that next year is going to be twice as big as far as what we're all trying to do.
Well,
this should this should be the one thing we all look forward to every year is the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo.
Because it even sounds like next year, quite a few people are going to bring their wives. Just not TDO, but I'm talking about like Megs, Kent, and all of them are talking about wives.
Well, that's just it. Is Johnny's been there, Kent's been there. Everybody's been there before. This was my first year. This was Zach's first year. This was. It was a lot of our first years to do it, but it seems to be growing more and more every year. Lep's first year, Daniel's first year. I won't pass this shit up. Like, I'm already gonna go take PTO tomorrow for next year, same fucking time.
Hell yeah, man.
Like, if I don't take fucking vacation for the rest of the year, this is one thing that I will put my job aside to go do,
I'm looking forward to it, man.
Yeah, it was fun. Look what I got. Look what I just put in my beer.
Hell yeah.
A little chamoy.
Straight from La Suegra.
Kyle just said that his wife is cooler than him. There were some lives where Kyle and his wife was in, and they were dancing and stuff. I could see his wife was having fun.
Yeah, they were having a good time, man.
Yep.
They're cool. They're cool as shit too, man. They got a cool vibe to them.
Dude, I look over at one point and I see Kyle, his wife, Uncle Steve, and CJ just sitting there, like they got their chairs like four, like and they're sitting there talking to Kyle and like bullshit. I don't know what the fuck they were talking about, but like CJ seemed to have liked my nephew a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, at one point too, it was me and CJ sitting across from Kyle and his wife having a good conversation, man. CJ's cool as shit. Well, like you said, man, we sound like a broken record. Everybody's cool as shit, man.
Oh, the new ain't wore off it yet.
The what?
I said the new ain't worn off it yet.
Yeah, that's what it is, man.
But Kent's gonna drag this shit out for 6 months.
I'm gonna be talking about this shit until next year.
Dude, it's funny. It's like doing a Monday morning recap. Like here, so like we all saw the same stuff, but hearing everybody's perspective of it, you know what I mean? Like that's what's fun about it, you know. There's gonna be something they might have caught that we missed, or we might have caught that they missed, and then when you put it all together, yeah.
Yeah. And I've said this before too. CJ and Megs, when they were next to each other in their Uncle Steve garb and they had their sunglasses on, holy shit, they look like twins.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have said
Yeah. I saw that picture. I was like, damn, they really look a lot alike.
Yeah, they do. I'm like, man, you'd think they're brothers.
Dude,
Watching Kent and Mags go at it.
Oh yeah, dude, that's just hilarious.
They could have their own show. Just following them two around.
I'm surprised that Kent ain't a co-host on Pit Live Barbecue because the way they talk to each other. Just go watch the end of Uncle Dickie and take those like last 30 minutes when they're together, put that into a 3-day span. Hey, you cocksucking motherfucker! She was hilarious.
Oh man.
I can't even see Johnny Mag's comments on the like Facebook and shit without hearing his voice in my head, you know.
I told him that Wednesday when we first met him, he was talking and Kent was like, Daniel, do you need a translator to understand him? And we all started laughing. And I told him, I said, no shit. I said, all bullshit aside, when I see Johnny Mag's comment on something, I read that shit in his voice, like in my mind. And everybody was laughing. They were like, yeah, us too. Like everybody thinks the same way.
Yep.
He's like, I'm from Boston, motherfucker. You want a fucking problem?
Yeah. I'm here with my barbecue friends.
Did his wife come? His wife didn't show up, did she?
Not that, but she I'm pretty sure she's coming next year. Because I think she wanted to come this year, but I forgot what the circumstances were. But
And I know Kent's wife wanted to come this year, but I think he had it arranged with his son-in-law to bring him for the experience. But I think on one of Kent's lives, his wife was there, and you could tell she really wanted to be there because she kept talking about even dancing, and it was just a lot of fun.
You seen the picture she made? She took our like group photo and she put it in a frame and everything. Kim posted that on one of the comments on Facebook today. I know you're on Facebook now, Quint.
I don't know if this is approved, but
no, that's definitely HR approved.
it is. Okay, cool.
there's a video to that that'll be released probably tomorrow, I think.
Yeah. Lip was like, I wish my beard was longer.
Yeah. He's literally sitting on Kent's lap, and it's just barely taller than him. Like that.
Hey, that's not hard to do. That's not hard to do. Like, yeah, I don't know if y'all know how big Kent is, dude. Like, Kent is a fucking sofa. We could all sit on his lap. We could all sit on his lap and go fucking live.
Did he find the end of the rainbow?
You know what's really crazy is Kent and I live 2 hours apart from each other, and it's going to be a pretty sad day if the first time we meet it's going to be in Houston, Texas.
Well, the fact that a bunch of Texans met him before you, that's crazy.
Yeah. When we lived like 2 hours apart from each other, it's like, damn, we go to Texas.
That was almost the case with me and Randy. If I wouldn't have made it out to the rodeo, I was like, hell no, I'll be damned. All these guys from out of state meet Randy Shifter in person before I do.
And the crazy thing about it is, like, these guys like Uncle Dickie and Russ and all them, they want me to go, they want me to go east and go to Louisiana and meet them and shit. And like me and D live 2 hours apart,
Yeah. Yeah, but we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it happen more often. Us of us that live a little closer to each other, we got to make it a habit.
Yeah.
Daniel, you said something earlier. I was in the chat. You were talking about like even meeting up in Vegas. I'm like, oh man, TDO in Vegas.
That was AJ. AJ was talking about that
Oh,
last
AJ?
night. Maybe doing a meetup in Vegas.
Well, I mean, it'd be fun, but we probably wouldn't live through it.
Yeah, that'd be fun, but that'd be a pricey one.
Hey, my nephew Kyle, hey, look what he said right there. He said, "I gotta do look up and see Kent."
Straight up.
He's the Twin Towers.
Yep.
I will say his daughter is a lot shorter than him.
Yeah,
His youngest daughter.
I've seen pictures of her because me and Barry. I'm gonna tell you like this: me, Barry, and Bam Bam, Papa Texas's son. We ran as a crew, like in Lep, of course, but like we ran as a crew. So no matter where everybody went, like Bam Bam would come get me and shit. Except for when he went to go meet any gum jobs. I mean, he left me out of that.
Yeah, they were cool, man. Kid's son-in-law and Bam Bam, they were cool as shit.
Yeah. No, Bam Bam told me though, like he said that he's gonna make sure that Papa Texas does collaborations with all of us this year because he said that he don't really have like a schedule. He don't really have, like he can make his own schedule. So he said that, like he wants to see you and Papa Texas, me and Papa Texas, like do some collaborations with Papa.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they were cool, man. Papa Texas was cool.
I don't know Papa Texas personally, but through the chats with him and watching his videos, he's a pretty cool guy.
He's one of those people though, Quint, listen, he's one of those people that like you wouldn't expect him to be who he is in person. Like when you meet him in person, dude, he's fucking cool and shit. Same way with Grumpus, man. Like Grumpus, you wouldn't expect to have the relationship with him like after you sit and bullshit with him for a while, like two cool ass dudes. And I'm not saying they're like characters or anything, but like just straight up cool ass dudes, man. Like
now,
Grumpus for a while.
Now, does Grumpus, the way he talks on the mic, when he's on the panel somewhere, does he talk like that in real life?
Yeah, that's Grumpus. He's nice. He got his shirt tucked in. He's well put together guy.
But his voice is so smooth. I mean, it's just
his hair's on point. Yeah, everything.
Sometimes I feel like I'm talking to somebody from like Interview with the Vampire. You know what I mean? Like he's well put together. He's intelligent. He talks the way he appears to talk on. I don't know. Like I said, when you walk up and Grumpus has like 14 pins in his pocket, he's fixing to give you a pin. Don't ask to sign butt cheeks. That's all I gotta say. Yeah. That girl that came up to us had she had no intentions on me signing any butt cheeks. She wanted Grumpus to, because
Now, how's Chef Johnny? Is he pretty cool?
Dude, Chef Johnny's amazing, dude. He's a fucking bad. Yeah. Chef Johnny's cool.
Everybody that I met they gave you that vibe, like I'll give you the shirt off my back. You know what I mean? Everybody. Nope.
Yeah.
I didn't get a half-ass feeling from anybody or like, oh, I'm just doing this to promote something or whatever. It was everybody was just cool, man. Just good.
I think what made Chef Johnny like I'm not gonna say like us, but like entertain what we were saying is that we were out there fucking promoting all that sausage you made. You know what I mean?
Yeah, y'all were promoting shit.
My train's coming through.
Yeah, Channelview's late.
All aboard the bang bus.
This is the second version of the train. Yeah, I gotta go pee anyway. I'll be right back.
You got 10 and 11 o'clock.
Chef Johnny, though, he's got a hell of an outdoor kitchen.
Oh man, dude, I would love to see his setup in person, man.
I've seen in videos. It's like, damn.
Shut up, Daniel.
What?
Have you seen your outdoor kitchen area?
Oh man, dude, I don't have nothing fancy at all.
Yeah, right.
Shit is all slapped.
That thing is fancy as hell.
Nah, Chef Johnny's got like a stone fireplace, kitchen, like, and all that. Yeah, like it's legit.
I don't know. Yours looks pretty nice, man.
By itself.
No, I appreciate it, but mine's just a bunch of 2x4s and 10 slapped together.
Looks good, man.
But I would take yours, Daniel. But, you know,
Yeah.
it's nice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fortunate. I don't take it for granted, but yeah, it's I'm real. I like seeing outdoor kitchens and stuff like that. Like to me, it's just like camping at your house. You know, I love that shit. So I'm really into it. AJ's probably about to build a full on climate controlled outdoor.
I don't know what kind of idea.
He's
what
gonna be
you think
sponsored by that
be a
company, Big Ass
bowl-
Fans. He's gonna have
BS, man. I don't
remote
know what you're
control
talking about.
fireplace out there, all that.
I'm working off of like a 8x8 concrete slab right now.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the house you're gonna be buying here pretty soon.
Yeah, right.
You got that growing family, AJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to buy a house, but I don't think it's going to be any better than what I got right now.
Rice has got a nice place too, though. His garage.
Oh yeah, he's got a nice studio set up in there.
Yep.
That vent hood and all that stuff. Like that's pretty sweet. Yeah, I like
place works.
I like seeing everybody's setups, like just to get ideas. You know what I mean? Just get some inspiration on like what I could add to mine or whatever.
My setup is more like Scotty's. It's spread out and freaking throughout a little.
Honestly, the reason why I put so much effort into my patio is because my house is so small that I really can't do a lot of entertaining inside. So all my entertaining is usually outside. If I have guests over, we're usually hanging out outside. So that's why I put so much focus into like my patio and my yard and stuff like. Now I don't got no yard like what's his name, Killer Miller. I don't have no yard like that. You know.
Oh yeah. He's got the fucking tightest yard. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I can't fix this camera to where it makes.
I keep my grass cut. That's about as far as my land.
Can you angle it down, Randy?
Nah, it just looks so red. I got
just
that
meant
lamp.
to like to your crotch area.
Damn it! I got the lens filter on there. Yeah, I can angle it to my crotch.
I think it's LED. I think the LED lights do it.
You think so?
They have to do it. Yeah, they has to be because I mean I just went and looked at myself in the mirror. I was like, I'm not red at all.
Yeah. I think the LED lights. I've got 12 8-foot tubes in here. They light up this place.
That's crazy.
I do like tubes.
I was just reading Grumpus's comment.
I know if I turn that other light on there, we got 2 new ceiling fans in here. If I turn the other one on, it's like the farther away the light is, the better it makes you look or whatever. Lep was here. Whenever Lep was here, he told me to get a ring light, but I don't know, dude. Like ring lights, to me, that's I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to be that guy that has a ring light.
Dude, you know what I did, Randy? On my patio, like where my bar is at, where I sit when I go live, the lighting I have for there is like fucking those clamp-on drop lights, the galvanized bell lights. That you put your own bulb in. That's what I have hanging, like pointing towards my bar. Like I'm not a ring light guy either. You know what I mean? So.
Well, that's why I bought these fucking lights. Oh shit, not that broad.
She's gonna tell. Now Lance's gonna feel like he's being pressured to call it already.
Lance, no beer for you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
No cigars either.
Yeah, you didn't get a fucking whipping.
Yeah, I better change this shit.
With a maple branch.
I bought these lights in the ceiling up here. Like I bought they're supposed to be like 5,000 Kelvin, like dimmable fucking lights. They're I don't know. Like from what I've researched on like lighting for cameras and shit, but I got to be standing right up underneath them to get that.
Yeah, I'm under one right now, and that's why like you see the shadow cast from my cap and stuff because it's muggy.
I don't know. It's We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll get one of them. Maybe I'll get one of them lights like Smoking Joe and them have them look like an umbrella that's open.
Oh
You
yeah.
ever seen-
Yeah.
Like Ricer has like 3 of them. They're fucking like super lights or some shit. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And there's photography lights, Even
They
if
have like
you
a diffuser in them or something, right? Isn't that what
Yeah.
it is?
Like the light shines on that metallic background. It's like an umbrella, and then it shines back on you.
I think Tommy has that too. The gallery backyard in his.
Yeah.
I think he has those too.
Yeah, they're Kelvin, Kyle. They're like 5,000 Kelvin or some shit, and they're,
Yeah, Kelvin is like the color of it, the temperature of the color.
temperature. Right.
Yeah, like the higher the number, the more like
these
sunlight
right
it
here,
is or whatever.
These the way I got
Lower the
those.
number, the more yellow it is.
Yeah, that's the reason why I got those is because they do that.
Yeah.
But what's above me right now is ceiling fan. Shit, let me see. Let me turn this other light on. Oh fuck.
You know what I did in my kitchen too, Randy?
But
That
every
helped out?
fucking light has a different remote.
Hell yeah. I bought some cheap LED strips off Amazon, and I mounted them underneath my top hanging cabinets. So like at nighttime, I'll just have those on, and it's like a glow underneath the top cabinets, glowing down onto the countertops. So it's kind of like what you already got going on though. Like if someone gets up in the middle of the night, go grab a drink or something, they're not tripping over shit, running into shit in the dark.
I have some. They haven't got mounted yet, but they're the under cabinet glow lamps, and they're like motion sensors. So if you put your hand under there, they come on.
Yep.
Guys, all right, those are cool.
Yeah, they haven't been mounted yet, so
I could see
I like
AJ
the
having some I could see AJ having some disco lights, different colors going on, and mood lights, and
hell
I like the light switches that have those motion sensors like you're talking about. You just walk in the room, they come on automatically, and then no motion detected, they'll shut down.
I've wired up so many of those, doing I&E work and stuff. They're super.
nice.
I mean, they wire up just like any other switch, but
it
has an override button on it too.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, those are pretty cool. I always said I was gonna buy a bunch of them and set them up in my house for that, but we have a dog that stays inside. So if we're gone, I don't want him fucking. It's gonna look like there's a party going on in my house. It's just him roaming around.
I actually had a fucking plug up. It's a plug. It's a receptacle, but it has USB ports on it. It's mounted right above me, right in between these fucking ceiling fans. And that's what I bought Christy for Valentine's Day. She bought me a Dow Strong knife. I bought her a camera. But that's what it does. It's a pet detector. It like detects motion, and then it'll follow the dog all the way around. So when we let Mop Sauce in here, that way we can look on our phones and see where the fuck she's at, what she's barking at, and all that bullshit. Damn, dude, you fucking teleported to my garage.
Yeah, I'm ready to crawl in the boat, man.
You've been working on that 4-wheeler for a while.
Way different out there, dude. Hey, AJ, next time I go live, you can screenshot that because that was like before. I've cleaned up out there a bunch. Like the boat's still there, but everything's way different back there. Them shelves are gone. All that just junk. The 4-wheelers are parked somewhere else now.
Oh man.
See, AJ, you don't have to pop a tent. You can just sleep in the boat.
There we go. I mean, I'll still pop a tent, but I'll be in the boat.
If you don't, I'm gonna be let down.
Lep, he's called dibs on Randy's pit, so
he can sleep there. He can probably fit in that thing.
Yeah.
Oh
Who
yeah.
was it that said that they were surprised at how short Lep was?
Everybody.
Isn't he like 5'9"?
Yeah, he's not terribly short. He's barely shorter than me, but
Yeah, I'm like 5'11", so
That's about how tall I am.
Yeah, I'm a bit short. I'm 5'9", 5'10".
I used to be 5'11", but I've shrunk. I'm down around 5'10", 5'10 and a half now.
Yeah, I'm 6 foot. If I stand on my tippy toes, I'm like 6'3". Anyway, when I stand next to Kent and take pictures, I'm not 6 foot. I'm
Yeah.
11.
I feel like a child next to Kent.
But Kent
Yeah.
said that C-Mac guy, C-Mac Cooks.
Randy, who's that dude that was out there Friday night with the glasses that was taller than Kent?
I don't even. Oh, that's I don't know. I have a picture of him. He's from a different cook team. That dude was like what 7 foot something, dude. He was.
Yeah, he had to have been.
Is that C-Mac?
Nah, it wasn't C-Mac. He was a tall, skinny guy. He was with like shit. I can't remember what cookers he was. Hey, that dude was fucking tall because everybody was trying to reach up and touch his hand. Remember?
Yeah.
Chrissy was like he picked his hand up like that. It was like and nobody could jump as high as they could jump. Nobody could touch his hand.
Because Kent said his buddy C-Mac that cooks and does comps and stuff, he's like 7 foot something. And Kent said that he feels small when he's standing next to C-Mac.
Yeah. The top of Kent's head came up to about that dude's jawline.
Yeah, he was at least a foot taller than fucking Kent.
And C-Mac was at the rodeo because Kent posted a picture with him.
Maybe that was him. I don't know.
Kind of blondie.
He was standing next to Kent talking to him.
Real tall and skinny and blondish type hair.
Nah, he had like a cut off sleeves and a bunch of tattoos and shit. I know you're talking about D, but I don't know what that dude's name was.
Yeah. Yeah, I tripped out. I just looked up, I turned that way and I was like, God damn, that dude's bigger than Kent.
Chrissy did that though.
Oh, yeah, she did.
Took
she got a picture of him, I think, next to Kent.
Who was it, babe? Who was that? Who was that guy? Do you remember his name? Let's see if she responds. Right.
That's like a rolling Rolodex. Like that guy knows everybody.
And you ain't lying.
And he's got everybody's number too.
Yeah, I was surprised. Zach, man, Zach knows everybody, like all the cooks, everything. I guess he's been in competition as long.
Yeah,
as
Zach's been in competition for a while.
No, is Zach as crazy as everyone says when he parties?
100%.
Yeah.
Because everyone I've heard has said that Zach is crazy as fuck. I gotta watch my language on YouTube. But
no, he's cool. He's a riot, man, for sure. He came up to me a few times, gave me a hug, told me he loved me, and it was awesome that he was having a great time. I was like, fuck yeah.
Hey, Zach's my boy. Like I would have never expected like to, like I said, like all these guys are so real, but like B, Lep, Ken, fucking Brisket Medic, Zach, like these guys, like dude, I'll cut for these motherfuckers after it's all said and done. You know what I mean? Like everybody's so cool. Grumpus, fucking Papa Texas son, fucking Bam Bam.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we had such a good time as a crowd, as a group. We were all Uncle Steve supporters, all Uncle Steve shirts and shit.
Like where I was chilling at, I had my scooter parked probably about 40 foot away. And whenever me and my wife got up, like to start saying bye to everyone, like we were getting ready to go, I looked over and somebody had already brought my scooter over, opened it up, like set it all up for me, and everything was ready to go. Like that's the kind of crowd we were around. I didn't even see who did it. You know what I mean? Like without even, like they just that's the kind of people that they are. Everybody out there is just that kind of people.
Shit, D, you walked a lot of places with us though, man.
Yeah, I was on my feet a lot. That's why I told my wife, I was like, damn, how the fuck are my legs sore? She was like, well, you were on your feet for a while. She was like, I was actually impressed. I was like, shit, that was that edible and the alcohol. I think I was feeling no better. Shit.
just taking pictures and shit, like walking to the tents and everything. Like you was,
Yeah.
I mean, I turned around like when we went from one place to another, you were on your little scooter, but
Yeah.
and that,
Yeah, I'm
like,
usually good. Like everyday shit, I don't like that scooter gets used maybe twice a year now. You know what I mean? Like I only use it for like events like that where I know it's just way too much walking for me. But like everyday stuff, I'll limp around just fine. You know what I mean? But even at
shit.
that, it was a lot Friday night moving around on my feet like that. Like you
The
said,
hell,
convention,
Daniel,
all that.
your freaking wife was wearing boots.
Yeah, I know. I told her. I tried to warn her. That's on her.
Yeah.
Dude,
She
last
said,
night.
"Oh, these are broken in. I'm good. They're comfortable." Actually, she made out pretty good. I mean, the side. She said the sides of her feet were kind of sore, but dude, she got up this morning. Actually, when we got off the private live, I was up for about another 30 minutes, and she was getting up, getting dressed, going to the gym, and I'm still trying to recover from Friday.
That's because we were up till 5.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, that was a late live.
Yeah, this whole weekend I was up till like 4 or 5 in the morning every night.
You were on that, weren't you, Lance?
What's that?
That live, that private one we had
Friday night after I got back from the rodeo.
Yeah, it's when Daniel ripped the
broke
bathroom
the
hanger off the
hook
wall.
in the hotel. Hopefully,
Man, I wish I could have gone. I could have wished it. You know, I seen Uncle Dickie was going live, and like we tried to get on Uncle Dickie's, but I seen on the TDO chat like y'all were doing a private and shit. Man, I wish I could have got on there. But like I said, man, my internet was few and far between this whole weekend. Like this whole since Wednesday. I mean,
well, like Friday night after we got back to the room, we ate and shit, and my wife crashed. So I was like, man, I'm gonna jump on with these guys. I know, you know what I mean. They being that they weren't able to be there, I was like, man, they probably want to hear like what it was like, you know, like. And while my memory was still fresh, like I just came from there, I was like, let me hop on and just kind of talk to them about it, let them know like how it was and what the experience was like and stuff like that.
Yeah, that was a fun night.
Yeah, AJ was on that.
You know what I missed, man? It sounds like I missed a lot.
Man, not a whole lot. Just like this, like what we're doing now, pretty much, man. We're just doing
pretty much it.
Rodeo recap, kind of, you know.
I know.
But yeah, like I said, I'm sure.
Okay, so what was it? Friday night. I dropped Lep off at the hotel, and okay, so Christy been drinking vodka all night, and she was supposed to be the designated driver. I dropped Lep off at the hotel. I drank fucking 24-ounce beer on the way home, and like I said, Christy was asleep on Uncle Steve's couch. And Uncle Steve gave her a nightgown and a blanket and a pillow and shit. She's all fucking nothing hugged up to a pillow with Uncle Steve's face on it. and I had to wake her up like 3 times. I was like, get up. And then finally Lep was like, you know, get up. Like, we need to go to my hotel. Like, drop me off. And then so we dropped him off. And dude, the whole way home, I mean, I'm not one to drive and be intoxicated because I've been there and done that. But yeah, I drove with one eye open the whole time. Like Chrissy was sleeping in the passenger side. I'm just my truck just naturally got me home.
Like a fucking Tesla.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was fucking horrible. And then woke up yesterday. That was Friday. So, you know, Saturday morning I woke up and I told Lep, I was like, dude, like I have no motivation. He was like, nah, I'm gonna walk to Jack in the Box. I was like, fuck that shit, I'm coming to get you. I fucking woke up, drank 2 beers, fucking got in the truck, hauled ass. Last night, like I said, you know, we had plans on leaving early. I get home and we get on Uncle Dickie's live until fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. Now I'm supposed to be here for 30 minutes. It's fucking almost 12 o'clock. Russ told me I'm gonna look like him in the next 4 years.
Yeah, probably tomorrow.
That a stressed out heart because you don't get enough sleep.
Fuck it. But I do got to jump off though, guys. I got to go take a shower because after I take a shower and go in there and lay down, man, it's gonna be
Googa.
it's gonna be 12. I'll get another fucking night of. This will be a solid week of less than 4 hours of sleep a night.
Oh, there's yoga with Guga.
Yeah.
I got my son on his channel. My oldest boy is into yoga, and I sent his channel. I shared it with my son, so he started watching them.
What a nice background you got there, AJ. You got Russ with 2 S's on there.
Mm-hmm.
You notice when Russ is on and he goes on his avatar is that picture?
Yeah.
What was funny on Uncle Dickie's last night, one of his videos, a gal had teeth just like in that picture. And everyone was like going off like, is that the girl that's married to Russ's cousin? Because Russ always says that's his cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched it today. I watched the replay today. Well, I heard most of it. I didn't get to see some of the videos, but
All right, Randy. Well, you have a good night, man.
yeah, man. I'll see you later, man. TDO, baby.
Already.
All right, Randy.
Later,
Take care, bro.
Later.
But
So Lance, what's the plans, man, for the monetization party? What do you want to do?
I don't know. A while ago, I was thinking about how we could push Guggen over that so we could sort of like do a twofer.
That'd be cool.
The only way I know it, just
like a pass the torch party.
Well, yeah. I mean, just so we, he's already got the hours. The hours was painful, you know. But the subs took forever. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know if we can get Sheena to do a little more than she's doing. You know, I don't know.
No, we'll just celebrate you, man.
Stop being lame, AJ.
I mean, I'll get my subs when I get them, but you know, we got to celebrate Lance.
I kind of agree with AJ. Not that I want you to get your hours too, but a party for Lance reaching his goal, it needs to be about Lance.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, we're gonna make it about Lance.
So,
but we'll throw Googie some shout outs here and there.
You motherfucker.
Googie Gaga.
Oh man. So maybe you could do or attempt to do a 24-hour stream, Lance, for the celebration.
A 24-hour one?
No.
Just 8 hours.
Yeah, just a quick 8.
This was 6.5.
Yeah.
A quick 8 will do.
Whatever ends up, it ends up.
We can do some giveaway stuff, dude. I'll give away some rub. Anybody else that wants to, you know what I mean, do some giveaway stuff. And
the New Year's Eve was epic. I mean, that was such a fun night.
Yeah, I'm still pretty upset. I missed most of that. That's why I'm trying to relive it somehow.
Lady Googie. Yeah, I need to bounce back from that giveaway stuff, and we gave away a lot of stuff.
I still got some of those beef sticks left.
Do you, Roy?
Well, we could do the giveaway like so. If I'm gonna give away some rub, I'll ship it directly myself instead of making you, shipping it to you and having you deal with it and all that. Like that'd be a lot better for you. You know what I mean? Whoever wants to do giveaway stuff, if they can handle the shipping on their own for those items, that'd probably be a lot easier on you.
Yeah, and we'll see. I mean, because I will be in Texas next year, so I've got that already on my mind, and I've got over $4,000 of work. It's going to have to go out here that I'll have to be done by this time next year. So Michelle has some heat in there, but we don't we don't really keep it really warm anyway. Both of us don't like it. The thermostat's on 60. and we got a fan at the foot of our bed all year round. We just
Right.
don't. I'd rather throw in another cover and spoon. You know, I've got 4 covers on the bed last night and tonight, and we just spoon.
Hell yeah. Now I'm hoping it's gonna be cold in Texas next year for the rodeo.
Me too.
It was NBL.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna hop off.
All right, dude.
Yeah,
Love y'all.
I'm about calling it quits too.
All right, I got my 6 in. That's good.
I
got
think
one at
I think
6:50.
they'll be notified you've reached your goal.
Yeah, I think so too. Matter of fact, let me check right now. I want a spoon.
Randy.
9. Daggone, just doing our best. She's alive.
Who?
Just doing our best. Sherry.
Oh,
Sherry.
yeah.
She's a huge supporter. That woman and her husband. Wow. I got 187 subs. That jumped big time.
In fact, Eddie.
I'm at-
Well, I was just going to say, Eddie the other night was pushing their channel to go live more often.
Yeah. I'm at 3,967 subs.
Oh yeah, man.
Holy shit. Oh yeah, you'll be there by the morning. You talking about watch hours, right?
Yeah, my public watch hours are 3,967. Man, that's so cool. I'm almost pushing 10.9. That's sweet.
Hell yeah, man. All right, guys. Well, you have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you, Googie.
Thanks a lot, Clint.
All right, bro.
Later.
Now I want to stat with Lance. Stay with Lance.
Yeah, you're right there, man. I'm sure. Because how delayed is it? You know.
Up to 3 days.
Okay.
So this evening, I just got back Friday's live. Just got Friday's live, which was actually sort of kind of quick. And I'm assuming that. There he is right there. We were just talking about you, Eddie. Your ears must have been burning. I just noticed that Doing Our Best is live right now. And Quint said that he thought that you had suggested that she push some lives out there. She's a huge supporter.
Yeah, I think you already got your hours, man. It's just waiting to hit the bank.
Yeah. Well, you got to hold them too. So, and I don't know if
But Devil Dog and Belt Loop, man, they promote so many channels.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've seen that. Yeah.
What did he say about her? She is just doing a watch hour live stream, though. Well, I have to make sure I turn it on because she's been definitely helping me out.
I didn't realize yoga with Goga it was in Kenya. I guess I didn't realize that.
I heard
follow
that.
his channel. My son does.
I think Sheena had said that one evening.
Now, you can tell from my body, I can't do yoga, but at least not very well. But my oldest boy is really into yoga. Man, Lance, I got to tell you, I haven't seen my grandson all week because we've had the flu going around. My wife's been sick all week and stuff. Well, I haven't gotten it. I thought I was coming down with it earlier in the week, but I took some stuff like Sudafed and stuff and never really got sick. So I snuck over there today when I had to go to the pet store to get some stuff for my dogs. And, holding him in my arms was
Oh, yeah.
just yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Don't you do that, Tom.
Goga, he's 32. He was asking how old my oldest son was. I got a 32-year-old son and a 31-year-old.
Oh, okay. So I guess someone's monitoring it to make sure she don't go over 12 hours. Okay, I got you now. I went over there one day just to watch her live during the afternoon. I was there. I was just going to give her support and watch the thing, but I was there. I'm not exaggerating. 15 seconds. She saw me there. She says, pick a number or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Within 15 to 20 seconds, I won a tumbler. It's like, you got to be kidding me. I'm here to support you, and you're still giving me stuff.
Did you show up with Troy V or what?
Huh? Oh, no. And then to help fill up the box, she put a little thing of like kitchen hand towels for my wife.
Dang.
What's up, Lord?
What's up, Lance? What's up, Quint? How y'all
Oh,
doing?
geez. I thought it was Gary that popped in.
Gary's not the Lord, Quint.
Eddie, you know Daniel? Daniel up here at the top right? Barbecue
Yeah,
Bandits?
well, I know the name. I've never seen him on panel or anything. Let me turn
Okay, Daniel, Eddie, Daniel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed because I've watched a lot of times.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him as well because you're from Houston area, right?
Yep.
Yeah, because I invited him to our meetup. He didn't show, but anyway.
No, we've had a few conversations in the chats before for sure.
Yep. But yeah, we had a good meetup, man. I was hoping you'd make it and stuff, but
yeah, I forgot, man. I had something going on. I remember that because I remember telling my wife, and she's the one that told me we had. I forgot what it was we had going on.
Tom Garvey's here.
Hey, Tom, what's up, brother?
Bill. Oh, geez, Bill's here.
What's up, man?
Bill too. We just talked about Bill a little while ago.
Mr. Finalist.
Yeah.
Bill definitely will be in Houston next year.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well, Drunken Barbecue Chef knows this, I think, but me and there's fixing to be a in Liberty. You know, I live in Dayton area. You know, Dayton, Liberty, Texas, on the northeast side of Houston, and next month, March 24th and 25th, they're having a cook-off in Liberty. It's a smaller cook-off. I think there's only gonna be like 16 teams or whatever. And so me and T-Rock's Vittles and such, which is a buddy of mine from like middle school. I need to get some feedback or something. Anyways, T-Rock's is still getting it, but T-Rock's Vittles and such, which is from, or I've known him since middle school and everything. We're entering it together. It's going to, so there's going to be me and him, my 24-year-old son and his 21-year-old son, and we're entering all 5 categories. It's going to be brisket, ribs, cook's choice, some steak or whatever, and margaritas. And so I'm going to be doing the brisket, of course. And RXTX barbecue, what's up, brother? And so Bobby will be, or Robert will be doing the ribs. My son will be doing the steak, and then whatever Robert wants to do with the cook's choice or whatever we'll do. And then my son and his son will probably do margaritas or whatever. The two youngins will probably collaborate on the steak and the margaritas. But
Eddie,
yeah,
Eddie, did you see
what's up, Simon? Hey, yeah, what's up?
You see the question from Bill Purvis, chicken fried barbecue?
No, hold on a sec. Hold on.
I'm assuming he's asking that.
Well, see, he cooked. He only cooked chicken this year. Got 25th. Where's the question?
It's highlighted.
Oh, no chicken? Here's the funny thing. He just signed us up. The rules were supposed to be online. They weren't there. And so he sent his wife to sign us up. And she asked for the rules, and everything else. I mean, that could be the cook's choice category probably. But I haven't even seen the rules yet. And she was going to get them, and they said, we don't have them. We'll send them out to you or whatever. So I don't know. But we are signed up. He paid it was like $30 a course, $30 to enter per category, or 100 and something. It was cheaper if you entered all 5. So we entered all 5 and stuff. But I mean, I'm kind of nervous. I've never been in a cookout. Now, Robert he's won. He has several different trophies from, pork and, a bunch of other stuff. So, well, I don't know. We may be doing pork on that one. I don't know. Maybe pork ribs. I don't know. I haven't seen the rules yet. So, and I asked him, and he's fixing to take a trip to Canada. I think he's only going to get back like the week before the cook-off. So, I mean, we just got to, I guess, discuss it then or something. I don't know. But I'm kind of nervous because I've never entered a cook-off or anything else. And I'm kind of nervous about it.
No, well, good rights. Being your first one. Daniel, see that, Daniel?
Yeah, I just commented back to him.
But I mean, I'm not, I barbecue, but I'm a variety channel. I've barbecued, especially brisket, for a long freaking time here in Texas. Simon and Daniel know it. Texas big on brisket and everything else, and barbecuing and stuff. And somebody in the barbecue community, I've told people this before. I think you know it, Lance. Somebody in the barbecue community told me that I did not know what I was doing. I did not know how to cook brisket and everything because I did not trim my fat on the brisket and everything else. But I've been cooking brisket for years and years and years, and to each his own. But I have had a ton of people that have eaten my brisket want me to personally cook. They've offered to pay me and everything else to cook them brisket.
Yeah, it's usually a good sign.
And I've had people tell me that it's the best brisket they've ever eaten. Now here's the thing. If I couldn't cook brisket, somebody might lie to me or something and say, oh man, that brisket was good, blah, blah, blah. But they wouldn't offer to pay me to cook a brisket if they didn't like it. So,
right.
Yep.
That makes sure they weren't all your friends, If they were all your friends.
What are you talking about? This is Devil Dog, bad dog. No, I don't have any friends.
Man, we're like my team. We're still a young team, I would say. Somebody like Bill Purvis is, he's somebody that's perfect to ask for guidance on stuff like that. But
oh yeah,
like the comment he just said about buy the most marbled meat you can find, the best cut you can find. Yep. And like you said, it's a tenderness competition. You know what I mean? Like if it eats good, you can add flavor at the end.
Well, I usually cook my brisket like 14 hours, and it usually comes out pretty dang tender where you can basically pull it apart.
Right.
And I use a smoker. To me, using a Traeger or anything like that is freaking cheating. I'm sorry. It may be good for cooking. Honestly, it may be good for cooking. It may taste great or whatever else, but I take pride in babying a freaking fire and meat all night long for 14 hours, making sure the temperature's right, feeding the fire, everything else. And, I prepare it before, my brisket beforehand and stuff. But if you just set it on the Traeger or whatever, set the heat, the temperature, and let it go, yeah, it may be great cooking or something. But as far as the actual art of smoking it, of working it, and everything else is lost to me on that. So that's how I feel about it, and that's just my personal choice.
Eddie, those hours, I've seen your bourbon collection, so it gives you time to sip a few.
Yeah, that's why a lot of competition guys have gone to drums, because we can get good flavor, and they run just as efficient as like a pellet grill. You know what I mean? Like they're set it and forget it. So, you know, there's guys turning out 6-hour briskets all day at a competition on a barrel, and tender as shit. You know what I mean? Bill cooks on drums. That's all he cooks on. So it's one of those things, you know, like when I first started doing competition, we'd roll up with a 500-gallon offset like some damn fools, you know, and you just learn over time, like what works best for you. There's some guys that still do that. They'll pull up with a big ass Jambo and kick everyone's ass still. And it's just personal preference as far as your timeline. You know what I mean? Like what you prefer to cook on.
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't have the money to go buy a big grill anyway. I mean, I have the pit that I actually cooked three briskets on it for the meetup. I was going to do 2, but I ended up doing 3. And it's an Oklahoma Joe's, you know. And so I've had that thing for years, and you know, that's what I use, because I ain't got a freaking a lot of money to go spend on a fancy thing and stuff like that.
Yeah, cook on what you're comfortable with, man. That's number one for sure. You know, cook on what you're comfortable with, what you know, and throw it out there and see what sticks. You know.
What's up, Terry?
See, Bill just said his brisket takes 5 hours on a drum, and that's about average what you see out there with people cooking on drums.
Yeah, I see people, competition cooks here on YouTube, trim down a brisket for competition, which is just a tiny little brisket from 15.
Yeah, because you only need your turn-in slices. You know, you're not cooking to feed a bunch of people. You're not catering.
Well, see, that's the thing. I don't cook no little briskets. When I cook briskets, I cook big briskets, you know.
Yeah. But I forgot who the cook was. He's a competition guy. Yeah, he was showing how he did his brisket for a competition. So he took a whole brisket, cut it down to maybe like 6 or 8 inches, and then cut them to the size of the body. He puts them in.
I cook I have a brisket cage, and basically my brisket fits perfectly in that cage for a competition. You know, obviously I'm not doing nothing crazy like that. You know, I'm cooking the whole damn thing.
You trim it for consistency?
Yeah, just so that I know, like Bill said, he cooks a 5-hour brisket. He knows that already. It don't matter what brisket it is, it's going to cook in 5 hours because he knows his pit. He has the trim down to a certain size. So the kind of meat he's using, you know, consistency is the main thing. Is your timeline and consistency. Yep, Bill said it right there. Trim so he can sleep. Yeah, I mean, there's guys, they don't fire up their pit till 7, 8 in the morning.
And you still got all that trimming, you know, you could use.
Yeah.
Well, we trim before the comp. So we trim before we even show up. It's already trimmed and vacuum sealed. Now you can't season or inject until you do your meat inspection.
Yeah.
He's got. It's out back, isn't it, Bill? I think he's doing one out in back of his place. He trims a brisket. What was I going to ask you? Oh, so are you one of those like age it, purposely trim it down, cryovac it, and let it age, or let it sit in the refrigerator for a while before you cryovac?
I do. Well, I let it sit I marinate it in the refrigerator 24 hours before I put it on the pit. I don't cryo seal it or anything, but I do put it, you know, I do put it in the refrigerator, and I turn it a couple times while it's in there.
Yeah, so like with competition, yeah, they won't let us inject or marinate or any of that until after it's inspected. So
yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I ain't got the rules for this, and this is my first one ever. But they do a meat inspection, so, and I mean, I'm gonna be there all night. It's like you check in on a Friday and then Saturday. So there goes a little bit of the way I do it. I'll have to figure out something else, but you know, they do the meat inspection on Friday, and then competitions on Saturday or whatever. So
Bill, he's saying nope. So he's trimming the day of. if I'm understanding that correctly.
I thought Randy went to bed already.
All right, Randy. Good night, bro.
Bill's probably the type he can trim it in 5-10 minutes tops.
Well, I was just gonna say he could probably.
Have you seen his chicken trimming video?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
he's
where
like a
he's-
samurai.
Yeah. Where he's trimming the fat off at the thigh.
And that ain't
skin and
easy.
all
That ain't
Man.
easy to do without tearing that skin.
Yep, I've watched that.
That's a lot of repetition and consistency.
Yeah, I mean, you can read through it. You know, when he's done with it, you can read newspapers through it, type thing. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but
right.
You know, it's like that.
Now, this is just a rumor I've heard, and Bill could probably talk about it, possibly, but I don't think Bill will let Kent near his chicken in a comp. That's what I've heard.
I'm not sure Bill's gonna let anybody near his proteins at a comp.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know he won't let Kent put the lids on the drums.
Yeah.
Well, see, I got an issue now that I'm in a competition. If I might be might not be able to come to this community no more if I don't do good. Maybe it was a mistake.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna be your biggest dilemma is you're gonna get hooked. You're gonna love it, man.
I wouldn't mind at all.
It's you know, just like, so I tell people, like, this YouTube community, as tight knit as it is, the competition community is kind of the same thing. You know, you start seeing familiar faces pretty often. You're all out there doing the same thing, you know, week in, week out, and man, you start getting attached to these people, and you start building a community with them, and it's just fun, man. I tell everybody, you like camping and you like cooking, you'll love cook-offs. You'll love competition barbecue, man.
Yeah, that makes so much sense of you saying that. You know, I used to do a hell of a lot of camping. And when I was outdoors camping, the food always tasted better and it was always funner. I don't care if you're washing dishes out of a little plastic tub, you know, it was always better. Always better.
Yep.
Yeah, I hang on camping since I was in the Boy Scouts when I was little. I was like 12, I think. Camping.
Yeah, it's fun, man. It's addicting, dude. And if you get a call, like if you win some kind of if you place at all, it's over, man. That bug is in you. Once you get that call, I mean, shit. Our first cook-offs, we weren't getting no kind of calls, and we were already hooked. Just, you know, we enjoyed being there. So then,
I know what my song would be. Whoop! There he is. Whoop! There he is.
Yeah, with CBA, you get to pick a walk-up song.
Right.
And that's pretty fun, man. Awards are pretty fun with CBA.
Well, anyway, guys, I'm gonna drop down. I'll probably be in the chat for a little bit.
Sure.
But
all right, Clint.
A few things I gotta do, and I will see you guys later.
All right, I'm gonna take off too, Lance. I'll be listening in the chat, but
all right, Eddie. Yeah, we're probably going. We were getting ready to sign off. Then you popped on, and then Bill hopped in, and then Simon hopped on. So it's like, okay.
Well, I seen you live, and I wanted to come in and give you a thumbs up and support you and everything else.
I'm only about what's that? What do I need?
30 something.
Yeah,
like 40 hours or something.
Yeah, say 40 hours, and I'm there.
Awesome.
So I think you got it with this, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a almost 7-hour live.
Yeah.
All right. But anyway, see you guys later. TDO.
All right, Quint. We'll see you later, bro.
Hey,
all right, take it easy, guys. I'll see you later.
All right,
Eddie.
I thought it was gonna be okay, and my back. As soon as I set up, my back just started spasming again. Like,
Shit, we've been going hard this weekend on the live stream, the private streams, and
when was I on live when I had the lights off, like completely just in the dark? Like 2 nights ago?
That was Friday night.
But I went early, right?
Yeah, that was Friday night.
But I had the lights off. Like turn on the lights.
I think we woke you up a couple times during that.
Yeah, I kept turning on. That's why I logged off, because I felt myself waking up twice. I had the phone in my hand, so it's like
Yeah,
go to bed.
that's funny.
But yeah, I at least twice I caught myself waking up. And
So Lance, as soon as you hit your hours,
I can still hear you guys and understand what you were saying.
oh yeah.
Closing off,
Yeah. As soon as you hit your hours, like, do you get some kind of a notification, like?
The
Or,
thing says no. It says that they'll email you
okay.
when you reach your requirements, but it's going to be like the what was the other goal? I guess it was the 500 goal, maybe. You got to hold it for a certain amount of time, something like that. Maybe it's the 1,000 sub that I'm thinking of. You had to hold it. So just because you hit it once, don't mean that they're going to probably ride it for a day or two to make sure it holds. Because like my views on my shorts, now my shorts have sucked lately. I mean, I put out some pretty rough shorts, but I've lost 5,000 view hours just this week alone in my shorts.
Oh,
so,
yeah, it's a 90-day thing, right?
But that's the 90-day thing. So that hurts. But I got to get some more shorts out.
But isn't that on a different count than your regular hours for your monetization?
The shorts are a different account. Is that what you're asking? Yep. Yeah. It's my understanding. That's a whole total different count.
Yeah.
You can actually make money off them, but the only way you can make money off them, is my understanding, is by putting commercials on them. And which seems so stupid to me. I mean, you got a 15 or 59 second short, and you're going to put a video on it?
Yep. 2 15-second commercials at the beginning of that.
Yeah.
Like, you have to put your own commercials? Is that what are you saying? Like, or they're putting one on?
It's putting ads in front of your.
Okay, I was going to say.
You have to say yes.
Okay.
Allow it to, and then they'll put, commercials. So your
crazy.
commercials are as long as your video.
Yeah.
I not got
that just don't make sense.
That's crazy.
The 100 subs, you got to hold.
Kyle, no, the
hours. Once you hit the hours, you're golden. Okay.
For the short starts, so you'll see an ad first, and then you'll see the video you want to see.
Yeah. So that's a little crazy, but it is what it is. It's just a goal. I wanted to hit it. It's taken me longer. I actually signed. I was March 2020 when I joined, but I haven't looked back yet to see when I actually put my first video out.
So March 2020 is when you joined.
Will be 2 years for me that I've signed up. Was sort of kind of because my first, I think, 6 videos were just test videos.
Right.
Learning how to use that camera. I'd never used, a camera like that. I was old film cameras. To have something else, that scan disc card in there, and you can push a video and actually push a button, and actually make a video.
Right.
What? Come on, mama. Chicken wow wow. I kid.
So you were just doing amateur videos back then.
We can find it on Pornhub.
No, they wouldn't let me.
They don't get Stever, but for another reason.
Yeah, that's it, Kyle. Reel to reels. I remember them reel to reels.
Crank camera.
Remember the reel to reels? Well, they will showing your shorts. What Tom say here?
Your film on the reel, pass it to the projector, and collect it on the other one.
Yeah, I just hit 1,400, and by morning I'll lose 3. Yeah, I was surprised just 20 minutes ago. I went in there. I've been trying to get out of 1,080. I mean, I've been struggling. I get up to 78, 79, boom, right back down to 75.
Yeah,
get back up to 78, boom, right back down.
Yeah, Boo got me like 10 today. 10 subscribers today.
Is that right?
Live? Yeah.
Wow.
I am at 2:32, so I actually it's more like 8.
Yeah. He sent a email to me, but I just put those two ribeyes on. Mama, she wasn't feeling real good, but she said steak sounded real good to her, and I had to use some of them chef rubs. So I got the rubs used today, 2 of them anyway, and got the ribeyes. I just didn't have time, and I had to go live at 6:15 yet.
Yep. I mean, I got the same email from him. He had put me and one other person as a contact on the email. So he sent it to like 3 people, and I replied, "Yeah, I'll be there." But I was gonna only try to be an hour, but we did the whole 2 hours.
Yeah. He said something about they would go and do someone else's show too or something. Was Russ there? Was Russ there this evening?
No, I didn't see him there.
Yeah, I like Boo. I think he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's interesting.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah.
I like people like him. Like he's the type. It seems like he's got a lot of knowledge. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's a lot of experience with different things and knows a lot of little different tips and tricks and stuff like that. Like,
what's the other guy? The can't remember his name. Bushcrafter.
Chris, was he there?
No, no. I haven't seen him like in 2 days. I think he was in. He was
here tonight. He was here tonight.
Yeah, I saw him in the chat earlier.
Yeah.
I think I saw him. Might have been on Sheet Live like 2 nights ago. Like in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing I gotta do too. Is I got the book. The book should be here. I haven't seen it yet. My wife's probably thumbing through it. I got the Dehydrator's Bible. And I did a review on that electric fan, that heat operated fan for the wood stove. I did a review and took a picture. They sent me a $20 gift card.
Oh wow!
So I just kept that as an Amazon card.
Yeah.
To knock down the price of that. Because I don't need a dehydrator right now. I'm not growing anything yet, Wait till late spring. I make sure I have it here. I start doing some herb drying and all that.
I have insurance for my doctor and all that. Last year they started this program. If I go to a specialist, it'll be a heart doctor or a foot doctor. They send you a $25 gift card on a MasterCard gift card.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. So I guess as an incentive to go to the doctor, right? But I'm already seeing a couple of specialists, so I was just going to my regular appointments I already had. I ended up with like 3 of those suckers last year.
This ice machine I got to do tomorrow after I come back from the doctor's. I'd almost thought about checking to see if they did a what's Kyle saying? I'm nodding off. All right, Kyle, we'll see you later, buddy.
Oh.
See if they have some type of thing, but that's sort of kind of getting a little cocky. They send you an ice maker and then you're going to ask whether they give you a $20 gift card, but
Oh wow, you've been on 7 hours.
Yep, I'm gonna go at least 3 more minutes because I can't remember when I started. If it was 7:05 or
5 something, wasn't it?
Was it 6:05 or was it 6:15?
Let me see. Where are you?
$6:15. Google says 6:15.
Go to sleep, AJ. Jesus.
Yeah, Randy was in the chat earlier too.
What a lurker.
So apparently, Brad from Chud's Barbecue, he was on earlier, and I caught like the last 5 minutes of his live, and I commented, and he saw my name. Hey, I've been seeing your live. I may not comment or anything, but I'm in the chat looking.
Is that right? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Chud said? Yeah.
I'm watching you, Daniel.
I see that. Fucking creep.
Yeah, creep.
I'm just we're gonna have some pretty good discussions in our next TDO board meeting. I don't like the way this guy's been bullying me. He sees all. You see his comment?
Googie sees all.
Googie sees all.
Oh, okay. Erase it then. Okay.
Nothing gets by that guy.
Troy.
With the memory powers. I wish I had his computer skills. I know that.
Man, he's sharp. He don't give himself enough credit either. Like with his editing skills and stuff, he's got some good skills, man. He downplays it a lot, but he's pretty sharp. He's pretty good. The minute when he starts putting out the personality we know him for, he starts putting that out on his videos, he'll end up going viral. Between his editing skills and his personality.
Yeah.
But he might have to change the channel name to Googie Barbecue.
Googie Barbecue.
Googie is the whisperer.
Googie Q.
Googie Q. There you go.
Yeah.
Said you made him drunk, Googie.
You mean drunk Googie?
Yeah, it was pretty hilarious the other night.
Hmm. 5 more minutes, people. I'm ready to go, man.
What time is your appointment?
I can't eat nothing. I want to eat something. I can't. Only thing I can have is water because I got to fast for that blood work tomorrow.
I got blood work on Friday. I go back for all my scans, CT, X-rays, blood work. I'll be there all day.
Yeah, I have labs on Tuesday morning. I hate it. I hate that they got it done like at 8 in the morning, but they're gonna make me wait till 11. Fasting. So I'm gonna probably hit a Whataburger on the way back home.
Yeah, I gotta go. They said 10. I started at 10 o'clock. Chugged down that, and I chugged the last beer down just so I wouldn't go past 10.
I'm just glad I'm past the MRI stage and I'm just doing CTs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cause man, dude, the MRIs, and then the ones that I was doing for like my abdomen, those were like, oh, shit, I want to say like an hour and something long that I'd be in that tube, and I'm claustrophobic naturally.
Damn. Okay.
But
yeah, I didn't like the MRIs.
I'm not. Fucker, I can barely fit my shoulders.
Oh,
yeah,
dude. So early on, like when they saw the cancer had spread up my spine, they wanted to make sure it hadn't gone to like my brain or my neck. So I had to do a MRI of the brain. They put you in like this neck brace, and then you have a cage over your face, and then shove you in head first into that tunnel. And yeah, it was crazy.
I think they've got open ones now. I'm not positive. I've heard about them having open ones now, but ours was like that. One I used to have to always go through was
that big tube thing.
The tube, you just
that's
roll you on in. Wah, wah, wah.
Oh yeah.
Last summer when I fell down and I hurt my hip. They thought I had a broken hip bone, so they did a scan. I barely fit through that little cutout, you know.
Scares the shit out of me every time.
Yeah, they have the clinic that I go to. They'll give you like headphones, and they have like a cooling vent that'll blow in there because if not, it gets kind of hot in there.
And they barely give a pillow and a blanket.
And I remember one time that one of the nurses was like, "What kind of music do you want me to play for you?" They'll put on like Pandora stations or whatever. And I was like, "Can you play Eye of the Tiger radio?" And she was like, "Yeah," like she wanted to laugh, but I was so serious that I guess she like, you know what I mean. And then I just started laughing. I was like, "No, I'm just playing." I was like, "You can just play whatever. I don't care." Yeah. She was like, I could tell she wanted to laugh. I was like, "Yeah, can you play Eye of the Tiger radio?"
Yeah, the last time I went for my procedure back in right during COVID, I was still awake, and they were playing music in the operating room. It's like a party. There's like 10 people in there listening to music, and I saw a bag of snacks over there by the main control panel where they have all the stuff for the X-ray and all the equipment. That they have. There's like a bag of chips and stuff back there. Like,
Yeah. The only thing that sucks about the CT is that the needle is bigger for the contrast. It's a bigger IV.
Yeah.
So it's a little rougher, but and then you got to drink that damn contrast, that liquid contrast drink. It's like a 44-ounce drink, and you got to chug it within like 20 minutes or some shit.
So far, I've avoided that. So I've had a couple of MRIs in my life and a bunch of X-rays. God dang.
Yeah.
And I've had both surgeries so far.
Damn.
Yeah. Most of them are minor. Just the one in my back is the more serious one.
Yeah. So I'm still on like every 6 months that I have to go do the blood work and the scans and all that. So I'm hoping, I'm not sure if it's this one or maybe the next one where they'll move me to just annual till I hit 5 years. And once you hit 5 years, then you're pretty much, in the clear unless you start having some kind of symptoms or whatever. But it's just that, yeah, for sure. Shit, I could barely finish the 44 ounces that they give me. But yeah, it's just that leading up, like I needed this trip to Cook Off this past weekend because I needed something to get my mind off of it, because every time it comes up, it's like, you start getting you start reminiscing again of those memories and going back to that hospital and stuff like that. And you're just like crossing your fingers and praying like, man, hopefully all these scans and tests come back good, that I'm still clear. And so
your mind is so strong. You have no idea what your mind can do for you, to to you. I mean, just overtake you.
Yep.
You've got to get, like you said, you got to do something, get up, walk. As soon as it starts talking to you, there you go, man. You can't breathe. Yeah. You can't breathe now. You better get up. You're gonna sit here and you're gonna suffocate. You got to get up and do something. Get your mind occupied. Go out and split some wood. Pick weeds out the flower bed if you have to. Just something to occupy you.
What's crazy, if you'll see me like a Wednesday, Thursday of this week, I'll probably be in the best mood ever because I psych myself out. You know what I mean? Like I'm mentally prepared for it. Like I know I got these scans coming up on Friday. I'm gonna go in with some positive vibes and with a good attitude. And whether or not it helps anything, I don't know, but it makes it a little easier to get through it. But a lot of it too is like I go. There's so many MD Andersons, like the cancer centers in Houston. They have so many different places that I could go get my scans. But the one I pick is the one that I have a better relationship with the people there. Like these people know me on a first basis and stuff, and I feel comfortable. It feels like I'm at home there. You know what I mean? So it just, honestly, it's not that bad of an experience. It's just the follow-up appointment, because you go and do all these scans, and then the next week you go for the results. That's the one that's a little more nerve-wracking, but same thing, same process. I psych myself out, go do it, just have it in your mind, like, hey, everything's gonna be cool. And what's good about it is when I'm going this often for scans, you kind of have that feeling like if they find something, they're gonna catch it. They're gonna catch it early enough where it's not,
Right.
you know, it's not gonna be near as bad as what I've already been through.
Right. Right.
You know,
It was a
that
surprise to you. Right.
Right. That puts you at ease for sure. So
Yeah. That's when my mother-in-law used to go to Houston. She'd fly to Houston for her treatments.
Yep, it's the best cancer center in the world, man.
Yeah.
When I had my spinal surgery, they told me there was like somebody from Saudi Arabia on the same. They couldn't get me any more information than that, but they said there's somebody from Saudi Arabia on the same floor as you getting treatment here, and they kind of implied like whoever it was high ranking or of some kind of power, or I don't know. They might have just been rich, or obviously they had to have been rich to come all the way over here for treatment. But my nurse was just telling me, she was like, and I give him the same treatment that I give you, so she was like, you're in good hands here and this and that. So I was like, man, that's pretty crazy to think that people come, you forget how fortunate you are to be that close to somewhere like that. I'm very lucky to be this close to Houston, the medical district there. So
yeah,
it's pretty crazy.
Yep, she went there several trips. Then she started going to DC, and they had to go to experimental type stuff, and just hoping for the best. And it just, after about a year of that one, they just told her, says, if you got something you wanted to do and you haven't done it yet, I suggest you go ahead and do it, and enjoy what you have left.
Yep.
Yeah, that one sucked.
I can imagine, man.
Hey, are you going to the fanfare this year?
I don't think so. I don't know, because sometimes we'll get a wild hair and just take off.
Yeah, it's 16th through the 19th of March.
So my wedding anniversary is the 21st. So I think we're gonna do something that weekend before, maybe, or maybe that weekend. If we end up doing something that same weekend, then I probably won't make it to fanfare, especially because we already have a trip planned for June for my birthday to go to San Antonio. So
it's gonna be hot.
Yeah, I know. My camera may cut off for some reason. It's saying my iPad's not charging. It's like on.
Hey, buddy. What's up, Papa Texas?
What's up, man? I got that guy's phone number.
We're about ready to head that way ourselves, Papa. It's only 12:30 there. You ought to be ready to go still.
Shoot. After this weekend,
I'm done. If I keep going live, I have to go lay down and go live laying down, which I've done before.
All right, people. 7:21, so I'm definitely clear now.
Yes, sir.
Papa, I'm sorry you come in the wrong time, buddy, but I'm just like you. It's 7 hours. I should be monetized now after this live, and I'm gonna go spoon with Mama.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Have a good night.
All right. His calves are hurting.
Yeah, I bet.
All right, we'll see y'all later. Thanks for chat. Thank y'all on the panel. Appreciate you both.
Yes, sir. We'll see you on the next one.
Yes, sir.
Ready to celebrate.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, man.
All right. All right, bro. Oh, almost did that wrong again. Cancel. In broadcast.